Good morning. Welcome back to day 2 of the European Freestyle Pro Tour event here at Theologos on the island of Rhodes in Greece. My name is Sandy, I am your host, and I am joined by the 2015 Freestyle World Champion, Mr. Dieter van der Eycken. Dieter, how you doing?
Pretty good, pretty good.
We're here, yeah. It's windy today, isn't it? Or it's a lot windier than yesterday anyway.
Yeah, it's a lot better than expected. I think it's looking good. The afternoon it will only pick up around 3. I think it will really kick in.
Yep.
Will be a bit lighter winds in the first heats, but then it should be good, and we're in for a treat. The forecast is looking perfect.
Absolutely, yeah. We should be in for a good day. As you said, and we were saying yesterday as well. It's very similar to a lot of other spots in Greece in that you get the wind in the afternoon. It's, that kind of thermal wind. But already, we've seen some guys doing moves, guys and girls. But the plan for this morning then is we are going to be running the juniors first and then moving on into the women's as well. As I said, this is a stacked event. We're running 3 fleets, juniors, men's and women's. So we're going to save the men's. Obviously, it's a much larger fleet, so we'll be looking to run that potentially later on today, but more likely in the next couple of days. But today is all about the juniors and the women's. The juniors have been here already. We ran the EFPT rookies camp. So quite a few of them have stuck around to have a go at the competition. And then also a few of the young Brouwersdam locals as well, who despite their ability are still very, very young. So they'll be joining in with the junior fleet. On your screen there you can see a few of the men's riders are heading out. Sam and Steve there, and then on the Goya kit Antoine Albert, giving the conditions a go. A few of them that arrived a bit late haven't actually managed to sail yet. Dieter, you came a few days early. You managed to get out on the water. What can we expect from the conditions out there?
I just came on Sunday evening, so I got Monday on the water on a 5.2 100 liter. Was a bit on the edge, but it was quite good. It really kicked in like 3:30, pretty much clock on, and then stayed till around 6 o'clock. It was quite good. It had its ups and downs, but in general, we're gonna run longer heat durations here, and I think that's gonna give everyone the opportunity to show their best. And the spot is great. I mean, we're sailing in board shorts. Yeah. It's been a while.
Exactly, yeah. It's always a treat. And then on your screen now, guys, you will see that is the plans for the first heat. So we've got Tigo Court, one of the young Brouwersdam talents, Tigo.
Yeah.
I mean, anyone that follows him on social media and stuff, like these guys are all ripping. Yeah, the guys in Brouwersdam, Tigo specifically, but yeah, also the other guys. Tigo recently signed to JP Neil Pride as well.
Yeah,
he'll be stoked about that. And then Primus Sorling, one of the really young rookies that came and did the rookies camp. He looks like a really keen windsurfer. Every time I've been sitting here in the live stream booth, he's walking past, whether he's got a foil on his board or anything. He just seems to want to be in the water. I haven't had a chance to chat to him yet.
Yeah, he's a bit shy guy, but he's amazing.
That's him going past there. That's him going past there. He's on the starboard and the Severn Freak, the white freak. And then you'll be looking for Tigo on that JP Neil Pride.
Yeah.
And then you can see after that, the next one, we've got Bodie Kempen.
We hear some cheering.
We heard a woo. I think Antoine might have just done a move on the beach. Bodie Kempen, another young Brouwersdam local. Hugely talented. I've already seen him coming and doing kulos in on the beach in no wind.
No, exactly.
Yeah, but he's tall, but he's very skinny, isn't he? So I imagine he's quite light.
Yeah. To what age is the juniors?
I'm not too sure actually. I mean, I'd have thought it would be 18. How old are Bodie and Tigo? I think they're 16, 17.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So I think it's under 18s is the juniors.
Yeah.
We'll obviously see Leonard Neubauer as well competing in the juniors.
Is he competing in the
He's
juniors?
competing in the juniors as well. Yeah, obviously he's seeded just for numbers. So it will be the winner will be going the winner of
the second heat.
Of Luboinski against Routnik will go up against Leonard Neubauer.
Yeah.
Which is a tough draw, but as we said, with the rookies and with the kind of young guys and the juniors, it's all about just getting some competition experience. There's no pressure, nothing like that. It's just all about them having a go and coming and being among you guys.
It's about the double elimination a lot of time as well. That's your proving ground.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's all about just getting some tips and tricks from you guys. Even I travelled out here from Club Vass, where I worked for many years with my friend George, who's an instructor out there. His level's gone, really, really high over the last year. And he's looking to potentially start competing, and he's here for his first competition.
Yeah.
And we were sitting at dinner last night, and he was chatting to Yentl, and Yentl was giving him some advice, and was just like, he's up against Joop Schmidt.
Yeah.
And he's like, well, I know what's going to happen, and he's kind of degrading himself a bit, and Yentl was like, dude, just don't think about the other person. He's like, just go out and just sail.
Yeah.
You've got 9 minutes, just go and do your moves.
Yeah.
And see what happens, and I think that was really good advice. And is that something that you would say as well?
Yeah, I think, whenever you're sailing a heat, you're sailing against yourself. And I think very good advice is to go and check after every heat your scores. Whether you won or lost, you're going to check, and you're going to find out better what the judges are looking for. You get a better idea of that. And you can compare it to the scores the other guys get. And sometimes it can give you confidence, sometimes not. But I think the main thing is, every heat you start from 0 again. So even if the guy the round before made, let's say, 53 points, don't exactly look at that. Know what you can do, what you can improve, and try to always beat your own score. If you do that, each contest, then you're improving, and then the results eventually will follow.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, just try and beat yourself rather than the other guy.
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
That's really good advice.
I think the most heats I've lost is when I was looking at the other guy.
Yeah.
And the years I did the best was when I figured out where I was good at, where I could excel at, and that gave me margin on the other things I was not that good at. And overall package, I found what was my best setup.
Yeah. And what's that like when you are in heats and you see, a few of the riders, they like to do a move right in front of the other person's face and try and get in their head. What's that like? Do you have a kind of thing you try and do to keep cool about that, or do you try and just sort of close your eyes and not look at it?
I always start opposite tack almost.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Especially if we're with 4 riders. In the past, when I started competing, everyone was starting the same tack, and I was the only guy who was starting opposite tack. Now it's getting a bit more 50-50.
Yeah.
The thing is, in the first 2 minutes, I will have clear space.
Yeah.
And then everyone gets into the same rhythm again, and sometimes Shaka, I think, did we start already?
Shaka from Bodie.
No, we're still waiting.
Yeah, we're still waiting.
Training heats.
Yeah, so the guys are just still getting ready. As you can see, quite a lot of the riders are heading out to give it a go. But yeah, we are still on hold and waiting for the heats.
Exactly.
But yeah, nice little Shaka there from Bodie Kempen, one of the young Brouwersdam locals. So that'll be, it's just really cool to see. And
I mean, the setup is amazing here. We got the grass to rig up. You go into the water. There's a lot of restaurants close by. It's a chill vibe on the beach. You have a little bar on the beach. I mean, doesn't get much better, does it?
I mean, not really. Yeah, I was pleasantly surprised. Not that I thought it was going to be bad. I mean, we're in Greece. It's always going to be great. But yeah, it's such a great setup, especially for an event. Like you said, we've got the beach bar right there. We've got some guys from the local football team cooking up some souvlakis. Go and buy that and give some money towards that.
For this event as well,
yeah,
which is great to see. The local people getting behind it.
Oh, really nice culo there from Bodie. Oh, he just kind of dropped in. So can you, obviously, I'm not sure if you just saw that, you've seen the replay on our screen there. What kind of score would he be looking to get with that in competition, that culo? Obviously, he landed it really nice, and he basically sailed away and then kind of just dropped in, board flip round.
Now that's going to be between 4 and 6 points. He did get quite wet,
Yeah.
If he would have, the culo itself wouldn't have been that nice. You're looking between 2 and 4 points of style, I would say.
Yeah.
Before they reach the 8, it really needs to be high, clean already.
Yeah.
And anything above that, it was really good, but that's something we're gonna see here a few times. So that's
that's always interesting, that, because that's such a big element of windsurfing, isn't it? Is actually, sure, you can do the sickest move and everything like that, but if you land it and you get wet and your head goes under the water and your foot comes out of a strap and you come up, that's going to really, really damage and impact your score, isn't it?
Yeah, I think if your foot is even out, that might be seen as a crash.
A crash, yeah.
So it's...
Oh, I've just come out on there. So let's have a little look at the ladder then. So first of all, let's go through the juniors. So I don't know if you saw Oh, the music's a bit loud. We got Luboinski against Kempen.
Yeah.
Coming up first, then Serling against Tigo Court. We've chatted a little bit about that. And then Luboinski, there's actually a couple of twins. The Luboinski twins, they were here for the rookies camp.
Oh, yeah.
And then the second one will be going up against Rautnik, who's another young Italian rider who, again, I've not actually had a chance to talk to yet. As I said, there's so many guys here this year.
I mean, it's 50 men in this event almost. Well, 50 competitors pretty much.
I think so, yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Which is great to see, you know.
So, yeah, and then the winner of that last heat that I just said, Luboinski against Rautnik, they will go up against Leonard Neubauer, who at the moment is just... I mean, I don't want to take anything away from you, of course, Dieter, but Lennart is the man of the hour at the moment. We were talking a lot yesterday about...
He's the new generation.
Yeah, but
he's the leader of the new generation, basically.
But living up to expectations as well. You know, as a junior, he was winning all these world titles, or, you know, he won these junior world titles, didn't he? And, you know, getting all these sponsors and putting out these edits of him just learning move after move. And so every edit, you were like, oh, my God, he can do a new move.
Yeah.
And then... quite a lot of the time with that kind of thing, sometimes people tend to struggle when they come up to the men's fleet or the you know, the women's fleet. Coming up from a junior to the adult fleet, they tend to struggle. But Lennart's kind of doing the opposite. You know, he seems to actually be taking it in his stride. Every time I've spoken to him, he seems very level-headed. He seems to know what's going on.
I think, you know, he started competing fairly young with all the junior events on the World Cup. He made a few mistakes, but he really learned so much out of it, and that makes that by the time he came into the man fleet, you know, he was like a full-on competitor. I think we got 1 minute to go till the red
1 minute, and then there's a comment coming through on Facebook. Luboinski, not twins, only siblings. Oh, I can only apologise. Sorry about that. I thought they were twins. They do look very similar. But yeah, they are siblings, not twins. Just seen from out the booth, Sam and Steve just with a nice culo there, but again a very, very wet landing. So that'll be interesting to see, actually grabbing the bottom of the sail to water start out. So especially in lighter winds, that's the kind of thing we're going to be seeing, isn't it? You know, these tougher
and
tougher landings.
Land a bit of chop, and then just puts you off balance, and then you don't have the power in the sail. You know, culo is a very dynamic move, so you can basically create your own swing as soon as you have it. Powered up, so yeah, I just was timing, so I was a bit off.
And that is the red flag is up.
Marnix said hi as well. He used to be the judge for the national contests.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So he's still following it. That's cool as well, you know. A lot of people keep following it.
Well, it's the first event for a long time as well. It's just nice to see some live windsurfing going on.
Yeah.
And if you guys are watching at home, you can watch on the EFPT Facebook page and also over on our YouTube channel. Please make sure you like and subscribe both of those. And yeah, if you've got any comments, please do let us know. Any questions for any of the riders? Yeah, anything you'd like to say, let us know as well who your money's on, who you think's going to win in all three of our fleets, the juniors, the women's and the men's. Let us know who you think is going to win and who you'd like to see. And as a bit of a thing, you know, when I was in Austria, the big move I wanted to see was the Barracuda. Obviously we had light winds, flat water, so every time Stephen was up I wanted to see that. And this year, having seen that little clip of Jacopo doing that Air Canabrava, that's all I want to see.
Yeah.
I
want to try one.
Yeah, I was going to say.
I was getting close in Tenerife, and then I didn't try for a while because I had a bit of a shoulder issue, and that would be the shoulder I kind of land on.
Yeah.
But I think it's sick.
It's such a sick move.
I remember Marcelo used to do them as well.
There's a Kuma video from 2010 in Fuerteventura of Galito doing one.
Yeah.
And it's one of the sickest windsurf moves I've ever seen.
Yeah.
And it's so funny, you know, with all the technical moves, everything like that. And technically, it's just an air flacker, but just ducking the sail round. But I think it's one of those moves. Even a Canabrava in general, it always looks so stylish.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's definitely something. I'm hoping that Jacopo's going to bring that out in the heat because, you know, we saw him obviously trying one. I don't know if he's been trying more.
Yeah.
But yeah, that'll be really cool to see.
I think, you know, there's going to be a few different moves possible here as well. And let's see, maybe some guys, you know, it's been 2 years since we really competed. I mean, we had Austria, and then these are different conditions again, so maybe something new comes out, you know?
Well, yeah, I was chatting to Entel about that yesterday, and he said it's maybe not so much about new moves, but maybe some new combinations seen in competition.
Yeah.
You know, obviously you've got Sam and Steve doing 3 or 4 power moves in a row now on flat water.
Yeah.
We may not see that here, but, you know, people adding extra rotations onto even something like a Pasco or a shifty Shaka, things like that are more likely to be seen with these choppy conditions we've got here.
Yeah, exactly.
But Dieter, I'm going to let you go, because we've got another PWA rider in the house, our rookies coach. So he's been here coaching the young guys, getting them all ready. So Julian Weimar is going to come and join the show.
Cheers, guys.
Thank you very much, Dieter, for coming. Always a pleasure chatting to Dieter. He's always got some great insight into, you know, competing and professional windsurfing. So I'm sure we'll be chatting to Dieter again soon. But we have the green flag up, and to analyse and commentate this heat with me, we've got Julian Weimar, professional windsurfer, and our rookies coach. Julian,
hi man,
thank you for being here. Yeah, I'm good, mate.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
No, it's a pleasure. Yeah, well, you know these guys quite well, don't you? Because you spend a lot of time in Browsdam with, you know, Bodie and Tigo on both sides of the draw, and then Mateus and Primus. You have been teaching them for the last few days.
Yeah, I was teaching both of them in my camp. Primus was joining on the last day. He arrived a little bit later, but we still got some practice in.
Yeah.
That was super fun. He's so motivated. He's on the water all the time.
Yeah.
Trying to plane all day yesterday, pumping. He's planing early,
yeah, that's Primus we've got on the top screen there with the white Severn Freak pumping. He's on a starboard ignite as well, and then on the small screen on the bottom right we've got Bodie Kempen on the red Freak as well. I've actually got Primus in switch, and Bodie there with a nice Shaka. Primus just dropping in there in switch. I think he ran out of water.
Nice.
But yeah, how was the rookies camp? What's that been like? Kind of, is that something you've always been interested in? Kind of teaching this new generation and helping them come up? Because obviously you were part of that generation before, weren't you?
Yeah,
you know, you got into windsurfing young. You were on the kind of starboard pro kids, weren't you?
Exactly. Yeah, I was also joining different camps when I was younger. Also here on Rhodos in Prasonisi, Riccardo Campello and Angston and all the stars back then, they were coaching me, and I'm really happy that I get the opportunity from the EFPT now to do the camps and to share some knowledge that I gained over the last years.
Well, it looks like you've given some knowledge to Bodie there with a really nice Kono there. So the way it's working, guys, you may be wondering, you know, who we're filming and how it's working. Basically, because we're running 2 heats at the same time, we will be filming one rider from each side, each heat. And then we will be switching over and filming the other rider.
Nice air jab from Mateusz there.
Yeah.
He is one of the brothers that joined my camp, and they were struggling with sail sizes. They didn't have big enough sails because they usually sail stronger wind. So Japo was also helping out to coach last week, and now he borrowed Japo's sail actually. That's why he's on that black P7.
Cool.
That's Japo's 4.4, and he borrowed that from Japo to have a bigger sail. His biggest is 4.0 usually. Nice
little funnel there from Bodie Kempen. I'd say he was probably looking for that air funnel, but I mean in these conditions you can see, I mean everyone's planing, they're all doing some moves, but it, you know, it still is very much on the light side. But I mean, Bodie Kempen, he just seems to get planing in absolutely nothing. What's that been like for you as well? I know you spend a lot of time at Browsdam. It's very much a freestyle hotspot. Oh, just dropping in. I think that was an E-slider there from Primus. It looks like he's trying to water start out of it. But he's come out of the foot strap, so I'm not sure that'll count. So with the juniors, guys, just quickly, it is 2 moves to count on each side and a 9-minute heat.
Oh,
Bodie there.
Wet Kulo.
Oh, wet Kulo.
But he gets
He saves it. Yeah, so he'll be putting some points on the board. But as we said, I was saying with Dieter, you know, these kind of conditions, choppy, light winds, it's difficult to land the moves clean. You know, so any points you can get on the board is going to be looking good.
Yeah. Yeah, the Browsdam locals, they are looking good.
Yeah.
Both leading. They are obviously super motivated as they don't get like super consistent wind in Holland.
Yeah.
You sail 1 or 2 days a week, you get super nice west wind, but then maybe sometimes you don't sail for a week or longer.
Yeah.
And then you get this extra push of motivation, and especially if you come to different places where you
Well,
have
yeah,
consistent
exactly.
wind
If
like
you know
this.
there's a competition coming up,
Yeah.
you know, Tigo, it was his first competition in Austria in April. That's Tigo just coming onto the screen now on the Neil Pride.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice shaka. He has learned to shaka. Mate, we had some laughs in Austria about the fact that he couldn't shaka. He can double culo but can't shaka.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was quite funny, but yeah, he seems to have learned to do it. And on starboard tack here as well, which is not easy. Just before that, on the screens, just before we switched over to the other riders, we saw Bodie Kempen with a nice kind of almost like air flacker 360 on the end, which is a really nice
Yeah.
move.
Now Primus is in switch again. Sweden 333. He doesn't
He's
get the
wanting
E-slider.
that E-slider. That's a great move to have in your arsenal for these kind of conditions as well. As soon as you see a flat spot, you know, or even if you catch a little wave, you can kind of go down the wave, pick up a bit of speed, and then just pop into it. You don't need too much wind for it. Mateusz there just crashing a Vulcan by the looks of it. Once again, guys, if you are watching on Facebook or on our YouTube channel, please do show the riders some love. Let us know who you're rooting for, and let us know any questions you have for them and your predictions for the event as well. You can also follow us on @EFP Tour and for all the latest updates. Tigo there going switch and just kind of making the smart decision to be like, actually, I'm not going to duck this. I'm not going to try and move. I'm just going to attack and try and catch the next one. Is that some kind of advice that you've been giving out on the rookies camp as well, is not to try and force things?
Yeah, we were speaking about basically everything, like just basic heat strategy, where to be in the area, don't force things and move downwind, for example. You don't want to end up at the downwind buoys after half of the heat, for example, and then make your way up again. You want to stay upwind, and yeah, if you don't get a good gust, sometimes you have to pull back and stay upwind and focus on the next one.
Yeah. Yeah. That was a nice switch kono there from Bodie Kempen, or actually a half switch kono, you could say. Oh,
Nice
really
kono.
nice kono there from Tigo.
So Tigo is on it. Pretty solid heat score already.
Yeah, although it looks like, well, I'm not sure if it's updated yet, but Bodie Kempen actually so far has the highest heat score out of the four of them. Obviously, he's not against Tigo, but out of the four riders we've got out competing at the moment, Bodie Kempen's put together a really nice heat. He should be pretty pleased with that. But I mean, all of the guys should be happy. That's a much better culo there from Bodie. That should replace his other one.
So
Once again,
Mateusz from Poland.
Yeah, it says he's
on
not got-
Jakob's sail, he is struggling a little bit.
nice Vulcan there from Primus. He'll be pleased with that one. I'm not sure Mateusz. It seems like, I swear he did a Vulcan, but it hasn't shown up on the thing yet. As I said, with the live scoring, sometimes there can be a bit of a delay, and I'm sure it will be updated. But I think even with the Vulcan, he'll be tough to stop Bodie Kempen, who seems to be on an absolute tear at the moment. As I said, I'm always amazed with these guys from Browsdam, who every time they put something on Instagram or a video or anything, they just seem to be getting better and better. Just a little funnel there from Tigo, definitely not what he wanted, but you know, just trying to make the best of a bad duck. Perhaps he didn't quite have enough speed. Primus there making the decision to just, you know, tack and keep himself upwind. That's as you said, because yeah, if you find yourself in that downwind corner, you're in a bit of trouble, aren't you?
Especially in light wind, it takes so long to get back up.
Oh.
This is Mateusz with Japo's sail. Nice flacker.
Yeah, really
Okay.
nice flacker,
Awesome.
amazing. So should be a flacker and a Vulcan for Mateusz going on to his scores. And now we've got Tigo, perhaps maybe looking for maybe a better shaka, or maybe a culo of his own. Oh,
My gosh.
Willie Skipper. Kind of just goes in. Oh, Primus really wants that E-slider.
He was practicing that all day long
Yeah?
during the camp, yeah.
Has he landed them before?
Yeah, he did, yeah. He actually landed his first shaka during our practice competition.
Nice.
That was amazing.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it. He came off the water and he was like, this was the first shaka I've ever landed. Because I was judging, so I put it down on the list, shaka from Primus, and then he comes back. This was the first one ever.
And that was the horn there.
Yeah.
So it looks like that is the end of the heat.
So first heat done.
Go Eugenio Marconi. Bit of support for Eugenio on Facebook. As I said, guys, if you are watching, and there's quite a few of you watching, so why aren't we commenting? Let us know who you're rooting for, what your predictions are, and yeah, who you're excited to see on the water. And if any of you have been here before, you know, let us know. Give Surf and Kite Theologos a shout out. Yeah, as I said, we're very, very grateful for them to be hosting us in this beautiful location. And then on the screens now, guys, you are seeing the final scores. So Bodie Kempen looks like he will be advancing with a massive heat score. He'll be really pleased with that, especially with the current conditions. You know, as I said, that wind is not too strong. Mateus, I'm not sure why his scores haven't shown up, because we saw him
Doing a
flacker and a Vulcan, yeah. So I'm sure that will be updated. But as I said, you know, he should be really pleased with himself. But yeah, I don't think there was any stopping Bodie. And then on the other side of the draw, Heat 5B, Tigo Court will advance against, is it Primus or Primus?
I think it's Primus.
Primus Sorling, who put in a noble effort there, as you said. Can't believe that he landed his first shaka in the rookies camp.
Yeah.
But yeah, doing a few really nice moves as well. And as we said, you know, I said with Dieter and you were saying as well, it's just all about these guys getting some experience and being around all you guys, you know, from the generation before and learning how to sail heats. And it's not just about learning moves, is it? You know,
no,
it's the tactics.
Just about the experience.
Yeah. You know, and there's no ego, there's no intimidation. You know, we've always said it's one big windsurf family. Everyone's more than happy to talk to each other. You know, there's nothing.
You have to join when you can. As soon as you can, come and join an event. It will for sure help you.
Yeah.
It helps more than staying underground and training non-stop alone for your own, and then you show up at an event. It's still hard to get a good result in then if you have no experience at all, but all your moves dialed in. You should start as soon as possible. This was one of my mistakes back then, actually.
Well, you think you started competing a bit too late?
Too late, yeah. Because I was thinking to get better first, to learn more moves and then show up and surprise everyone. But this doesn't work out.
Yeah, no, it's definitely good to. Yeah, so if there are any riders out there watching, or you know, families of riders, anything like that, you know, please do come along to the next events. Come and join in. Come and get stuck in. You know, and give it a go. And the rookies camp, that is something that we're looking at. And we've got a comment coming in from Sam Green, PWA superstar Sam Green, All-Star Club Vass instructor, George Grizzly, to take down Joop Schmidt in the upset of the comp. I mean, I love Joop, he's one of my favourite windsurfers, but George is a very good friend of mine, and then also a Club Vass instructor. He travelled over from Vasiliki for his first event, like we've just been saying. He's just thought, actually, in the last year, he's thought, I've improved a lot, let's have a go.
Okay.
But I'm not sure if he'll take down Joop. He's been saying he's not sure either, but that's what we like to see. Keep the comments coming in, and big love to all my friends out there at Club Vass. But it looks like the next heat is on. The green flag is up. So we've got Piero Rautnik. I really hope I apologise if I'm saying that wrong. Against the other Luboinski brother, Jacob. So you've been coaching Jacob as well. What's his sailing like? What can we expect to see?
He was also practicing Shovits, doing basic sliding moves, puñetas, e-sliders, flacas. Yeah, like basic light wind stuff.
Yep.
And on the outside going for big Shovits and trying to get the shaka.
It looks like that is, I think that's Piero Rautnik, just went down there on a flacker. So he is the one on the Gastra Pure. Yeah, that's it. He's got an Italian sail number. So yeah, just getting caught with the chop there. I think sometimes you kind of feel like you go over, but as you sort of take off, the chop keeps going downwind and your board sort of catches it. And yeah, kind of stops that rotation and catches a bit of a rail. So he will go down there. So still no points on the board.
The wind is a little bit more onshore today, hey? Yesterday it was completely shore.
Yeah, yesterday it looked very cross shore. Yeah.
Also the days before when we were practicing, it was more side shore.
Yeah.
Today a little bit more onshore.
So we've got Piero Rautnik coming in hot. Looks like he's got a nice bit of speed actually. Oh, we've got the duck. Oh, just lost the duck. Looks like he almost had a good little duck for a Kono there. But he won't won't manage to put any points on the board. We've yet to see Jacob out there. But what sail is Jacob on? Can you? What was he training with? Is he on 0.7 as well?
No, they were on Goya sails.
Ah, yeah, that's it. I saw them walking past yesterday. So the way it's going to work, basically, is the winner of this heat will actually be up against Lennart Neubauer in the next round, and then it looks like it will be Bodie Kempen against Tigo Court on the other side of that draw. So that's the semi-finals.
So it's only 2 boys sailing right now?
Yeah, only 2 boys sailing right now. So it's just, Jacob and Piero sailing at the moment, and then the winner of that will go up against Lennart, and then that's the semi-final, and then it will be Bodie Kempen against Tigo Court also in the semi-finals.
So yeah, where is
Piero pumping? Looks like he's got a bit of speed, hunting for a little bit of a ramp.
Oh,
And just didn't get it. That actually looked quite a good takeoff. I mean, super light winds, but just didn't catch the wind on the other side of that sail. Any comments coming through on Facebook or on YouTube?
So is Jacob on the Goya or is he on Japo's 4-4?
He may have changed onto that. I'm not too sure. So far, still no points on the board for this heat. I can't tell it. Maybe Piero's sail's a bit small.
I think there he is on the black.
Yeah.
On the black 4-4.
Ah, yeah. In your small screen on the bottom right-hand side, guys, that looks like that is Jacob. Maybe he took his brother's gear because it was obviously working quite well for him. So they have taken it out. As I said, it looks like potentially the wind might have even dropped a little bit. I did hear a rumour. Apparently, I think it was Steven van Broekhoven was saying that sometimes this is what it does. It's kind of windy, and then it sort of drops. Over at Club Vass, we used to call it the lunchtime lull. It used to drop off so everyone can go and have lunch, and then it kind of fills back in again. So that may be the case here as well. So yeah, if so, it's quite unlucky for these guys. Yeah, that looks like Jacob there. Whether he missed the first couple of minutes of the heat because he was swapping his gear with his brother, but it looks like we're on now. Piero, nice flacker there, putting some points on the board. He'll be pleased with that one. It looks like he's doing flackers both sides as well. Is that something you're encouraging these riders as well to start learning, or do you go actually learn them on one side first and put together some moves on each side?
Me personally, I'm not the biggest fan of trying everything on both texts straight from the beginning. And actually, you don't need it anymore for the format we have now to do well.
Yeah.
So yeah, better get it in on one side properly instead of both sides.
And then later on, maybe you can go and learn it. If there's a particular move you really like or you're really good at, then you can move on and try and learn it on the other side to be a bit better.
Yeah. Right.
I think you're right. That is good advice, especially given the new judging format and the way it's all done. It's not overall impression as it used to be. Oh, Jacob just going down on a flacker there. Looked like it was going to be really good there. It looks like there's actually a nice bit of chop there. If you do the flackers on starboard, you can kind of jump off the back there.
Yeah.
And then let's see if Piero has anything for us in the bottom right-hand screen. He's pumping. He wants something. He's put a move down the last run with a flacker. Oh, those forearms are going to be tired. And he gets the flacker on the other side, but really, really, really wet. But still, he will put a score down on his other tack. So we'll wait and see. Jacob yet to put any points on the board, but he was looking pretty strong with that flacker, as I said, just sort of catching the tail at the end. But yeah, I'm sure he'll be looking to do that again. I do think that does look like the wind has dropped off quite a bit.
Yeah.
So we will wait and see. But as they're both planing, as they're both doing moves, I'd say it's probably still going to be scored, and it's still going to happen.
Oh, there's someone blasting through the heat area.
Cruising through the heat area. Yeah. They look like they're on quite a big sail, so we'll see how they do.
But look at those little ramps when it's a bit more onshore. This is going to be awesome when the wind kicks in.
Yeah. Well, as I said, I mean, let's talk about the forecast then. I mean, today looks pretty good. It looks like, as I said, fingers crossed, it's just going to be a bit of a lunchtime lull, and it's going to pick back up to what we had sort of half an hour, 40 minutes ago, which was quite strong. but then the forecast for tomorrow
Looks even better.
and then the forecast for Saturday again looks even better than that. So it looks like we should be getting some really, really good conditions to kind of round out and for the rest of this event, and Sunday as well. Sunday's still a full day of competition if it needs to be. And actually the forecast looks good too, but fingers crossed it's looking like tomorrow and Saturday are really going to be the days where we get some quite strong wind. But it looks like Jacob's making the most of it. He is up and playing and giving it a little pump. I say he's going to bear away, and we're going to see that flacker. Go on.
Nice.
There it is, perfect. So a really nice flacker from Jacob there. So there is still some gusts to be had, but as you can see, it does look like it's flattened off a bit and dropped off quite a bit. Piero hasn't got planing for the last couple of minutes now. I maybe wonder what size. Do you know what size sails they are? What size? That looks like a 4.8 maybe. Piero, maybe he could do with a.
Jacob is on a 4.4.
4.4.
Yeah. And as I said, usually they sail 4.0 as the biggest. That's too small for here. They didn't know that it's a bit lighter here, that it doesn't get as strong as in Prasonisi, where they usually sail on those small sails.
Okay.
And that's why we actually gave them the board. They won the big 94-liter freestyle board.
Yeah.
So
from AV Boards, wasn't it? Yeah.
Earlier, yeah. The AV, the Turn, the freestyle board that Jacopo is using.
Is that what they're on now?
No,
they're using their JP freestyles.
Because they are more used to
it.
Yeah.
Did they say, have they had a session on the new board yet, or are they going to save it for when they?
I think they're gonna save it for back home.
Yeah. Because I guess they'll be growing as well, won't they? So it's one of those things.
He's using the AV board.
So Piero planing. Oh, he's just, it looks like the wind has dropped off, and there is the horn. That is the end of the heat. So it does look like Piero will advance through, but not much on the board for that heat, unfortunately. The camera panning round there, you can see it kind of looks windy. There's someone planing. Oh, there we go. There we've got a widescreen view. So the sea does look like it's flattened off a little bit. Looks like the wind has dropped and maybe gone a little bit more onshore. Beautiful view there of the beautiful view. You can see that's the kind of setup we've got going. And then it looks like next up we are taking a break from the juniors, and we are going to jump straight into the women's, the girls' fleet. So we've got another Browsdam local, Stera. Is it Meyer? Stera Meyer?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Stera, we were talking to her yesterday. She actually came and joined me for a little interview for a few minutes. Her first competition, but I mean, judging by her Instagram and stuff, I mean, one, she's very good at skateboarding, but she's also very good at windsurfing as well. Putting down some flackers. She said to me she's sort of learning shackers, funnels. But yeah, she's got some moves. She'll definitely be able to fill a scorecard. What can you say? Have you been seeing her sail at Browsdam?
Yeah, I've seen her sailing a lot in that little pool in Browsdam where they all practice. But it's super flat over there. The conditions are definitely different from what we have here. But I think she will manage to get her moves in here as well, because once you get them dialed in the flat water, you can really practice and focus on those details. It's like a skate park there.
Yeah.
It's the same all the time. So they are practicing a lot there and getting this perfect technique, and then they bring this perfect technique to their harder conditions. Yeah, exactly. And then if I look over, the board has just been updated. So the semi-finals for the juniors will be Bodie Kempen against Tigo Court, and then Piero Rautnik up against Lennart Neubauer. So a tough draw for him, but he got through a heat, and as we said, it's just all about these guys getting some experience. But for the moment, we are taking a break from the juniors, and we are going to go into the first couple of rounds of the girls' fleet. Stera Meyer, as you just said, learning in the Paradise, the Freestyle Paradise, Browsdam, the training pool. Getting ready to then start, taking it to the international stage and challenging themselves in some harder conditions up against a newcomer, I think, and a Greek local, Olga Pytharouli. I've not seen her sail yet, but I did hear her talking to Yentel Cares about forward loops yesterday. So maybe we're going to see a couple of moves. But again, with the girls and the juniors and things, it's just about encouraging people to come. The men's, we've got a hugely stacked fleet. We've got 33 riders. But with the
Yeah, with the girls and things, it's just about encouraging them and getting people on the water. So the green flag is up, so it looks like that heat is starting.
Yes, it's on. So this is Sterre.
That's Sterre there on the Severn, I think, isn't it?
Yes.
And then we've got Olga Pytharuli on the bottom right. You will see there on the white and green Neil Pride.
Oh my gosh!
Sterre straight in with a spock. There we go. That's how you start a heat.
That's what I mean. That's the perfect technique from the flat water.
Yeah, yeah.
Bringing it to the
And I
top.
guess if she can just find, like we were saying, if she can find a little flat spot between the chop, yeah. She's going to be happy with that.
Nice.
I think it's one of those things, and maybe you can speak to this as well. Is that first move in a heat really important? Can you? You want to start strong, don't you?
It's good for the brain.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's what I mean. If you start that, suddenly that mental barrier of, oh, am I going to be able to do this? You're like, actually, I've just done this. I've done the move.
Score in, you got something on the board.
Yeah. Again, taking that smart decision. She looked like she was pumping there, wanting a flacker or something maybe, but she actually went, no, this isn't going to happen. I'm going to tack, keep myself upwind, and we try and go again.
Looking good.
Yeah. And Olga, I think, is just still water starting, it looks like.
And I think she really likes the warm water because she's always sailing. They sail through the winter. They don't stop. If it's windy in January and 3 degrees, they're there at the pool.
Ooh. Yeah, it's a bit like, I sail in the UK as well, and it's cold that time of year. I'm sure Holland, it's exactly the same, and it's full thick wetsuit and hood and things. So actually, sailing in bikini and board short weather is always a lot easier, isn't it?
She was stoked on it yesterday.
Yeah. And I guess because she's so young as well, Sterre, so I guess she probably hasn't travelled much or done any trips or anything. So it's probably only the start of a career for her if she decides to, stay in windsurfing. We've got basically the next Micah Hooverman. She's the perfect example of a huge talent coming out of Brouwersdam in the women's fleet. The only girl to have ever beaten Sarah Keita in a freestyle heat.
In Bonaire, right?
In Bonaire, yeah. And then Adam said, actually, Adam Sims said she did it in an EFPT competition as well, so she's beaten her twice. But yeah, the Bonaire one was very impressive. And there is just goes down on the flacker there for Sterre. Really good. Looked like she was going to do it, but just kind of left the clue in a little bit. She just needed to open that clue out. But yeah, like you said, maybe that's the brain getting in the way of the body. It's always difficult.
Does,
Olga yet to put some points on the board. As I said, she was talking to Yentl about forward loops the other day, but she's planing out as well. That's Sterre just wobbling past, just tacking there on your screen. You can see that little yellow mystic boy there. That's just marking out the sailing area. Ideally we don't want anybody else in the sailing area, so maybe I'll send someone down and we can have some words with all these guys sailing through. But it doesn't actually look like they're getting too in the way. We're all having a nice time here.
Yeah, that first move is so important.
Yeah.
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 Also, for me, like now, I will always start with something super basic just to land the first
That's
move.
what I was going to say, yeah.
Do you want to crash the first move?
Do you tend to have like a go-to move that you like doing? Is it your favorite move, or is it just a move that you're like, I know I'm going to land this? Oh!
Wow.
Big crash there from Sterre. Looked like she was that the grubby? Looked like she hooked in almost.
Yeah. It's something that I know I can land for sure.
Yeah.
I don't want to risk too much on the first move.
No.
Especially on the first one, yeah. And from there you can build up.
Yeah, exactly.
Through the heat.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you want to build a solid foundation. You want to be able to, you want to do moves that you can already do. You see it, especially in Fuerteventura is always funny because you see guys like literally going switch and then the buzzer goes and they've ducked the sail and they do a move straight away, or they hit a ramp and do a shaka or something like that. It's always the way. So yeah, Sterre will be really pleased with that. As I said, she just went down on that flacker before and then a big sort of hooked-in crash. Olga looks like kind of still sailing around looking for either a flat spot or a ramp, depending on what she wants to do. As I said, I think she was talking about forward loops and maybe air jibes as well. Oh, little chop hop there from Olga. Sterre on your bottom right screen there. Oh, just to the top there, and there is
Air jibe.
the Vulcan there, but yes, landing super wet. And kind of, you know, where the board sort of goes round, you have to kind of water start clue first and bring it back round. So I'd say, you know, she may put a few points on for that, but ultimately, you know, me and Dito were talking about this. It does make a big difference if you're not landing those moves cleanly, and this is not an easy place to land your moves clean, is it?
Yeah.
You know, it needs to be tight. You need to have everything where it needs to be in order to actually land back over the board, especially when you start getting into kind of, I suppose you could call it new school freestyle, you know, like your Kulos, even things like Shakas, stuff like that. You know, you want to be, landing right back over the board, and ideally not hooking in, like I think Stera did there.
Yeah.
That's got to be one of the worst crashes, in my opinion, is a hooked in Vulcan or a hooked in Spock. When you jump round there and you accidentally hook in.
Yeah.
Yeah. I swear I know some people who have basically burst their eardrums doing that. You know, it's horrible.
Yeah.
Stera coming in.
You can see it's a 2.53.
Oh!
She crashes. Another flag.
Yeah, the 253 was there earlier. I think that was for
Spock.
I think that was for the Spock she did.
And
yeah.
that's a pretty good score for a Spock.
Yeah, definitely.
So the judges, they liked it.
They rewarded it. Well, I mean, she did it confidently.
Yeah.
She went straight in, you know, opened up the heat with it. Oh, nearly crashed into the buoy there. I think I want to say that's maybe the upwind buoy, but I'm not too sure. Actually, maybe she's been coming quite far downwind to try and jump into those flackers. I think she'll be really pleased if she could get a flacker on the board. It'd be nice to be able to get a score on each side. You know, as we said, this is her first event. You know, coming out, giving it a go. She picked a good event to come to. It's nice and warm, but also choppy, also very different from the conditions that she usually experiences. But as we said, that's what it's all about. But if you are watching either on Facebook, YouTube, or if you have followed our Instagram page and you're watching the updates through the stories there, please do let us know who you're rooting for, who you'd like to win, who your favourite is, and what your favourite move is. What do we want to see more of? As I said, I'm waiting for Jacopo to bust out that air Flacca Canabrava because that's a sick move.
Yeah.
Have you got, well, we haven't talked about you for your heats coming up as well. Have you got, you know, do you have to find that you adjust what moves you want to do? If you know, somewhere like here, say compared to when you're sailing in Bonaire or somewhere flat, or, you know, there's an event in Brouwersdam or anything, do you
everywhere is different.
Yeah.
You really have to adjust to the conditions. That's what it's all about in our sport, actually.
Yeah. Well, it's so conditions dependent, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really difficult because it's not just about you.
My heat over here looks completely different than a heat in Bonaire, for example. And that. Oh, another flag.
Stare, just dropping it in there.
But this is what makes it so interesting.
Yeah, because you can have even
Always
two of the
different.
best guys in the world, and sometimes the conditions, you know, everyone likes different conditions. Sometimes it might just not work for that person on that day, you know. Olga's put a couple of points on the board as well. I think a couple of chop hops. Looks like Stera's getting a bit mixed up with that Mystic boy there. Went to water start and crashed into it a bit. Just waiting to see what the flag's doing. Flag's not up yet, so there's still a couple of minutes left of this heat. But it looks like the girls are sort of hanging around. As I said, it does look like that wind has dropped a little bit.
Yeah, it's the last minute. We have 12 seconds left.
12 seconds
red
left.
Flag.
There we go. So I would say the girls know that's it. So they've come in, and it looks like Stera will advance through this heat. And there's the horn there. So yeah, Stera will advance through that heat, and she will go straight up against Micah Hooverman in the next round. So on that side of the draw, we've got, Stera Meyer up against Micah Hooverman on one side.
Draw.
That is a tough draw, but at the same time, that's what this is about. You know, she goes she's got through a heat. She's done what she probably wanted to do. When I spoke to her the other day, I said, "Do you have any kind of goals for this event?" And she said, "No, I'm not trying to win. I'm not trying to do anything. I just want to sail and see how I get on." So the fact that she's got through a heat is great. She
won the first heat of her life, basically.
Yeah, she's just won the first heat of her life. Sure, I mean the conditions probably weren't perfect, and I guess she wanted to land that flacker, but I mean still, she's through the heat, and then now she can go up against Micah and hopefully, you know, a bit more experience. Yeah, up against Micah. And then on the other side of the draw for the women's, we've got Hannah Poschinger up against Russian freestyle queen Olya Raskina, who arrived a bit late last night, but she's here now and she's ready to go. She was actually the first person on the water today, doing a few grubbies, a few moves.
She's probably one of the most experienced.
For sure. She's been on the tour for a long time.
Sarah probably.
Yeah.
In the early days.
We've got something coming through on YouTube. Oh no, it said message retracted. Oh, hang on, we're having a problem with our YouTube chat. But it was, they wanted to see an air chatchu. I think we might see a few air chatchus in this event. This is the kind of conditions where that's the kind of moves we're going to see. We already saw Stephen, Stephen doing a push loop off, as I said, a ramp the size of this table in front of me.
Yeah.
Like absolutely nothing.
On Portec, when it gets windy, you can get some good jumps in.
Yeah, exactly. I think we're going to see quite a lot of those jumping moves, those kind of like non-ducking power moves. We're going to see the Pascos, the Shifties, the huge Shakas, those kind of moves. Which, I mean, for me watching, that's my favourite kind of freestyle to watch. Don't get me wrong, I love the technical double bouncing power moves and things, but going big, even just one rotation, but these big sort of floaty freestyle moves are always really, really exciting to see. I don't know how you feel about that as well.
Yeah, I mean, it is impressive to watch those big single moves. Like a big shaka looks amazing compared to something super technical but small and sliding. For us, if you know the sport and you know how hard it is, it's still impressive.
Yeah.
But for someone watching from the beach that has no idea about freestyle windsurfing, a big forward loop or a big shaka that is basically easier looks more impressive.
Yeah. Exactly. Well, it's funny, isn't it? We look at like a double culo spot, a double culo 360 or something, and we're like, oh my god. Yeah. But actually, some people just see as a forward loop, and they're like, oh yeah, that's cooler.
And it's so much easier.
yeah, exactly. And it looks like the next heat is up. We are going back to the juniors, guys. So we've got Tigo Court against Bodhi Kempen. Tigo Court on your screen there with a really smooth E-slider. Not an easy move to do on the way out here.
Especially on Portag.
And Lennart Neubauer, sorry, I just missed the end of it. I want to say it was either a shaka or an air flaka there from Lennart Neubauer, who's up against Piero Rautnik. Not an easy draw.
I actually spoke to Lennart just before he grabbed his sail and went for a session. And he was very worried about the conditions.
Well, it doesn't look like he needed to worry, because on the screen there we just saw a really nice burner from him. So he's already gone straight out the gates with a really nice move on each side. Bodhi Kempen's got a score up there, but I'm not actually sure what it was. We haven't seen what it is yet. Bodhi Kempen on the screen there with a really nice flaka.
Yeah, he was a bit worried about the light wind, but as you can see, he already got solid burner.
Yeah, I was going to say. Really smooth grubby there from Tigo. Tigo's got a really nice style, I think.
Yeah.
When he lands a move, it always looks really effortless, really smooth. Yeah. So we've got Tigo there, and on your screens there, we've got Lennart Neubauer ducking the sail, going out in regular.
Wow.
Bam, culo there. Do we know what size Lennart's on? That's probably 4'8", isn't it?
I think.
5'2"?
Yeah.
5'2", yeah. We're not messing around. Oh, nice air flaka there from Bodhi Kempen. Flakas both sides. That's a good move to have both sides if you just need to get some points on the board. But yeah, really nice air flaka from him there.
I mean, Lennart is super tall now. He grew a lot.
Yeah, he must be almost 6 foot now.
Yeah.
But still very skinny and still probably very light. But yeah, I mean, already we've got 13.74 on the board. It's
after
how many minutes?
After 2 minutes.
After 2 minutes. Bodhi Kempen there with a nice kono right on the inside. Looks like he was going to run out of water there. As you can see, there are a few sort of ramps coming in. Maybe that lunchtime lull is starting to be over. It looks like the wind has picked up a little bit. It's frustrating. It kind of literally just dropped off for 2 heats. Either that or maybe these boys are just on slightly larger sails. Tigo ducking the sail in switch. And just a nice smooth funnel. Again, was probably hoping for the air funnel. But yeah, with all the chop and perhaps not quite the strong wind, it's just all about putting points on the board, isn't it?
Yeah.
Bodhi Kempen, that looks like a big sail that Bodhi's on as well. I'd say maybe 5-2. Do these guys use 5-2 that much when they're in Brouwersdam, or usually it's kind of stormy, isn't it? So it's windy.
Yeah, you get everything there, but they use smaller sails in most of the time. They use smaller sails because when the west wind kicks in properly, it's strong.
Yeah.
But you can also get light wind 5-2 conditions in Brouwersdam.
What's your kind of favourite optimum sail size?
The 4-4.
4-4.
It's probably for most.
Everyone tends to say 4-4. I would say for me 4-4 as well.
Yeah.
Oh, Tigo with a little shaka there. That was kind of Bonaire style, keeping the sail really high. That was nice. And then Lennart there just with a spock. Again, probably just wanting to put some points up. He hasn't done a move in a while. As I said, he exploded out the gates with a couple of moves on either side, so he's not too worried. And Bodie there will regular duck, but just decide to flip the sail. So I'm correct in saying, aren't I, that when you regular duck there, if he tried a move, it would count towards his tries. But ducking it there and then just flipping it, that's a better thing to do, isn't it? Just flip it, accept that it's not going to happen, rather than try and force it.
Yeah, because it doesn't count as an attempt, right?
Exactly. Yeah. But also actually just thinking tactically, right, what if I try and force this, sure, I might do a bit of a wet culo, but actually, let's tack, keep on the board, and we'll try and come back round quickly for another one. Hopefully I can duck it better. You know, again, it's so much more of a tactics game than perhaps a lot of people think, whereas, you just go out and you just do your moves. But there's like you said, it's so conditions dependent, our sport. Bodie there, ducking the sail in switch, and once again deciding just not to do anything with it.
Not enough speed.
Not quite enough speed. We've not really seen Piero. We've got Piero in the bottom right. As I said, really smooth. Piero just sort of struggling to get planing. I think perhaps he maybe wants a bit of a bigger sail. He's pumping up onto the plane now. He's put 4.59 on the board.
Yeah.
Bodie Kempen currently leading against Tigo. Oh, there it is! Oh, just went down.
Yeah.
He knows it. He knows it's what we want to see. Oh, unlucky. I'm not sure if that'll count as a land. I feel like he kind of water started out of that, didn't he? But
I think he stayed inside the straps, though.
I think he did too. Yeah, that's so odd. Maybe they need to go a little bit further downwind before they take off, so you don't land with the clue so far into the wind. But yeah, what a move.
Wow.
I'm hoping that we're going to see more of them. And we've got Tigo on our screens, ducking the sail in regular with a really nice culo. Just sort of gets a little bit wet on the end there, but not too bad. So it looks like he'll put some points up. And we've got Lennart Neubauer in switch. Nice switch, Chachu. He's not messing around. I guess he must be pretty stoked as well. I say stoked, he's not got a choice, but he must be pretty pleased that he's got really tall, because even if he has to use a 5-2, he's got that long reach. You know, moves like switch Chachus or the Canabravas, or even just ducking the sail, having longer arms is definitely going to make that easier. I was talking to Felix Volkart the other day. We were just sitting at the bar having a drink, and we were talking and stuff, and Felix is quite short, and he said he really struggles on 5-2 and things. Even 4-8, he said he hates it.
Yeah.
Because he said I can't even get round the clue. It's so difficult.
Yeah, he's not really using anything bigger than 4-8.
Yeah, he said he doesn't really train in light winds at all, which is quite an interesting tactic, I suppose. But at the same time, even you're training, but you still got to enjoy it. And some people just don't enjoy sailing in those light winds.
Yeah.
I'm sure if he went to Bonaire for a couple of months, he'd be absolutely fine.
Cause you get used to it.
Yeah. You sailed in Bonaire quite a lot. You seem to quite like those light wind conditions.
Yeah, I'm like it. I wouldn't consider myself as a light wind specialist.
No.
But I don't mind, let's say. I also enjoy to sail in lighter wind.
Well, it's almost like it's a completely different way of sailing, a different set of moves, everything, isn't it? It does become more about the kind of sliding moves, like technical, like your Chachus.
It is super technical,
Chachus, funnel clocks, those kind of moves that still score really high. We were saying it, even though it's not a big sort of air move or anything like that. Like we said, when you're in the sport and you know it, that technicality really shines through, and it's something that the judges as well are really looking for. They see these moves that are super difficult to land. We've only got to look at Stevens' Barracuda for that. Have you seen any other rider ever do that before?
No, I don't think so. Good question, but I don't think so.
Yeah,
It's
so
Steven's signature move.
yeah,
for sure.
anyone that doesn't know what a barracuda is, it's the willy skipper, but you chachu to sail at the same time, and it's a pretty crazy move. Looks like that's all the riders coming in. Can we get a little time update? It looks like the wind dropped off a little bit there, unfortunately.
It's the last minute of the heat.
So last minute of the heat, maybe they're all just going in, just going to try one more run heading out.
Yeah.
Currently it's looking like Bodie Kempen will take out Tigo. Leonard Neubauer way ahead of Piero Rautnik, but again I think it's Piero's first competition, so a pretty noble effort. He got through a heat. As we said, that's a lot of the young guys, that's their only mission here, is just to sail a heat and get through it.
Yeah.
Leonard tacking there, maybe he's found a little gust. Yeah,
And they are very good friends as well, so they have a little.
Yeah, there's
battle.
always going to be a little rivalry there,
Yeah.
isn't it? So we've got Lennart coming in on starboard tack. I'm not sure why. Yeah. Oh, he's gone switch. I mean, ideally he's got more points on starboard, so you'd think he'd probably want to do more moves on port. But
Wow.
and there's the funnel clock right on the buzzer, a buzzer beater.
Oh.
That will replace it. That's funny. It's like he knows what we're talking about. Just talking about those technical moves in light winds, and that's exactly what we see from
So
Lennart.
he will even improve.
Exactly,
his
yeah.
score.
I think he probably... I'm not sure what else he did on starboard. He did the burner. Oh, we saw the... he'll definitely improve on the switch chachu.
Yeah.
For sure. I'd say
Switch
they're probably the
chachu.
only two moves that he
The
did.
funnel clock.
So there we are, guys. The score's on your screen. So going into the winners' final of the junior single elimination will be Lennart Neubauer and Bodie Kempen. And then going into the small final, as it says, because we don't like calling it the losers' final,
Yeah.
because we're all winners here. But going into the small final will be Tigo Court against Piero Rautnik.
So I guess Bodie is pretty stoked.
Bodie will be pretty stoked, yeah.
It's kind of close.
Really close.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, literally just over 2 points in it. Yeah, as I said, it was just Tigo's starboard score is actually higher. But yeah, that port tack, he just needed another couple of moves. As I said to Tigo as I came in, because I was saying we were joking around in Austria about him not being able to shaka, but he's learned it. And I said to him here, I was like, it's a shame that you didn't learn it on port, because here you could probably do something, because you've got the ramps.
Yeah.
You know, it's definitely harder to do it. I mean, he's still landing them, but you know, a big shaka will make a real difference on a scorecard. But yeah, port tack, I mean, he had that funnel, and then he had a really nice flacker, but I think it was just that funnel that he needed to improve on. You know, if he could have turned that into an air funnel or even a bit cleaner,
Yeah.
I think that may have even made the difference. But actually, Bodie's sailing really, really well today. Again, I think Tigo was on 4.8. I think I saw him go past. Maybe I'm wrong. But Bodie Kempen, I think, is definitely on 5.2. So maybe
Okay.
that could make a difference
Yeah.
as well. Like you were saying for the brothers that you had on the rookies camp, actually sometimes, even though you may think a bigger sail might get in the way a bit more, you need the power.
Yeah.
You know, you need that to be able to carry on.
Especially in the heat, it's the worst to be underpowered.
Yeah.
You want power.
Oh yeah, there's not, for me. I mean, yeah, just for normal sailing, there's nothing more frustrating than
Yeah.
seeing people sail past you while you
imagine
can't
then
get planing.
The timer is running, ticking down.
Yeah, exactly.
And you're there
Yeah,
without any power.
there's nothing more frustrating
It
than
can
someone
be
planing
frustrating,
past
yeah.
you on a smaller sail.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always very difficult. So next up, guys, it looks like we have the semi-finals of the women. So we've got Micah Hooverman.
Sailors, we have a change in the heat order. Please check the notice board for the update on the heat order.
Sorry, that was
Also in the WhatsApp group. Yeah.
Sorry, that was Danny Cater just announcing that they have changed the heat order. So it looks like we have a green flag up. So we are just getting our cameras on the competitors. Currently, it looks like we've got Stera Meyer and Micah Hooverman up. As well as, so we are sailing both of the semi-finals. So we've got Olja Raskina on one side of the draw up against Hannah Poschinger. And then we've got Micah Hooverman and Stera Meyer, an all-Dutch semi-final, straight out of Brouwersdam. So straight up, we've got Micah Hooverman with a flacker right out of the gates. And then we've got Olja Raskina on the big screen there on the purple Neil Pride with the Red Bull logo. That's Olja from Russia. Hugely talented, really experienced Russian freestyler. Nice grubby there, as we can see. As I say the word talented, she shows exactly what I'm talking about. So straight away, some points on the board. Micah there on the big screen. just did a flacker, so she's put some points up, and she'll be hopefully looking to get a move on the other side. And just off screen there, it looked like Stera was going for a grubby. So we'll see if some points appear. So Micah Hooverman picking up a bit of speed. What will she got? As we say, she's hugely talented. She's got every move on both sides, Micah, so it's anyone's guess. And we'll go straight in with a flacker with the extra 360. Will she get the 360?
Yes.
Yes. So Julian, here's a question for you. What she just did there, I mean, it'd be tough to call that a double flacker because it was pretty slow. Was that worth doing, or should she have just stuck with the one flacker?
Good question.
Yeah.
And it's hard to answer. There's not the right or the wrong decision there.
Yeah.
It really depends on what, yeah, on the conditions, on the, how should I say, you want to make sure to make the most out of your moves, right?
Yeah.
You want to, obviously you want to get those extra points for the spin. But if you feel like that it's not going to be a fast rotation, or that you might crash it,
Yeah.
it's always better to stick with the single move, of course. But it's on the water, it's a different story. You cannot really think that fast.
Nah.
Sometimes you do it, and then 1 second later you're like,
Why did I do that?
why
Yeah.
did I do that?
Yeah.
And, because you cannot really judge if it's gonna work out or not.
Yeah, exactly. Micah there on your screen's kind of going for a shaka, but just board got a bit caught, I think. So she just settles for a shove it, and then Olya with a flacker of her own, just kind of drops in at the end there, gets her bum wet, but she will definitely land that and put some more points up.
But
Micah,
yeah, in general, a solid, big, nice flacker scores more than a bad, slow flacker 720.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
what the question was
Yeah,
about as well.
yeah. But no, I mean, to me that makes sense as well. You know, you want to see a nicely landed move, don't you? Hannah Poshiger just going down there in switch on the duotone and the starboard ignite. Again, it looks like that wind just seems to be coming through in gusts. We're kind of getting one heat where it's really good, another heat where it's not so good. So I guess but as you said, it's part of the sport, but it's just kind of luck of the draw, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, whether it's gonna work. Micah Hooverman on your screens there, looks like she's got a bit of a gust. So far she's got a flacker on each side, and I think another move, I'm not sure, Stera going down on a flacker on the other side. Micah ducking the sail but just not quite getting it. Oh, there's a flurry of action there, everyone trying to move at the same time. Looks like Olya went in on an E-slider. Micah ducking the sail but deciding to just turn round, didn't quite get the duck she wanted. And then Stera there just crashing another flacker. She'll be really, really hunting down that flacker. I guess that's maybe the next goal for her, is right now I want to land a flacker in competition.
Yeah,
you know?
probably. So Olya and Micah are on the same heat score.
Olya and Micah have got almost
in
the same heat
different
score.
heats.
Yeah, they're in different heats, exactly. Yeah, so it's Olya against Hannah. Hannah yet to put some points on the board. Micah already put a nice heat score together. 4-5-4 on port, 2-3-1 on starboard, and then Stera looks like whatever move we were looking at, she's landed it on port tack. I think it was a grubby. So yeah, she's landed that on port, and then on starboard tack she's yet to put some points down, but she's definitely looking for that flacker, and I think it's only a matter of time before we see it. But yeah, again, it looks like a bit of a lull there. Once more, I mean, from where I'm looking at, there's a lot of people sitting eating gyros, so I think we're definitely seeing the lunchtime, and it looks like we're seeing the lull as well. So yeah, if you are watching, guys, please do comment on our Facebook, the European Freestyle Pro Tour Facebook page, or on our YouTube channel. Please do like and subscribe on them, and then also please comment what you're thinking. Micah Hooverman with a really smooth grubby there. That'll definitely be adding to her starboard score.
Down the wave a little bit.
Yeah, exactly, picking up a bit of speed down the wave, and that comes back to those tactics you were saying. So on Facebook, looks like we've got another comment. Great stream, guys, from Sean Benny. Thank you very much. Hope you guys are all enjoying it. Yeah, please do let us know who you're rooting for, who you'd like to see. Looks like we've got Olya Raskina there with a really nice Spock just coming in. Once again, adding to that. Hannah has put some points down on port tack. I apologise once again. I didn't quite see what that was. Oh, Stera kind of just going down on that flacker there. Yeah, it does look like the wind has dropped a little bit. But, I mean, well, I say you wouldn't know, but it definitely doesn't look as easy as some of the other guys. Micah Hooverman pumping onto the plane. We'll see what she's got. Micah Hooverman, yeah, that grubby's bumped her right up. She's now on a total heat score of 9.33, and she's switch on port. Big E-slider there. Oh, and she lands it. Whoa.
Wow.
Olia, oh, again, just not quite getting the rotation she wanted on that shaka. But let's go back to that E-slider from Micah Hooverman. I thought,
high.
yeah, really high on the tail. And generally, when that happens, it's really difficult to land, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, though I don't know quite how she managed to kind of stretch herself back out and really lean on the clue and get it into wind. But that was really, really impressive from Micah. She'll be pleased with that one. Pumping as well, regular ducks. Whoa! Sail got away from her a little bit there. But Micah has, I'd say Micah has nothing to worry about in this heat, and that's nothing from Stera, but Micah's put together a really, really nice heat score.
And
as I say that, Stera does a really nice spock. That's it, land it, land it. Oh! Oh no!
I wonder if that counts.
Yeah, I
Because she
wonder
was
too. I mean, she'd landed, but she
Yeah.
was still clue first. She should have, I mean, for you looking at it as from a coach's perspective, I was an instructor for years as well, so if I'd watched someone do that, I'd be like, just go 540. You've got it clue first already, just bring that board round, and then even if you stay switch for a few seconds, then you can take your feet out. Is that something advice you'd give as well?
Yeah, definitely, but it's so bumpy out there.
Yeah.
Like, when you're out there, everything is different. Like, you...
Yeah. Oh, that's such a shame. She'll be so frustrated for that.
Yeah.
But again, it's part of the learning process, you know. It's nothing bad. It is what it is. And we've got Olia with a really nice Vulcan there. Almost looks like she did it off a bit of chop. You know, once again, we're seeing these kind of small sliding moves, but they still seem to be going quite big. You know, especially that E-slider from Micah.
I mean, you can tell yourself, or you can tell someone or yourself, do that, do this, or do that in the heat. But once you're out there and you're under pressure and the time is running, you probably gonna do something different. You know, you cannot properly plan it because everything is moving out there. It's a bit gusty. It's bumpy out there, as I said. Probably she was telling herself go 540, but
then she was like, yeah, it's difficult. Yeah, it's so easy for me and you to sit here and you know, talk. Why didn't you do that?
That's what I mean,
you know, it's so easy for us to do it, but on the water, it's a completely different story. You know, it's very, very difficult to. Sometimes the link between the brain and the body can be quite separated when you're windsurfing, because, like you said,
and especially in a heat.
Especially, when you've got this added pressure, and that's the horn there, guys. That is the end of that heat. Quite an action-packed heat at the end there, despite the conditions seeming like they've dropped off a little bit. If you look at the wide thing there, you'll see the wide angle, you see it's really dropped.
So what about the scores?
The end of it. The scores on the doors then. Olja Raskina will advance through to the winners final with a nice score of 8.97. Some really good moves. She was really hunting that shaka. I don't think she managed to make it, but she still landed some other great moves. And then she will be up against Micah Hooverman with a really great score of 10.06. Stera, Meyer and Hannah Poschinger will go through to the what were we calling it? It's the small final. So we don't like to call it the losers final anymore, because no one's a loser here. So they will go through to the small final as well. So basically the way it works now, these guys will go through. The winners final will determine who becomes first and second, and then the small final will determine who comes in third and fourth place. Please do, if you are watching on the Facebook or on the YouTube channel, let us know your predictions, who you think is going to go through, who you're rooting for, and who you are excited to see on the water. Those of you who were watching earlier, don't know if you saw Lennart tried to go for that air flacca Canabrava, the air Canabrava move that we saw in the highlights from the training sessions before the comp started. We saw Jacopo Testa doing a huge one,
the big one,
and getting whipped by the clue. Getting whipped by the clue. So it'll be interesting to see if any of the other riders are going to be going for that move. But I'm not sure what the plan is now. They're just updating the board. So Hooverman Raskina in the winners final, and it will be Hannah and Stera in the small final. And we're back on the screen. Hello everyone. Yeah, so as I said, I'm joined by Julian. This is my little setup. Please let us know what you guys think. As I said, I injured my knee the other day, so I can't really walk too far. So yeah, everyone's coming to me and everyone's joining me on the sofa, and you can see the beach just in the background over there, and that's where the guys are launching. We've got a really great setup. That's the beach there, beautiful. And once again, a big thanks to Surf and Kite Theologos and the Alex Beach Hotel here on Rhodes for hosting us and making this event possible. You know, even if the world is reopening, we are still in uncertain and difficult times, so we're really grateful to be able to put an event on for you guys, but also for the competitors. You know, they've had a couple of years. I think I spoke to Micah yesterday, said she hasn't competed for 2 years, and you kind of start to forget almost. Even chatting to Yentl, I'm like, you know, you're still Yentl's still the world champion, you know, and it's been
2 years.
For 2 years, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, and he said, you know, he's kind of almost forgotten about it, and he's just sort of getting on with other things now.
Yeah.
So it's really difficult.
I mean, you get back into it quickly, but my first heat in Austria, for example, after almost 2 years off, felt a bit
strange.
shaky.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah.
So it looks like now, guys, we are sailing the juniors finals. Whoa, powerful culo there from Tigo. So as I said, guys, this one we have Tigo up against Routnik in the small final, so that is to determine who comes in third place, and then we have Leonard Neubauer up against Bodhi Kempen in the final. Oh, a little Kono there from Routnik. Just kind of leaned back a little bit too much, but still got a bit of airtime. I'd say that will definitely still count as a Kono, but again, that's up to the judges. We'll have to wait and see. I think we're just waiting for the live scoring to refresh. We've got Tigo there. That's it. It's come up now. So it's on the left-hand side. Piero Routnik against Tigo Court. Tigo Court with a 5.46 for that culo. I don't know if you saw it. It was.
I saw it.
Yeah, it was really good. Once again, it looks like this is a windy heat. The last heat not so windy.
That was a good culo.
Yeah. So this will be deciding third place in the juniors. I saw Tigo and Bodhi having some words. So I think they're good friends. It's all a bit of fun. But yeah, he'll be annoyed that he didn't manage to beat his Brauersdam friend. But Bodhi pretty stoked. I don't think I mean Bodhi wasn't in Austria. I don't know, has he competed before?
No, not really.
Yeah.
I don't think so. Not on the international tour.
Yeah, so he'll be quite pleased. He's getting straight through to a final up against Lennart. Straight away Tigo putting a couple of points on the board. So a 2.95 for that funnel that you just saw, and then a 5.46 for that huge culo. Really nice kind of rig flip, almost carried on planing culo that we saw. And then Piero has put some moves down on starboard for that Kono. So that Kono has come through with a 2.86. As I said, it was fairly small, but still got a little bit of airtime. But it's great that that's still counting, and he's putting some points up.
It always looks windier than it is out here.
We call it onshore deception.
Yeah.
When you look onshore and the wind's coming towards you. And there we go, a Shaka from Tigo as well, putting together a really strong heat score. Yeah, those Shakas he's doing, he's kind of, they're really like Bonaire style, but maybe that's because, well, the wind's very light.
Yeah.
You know, you see Caesar finds those Shakas like no other human being I've ever seen, but, you know, these kind of Bonaire style of keeping that sail really high.
Yeah.
To try and sort of keep.
Especially because he's doing it on starboard tack on the inside here, he doesn't get the pop of the wave.
Yeah.
So he needs to get some lift.
Yeah, exactly. So some comments coming through on the Facebook and on the YouTube. Great stream, guys. Great event from Bernhard Gramberg. Thank you very much. Gore Electrotrance, guys. The Raskina surname has a stress on the first vowel. Okay, I will try and put some stress on the first vowel. I'm not sure what stress they mean. Raskina? I'm not sure. Maybe I'll ask. I'll speak to Olia later and I'll learn how to say it properly. I can only apologise. But yeah, hopefully you guys are all enjoying it. If you are enjoying it, please let us know who you're rooting for in this heat. As I say, Piero, I think this is his first event getting through. Tigo, only his second international event. And
burner on
really nice burner, but just sort of goes down on there. Unfortunately, I think I was reading the comments. Tigo seems to have done another move on starboard. Oh,
That's
that
a hard
maybe the
move to
Shaka.
do out there,
The burner.
especially in the light winds. Yeah,
Yeah.
to keep the speed, switch, duck, keep the speed, and then find the right chop to take off.
Yeah, and also just keep the mast out of the water as
Yeah.
well. That's the difficult, especially when you've got the chop. You know, if the mast just catches, that's just going to stop you dead in its tracks.
Yeah.
It's really difficult. Piero Routing now pumping. What's he got for us? I think he tried a Shaka earlier. Maybe he wants the Shaka again. Looks like some good chop for it. No, Flaka. But decides not to bother. Sometimes the best decision, as we've been saying.
Yeah.
So it looks like a bit of a lull. An action-packed start to the heat. Tigo already putting up 13-1-2 on the board. He'll be really pleased with that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, those boys have sailed a really good heat. I mean, considering how light the winds are,
Yeah.
the whole event so far, or the whole morning, these
13
guys have
points
been
is pretty solid for 4 minutes
13
left.
13-1-2. I mean, really, really, really impressive. He'll be really pleased with that.
And he got 4 minutes left to.
Yeah, so we're halfway
improve the
through the
score.
heat, or just over halfway through the heat. So Piero just sort of not quite finding a gust yet. And then, yeah, Tigo looks like he's coming right into the shallows. He's running out of water, ducks the sail. And a nice Kono there, really nice bit of airtime. Lands it a little bit wet, but still landed. And he'll be adding nicely onto those scores. He's still yet to really add to that port tack. I guess he was hoping for the burner on that.
Yeah.
Oh, nice culo attempt there from Piero, just sort of burying the nose a little bit too much. But as I said, with that chop and things, it's pretty difficult, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
Yeah, that's Tigo's pumping onto the plane on port. As he said, I think he probably knows that he needs to add some points on the
Yeah.
board for that, doesn't he?
Trying to get going.
Yeah. Looks like
he's
another
checking the flags.
another lot.
Is he
Yeah, he's
sailing
looking.
without-
He wants to see how much
without a
time he's
watch?
got. Yeah, it looks like we've got another lull. Leonard Neubauer just went past, so I assume we're going to be getting the winners final straight after this in the men's. But that obviously, we will find out about that in a couple of minutes. But for the moment, Tigo Court pumping onto the plane. He knows what he's got to do. If you can use those ramps, I think that's why maybe starboard is easier to get planing, isn't it? Because you can use the wave to kind of get going a bit.
Yeah, definitely.
There we go. That's all he needed. Put a bit of points on the board with that E slider. As I said, I mean he's quite far ahead of Piero anyway. But just for himself, he'll still be wanting to put a few more points on both tacks.
Yeah.
You know, as in for the juniors, it's 2 moves on each side to count. So he's done his 2 moves essentially
Now he
on
can-
starboard already.
He can try to step up. do
Exactly. Yeah, he's done.
something
He
bigger.
got. He did the nice culo straight away, and then a nice Shaka. Piero going switch, but just sort of coming off the plane again, just not getting lucky enough with that gust.
Now it's not that bad if you crash when you're in this position of the heat, that you got moves done,
Yeah.
you got a score and you want to try to step up,
Yeah.
then it's not that bad. But you don't want to crash in the beginning when you try
Nah.
to build that base.
Well, it's almost about kind of trying some moves now that you perhaps wouldn't be able to land, or even going right. Actually,
you
maybe
can
I'll try
risk
it. Yeah, I'll try another Shaka, but maybe I'll try and add a 360 on the end, or I'll try and do a Kulo 360, or things like
And
that.
most of the time, that's the most exciting part of the heat, like
Yeah.
the last
Couple of
2-3
minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, big crash there.
And
Yeah,
bob.
just board doesn't want to leave the water on a bob. The classic, yeah, duck the sail, throw it, and nothing. Yeah, the kit says no. But yeah, so the little catapult there from Tigo. Always good to see a catapult. And Piero will duck the sail by himself. And a nice Kono, much better Kono than the first one. He'll be pleased with that.
So
And
I have to go and grab some lunch and prepare some stuff for
Yeah,
my
yeah, yeah. You
heat.
go, mate. Yeah, thank you very much for joining us.
To get you someone else on the stream.
See if people want to come and join for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, thank you very much for coming, Julian. Thank you for your insight. Thank you for some information about the juniors. As I said, you kind of know the You know the juniors pretty well.
All right.
Cool. Nice flacker there from
1
Tigo.
second and red flag up.
And that is the end of the heat.
And that's time to go for me. Tigo won.
Tigo will
won.
go through, yeah. Tigo will definitely go through. Oh! And Piero will land a Vulcan, but just a little bit too late. Yeah, frustrating. But I mean, unfortunately, it wouldn't have made a difference anyway. But hopefully, he'll be happy with his performance there. Yeah, really great. But yeah, Julian, thanks,
for
dude.
having me.
Yeah,
Enjoy the final.
go and
I'll see you later.
Yeah, see you later on. Cheers, dude.
Cheers.
So there we go, guys. It looks like Tigo Court will come in third for the junior single elimination with a heat score of 15.75, putting a really, really impressive performance in. Piero, again, I think this is probably his first event. He will be settling for fourth place. Again, should be really, really pleased with it. You know, great chatting to Julian there, and him just reinforcing the idea of, you know, the EFPT, the European Freestyle Pro Tour, where we are. It's just all about getting people out, doing freestyle and enjoying it, and hopefully getting some experience along the way. You know, it's a great stepping stone, and a great chance to meet and chat to the other kind of pro riders, and build up their experience and their skills. So, looks like they will go through. And then the red flag is up. We're just waiting up for the next heat. I think, as I said, Danny announced that he's changed it, and I haven't been able to look at the board. But I think what we are doing now is we will be sailing the either the final for the juniors, so it will be Leonard Neubauer against Bodie Kempen, or we will be sailing the small final of the ladies. As I said, we're hoping to try and get the juniors and the ladies, you know, kind of run at least the single eliminations for both of those fleets today, because even though we do have a great forecast, there are a lot of people here. You know, there's a lot of competitors. We've got a stacked fleet for the men's, and we've got, you know, plenty of people here for the juniors and the ladies as well. So it's very, very exciting for everyone. So if you are enjoying it, if you are watching wherever you are watching, whether it's on the Facebook or over on our YouTube channel, please do get involved, give us some comments. And here we go, we've got Mr. Action himself coming to join us.
Action and more action. Let's go.
Joop Schmidt.
Yeah, man.
How are you, mate?
Joop Schmidt in the building.
Joop Schmidt in the
We
house.
are live.
You were a bit of a late addition to this event, weren't you? Did you just decide to come over for it, or were you always planning on coming?
Yes, indeed. I was one of the last registrations.
Yeah.
That's very true. Very last minute. Also, yeah, just planning everything, you know. Also, because there were so many events cancelled, it's hard to really make a decision sometimes.
Yeah.
But I'm honored to be here, man. The spot looks amazing. I love the ramps that we're seeing out there, and it looks radical, man.
Yeah, exactly. And it looks like we are now sailing the juniors final.
There
so we've
goes
got
Leonard.
Neubauer against Brouwersdam local Bodie Kempen. Whoa, huge shaka there from Leonard Neubauer. Have you had a chance to sail yet, you?
No, not yet. I rigged all my gear. I'm ready for the action, but I haven't gotten on the water yet. Just because I've been watching these heats, watching these little young guns rip, you know, I wanted to see what they had. And it's cool, man. It's cool to see this younger generation ripping, man. They're doing really good. They're throwing actually some quite big moves. And of course we got the star Leonard, you know, who is always just amazing, you know, for what he does.
Yeah, well, we've been talking about Leonard quite a lot, like, you know, with the ramp project he did earlier in the year, that video he put out with the ramps. And then also he's going to be sailing in the men's fleet as well as the juniors.
Ooh.
Really nice culo there.
Solid.
Yeah, solid. So he's straight out the gates, a huge shaka and a really clean culo. But his opponent, Bodie Kempen as well, who you can see on the lower, smaller screen on the red Severn, just doing a huge air
It's really cool
flacker.
to see Bodie make it all the way to the final, man. He's a great sailor.
Yeah.
And he's not mentioned a lot, you know, so not many people know about him. But he rips, man.
Yeah.
If you check out him on Instagram or something, you see these kids bust some big moves.
Yeah. Have you sailed at Brouwersdam much with all these guys?
No, not a lot. No,
Yeah.
I don't go down there a lot. But I have been there a few times, so I do know who they are, and I have been keeping an eye on them. And it's cool, man, to see them make it all the way to the EFPT tour now and being here. There goes Leonard.
Oh.
Boom, culo both sides
Yeah.
now.
He'll be pleased with that. And
That
really
will help
nice
him.
culo as well. He's landing everything really clean, which is what the judges want to see. You know, you can do the biggest move, but if you're landing it super wet, they're not going to be too happy about it.
And
Looks
a nice
like
kono by
yeah,
Bodhi.
Bodhi just going out the screen there with a really nice kono. And back to Lennart now. So as we said, guys, it's 2 moves on each tack. And you can only do 1 move, and then you have to turn round again, because the judges, it's a live scoring, so they need to input the move to get the score. So that's why, so that to give them time so that they
There
don't
we
miss
go.
any moves.
Boom, and a burner.
Nice burner from Lennart as well. Just putting together a solid heat. Already 14-2-1 on his heat. 9-6-3 on port tack. I'd say that Shaka scored really high. It was, yeah,
Here
huge.
goes Bodhi, switch stance. What are we going to see from him? He needs a little more power in that sail.
Yeah, just an
But
E-slider, but still super smooth.
Still making a score,
Yeah,
man.
exactly.
As long as you do something.
Is that what it's all about for you as well? That's what Julian was saying. For you as well, is it all?
Well, when there's this wind, when it's so light, just now I was checking out the sail sizes these guys are using, and they're both on 5.2s.
Yeah.
And they're like, what are they, 60 kilos or something? And I'm 80 kilos, so that's 20 kilos more to get planing. So yeah, once it's conditions like this and you cannot get planing, you just want to do every move you can do to just get a scoring down.
Yeah, exactly. Another really nice kono there from Bodhi Kempen. Lennart
I guess he
ducking the
wanted to
sail.
improve.
Yeah, Lennart ducking the sail there, just deciding not to bother. Didn't quite catch it the way he wanted. I'd say he was probably wanting the kono. Now he's done the kulo. He'll be looking for something a bit different. I'd say Bodhi also, he's already done a kono. Maybe he was looking for the kabakuchi.
He was probably looking for that, yeah.
Yeah, I know he can do huge air cabbies, so I mean maybe it's not the day for that, but if he can just do a cabbie, just another different move, that's going to be, you know, what he's looking for.
Leonard's got a pretty solid score, so right now all he needs to focus on is a big move.
Yeah.
He doesn't need more moves.
But at the same time,
He
Bodhi
can just go big.
Bodhi's only
He's catching up, man.
Yeah, he's 2.5 points behind him. Wouldn't that be an upset if Bodhi beat Lennart?
Oh man, that would be awesome actually. You know, I always like to see the unknown guy win, you know?
Yeah, it's always cool to see an upset, isn't it? It's always exciting.
Of course, I love Leonard. I love what he's doing, you know?
Yeah.
But it's so cool to see different names also get a chance at the top.
For sure. Exactly, but it's always exciting. So we've got Bodhi going switch there. Just there we saw Lennart just do a kulo. I'd say he was probably wanting a double kulo or something.
Funnel.
Bodhi there with a
Almost air funnel.
I was going to say I'm not.
Funnel, yeah, it's right in between.
I think the judges will probably score that as an air funnel, but he kind of landed it a bit wet. So actually, sometimes in that situation, doing a smaller funnel but landing it clean would probably actually be better.
And a punch.
Nice.
To add on to the score.
Nice punch. You're a fan of the punch, aren't you?
Oh yeah, man, I love the punch.
Yeah.
And I can't wait to be showing some down here, man.
Yeah. You like
Punch
the big,
variations.
big one-handed punch. Maybe even I saw you did the clue first punch as well.
Man.
I don't think I've ever seen any other rider do that. Do you think maybe that's something you try here off the waves, or is that a Bon Air special?
It's one of my special moves that I do, and I'll definitely be throwing it in the end of my routines.
Yeah.
Usually when I'm kind of done and I feel like I'm out of moves, I like to bring something new into the heats.
Yeah.
And that sometimes is a clue first punch. Right
Yeah.
now I've also been working on another clue first move, so we might be seeing that. If I get a proper gust and a proper ramp to go for it, I'll show you guys something new, man.
Can you tell us what it is, or is it you want to keep it secret?
Why not? You know, it's not a very hard guess because there's only so many variations you can do clue first. So instead of going for a clue first punch, right now I was going for clue first shakas. And these clue first shakas were giving me kind of like you could say like a whip in the face. Another air funnel. He was going big on that.
Yeah, he didn't time it. I think he was already going off the ramp as he was ducking it, so just threw it forwards. But I think he was maybe looking for the Skopu there because the ramp was coming from upwind.
So yeah, the clue first shaka is something I'm working on, but it's not really a shaka because it kind of flips like a shifty sometimes. Because you get so much power in your clue, that thing just whips you around, and it feels like almost coming down like a kono type of thing.
Super nice kono there from Leonard Neubauer as well.
just keep on adding stuff to the score.
We've got some love coming through for Lennart on the Facebook. Manolis Orfanos, a really good freestyler as well. I think I follow him on Instagram. Go Lennart. I think he sails with Lennart a lot on Naxos. Vasily Lyros, Pane Lennart. Yeah, there's always a lot of support.
Man, Naxos is a place I really want to visit.
Yeah.
The videos I see from the Laguna, what is it?
Laguna Beach Park.
Yeah, skate park they call it.
Yeah.
Wow, nice kono on the outside.
Yeah, really stylish kono from
Hangs
Lennart.
onto it.
Again, maybe he's showing that skill as well, that he can do these kind of regular ducking power moves on both sides as well, and that's something that judges like to see. It's perhaps not as important as it used to be, but still, it still really shows his skills, doesn't it?
Exactly, man.
And the points, I mean, maybe we're waiting for the points to update, but it's still looking pretty close. Bodie's still just under 3 points below Lennart. So, I mean, if he pulls out something really big, he seems to be struggling going out. He did that huge air flacker, but other than that, he's just kind of been focusing on going switch. But yeah, if he could, do a big shaka or a ponch maybe or something. There it is, just as I say it. Really nice shaka. Will he? Yep, a shaka 360. So shaka 360 from Bodie there. Hopefully that's going to bump his score up a little bit.
And a switch chachu by Lennart on the inside.
Switch chachu, yeah, by Lennart. So I'm not sure how much that will impact Lennart's score, but Bodie's score should go up quite significantly with that shaka 360. He'll be really stoked with that one.
We see some of the men getting ready here. We got Giovanni Passani walking by with a sail, getting ready to go on the water.
Yeah, I might have even seen Galito in the background on the RRD.
Galito's ready to go for a training session as well.
Yeah, I think I saw a back loop from him, so I think we're going to see some sick action. I think it's one of those things that we're seeing now. I was talking to Yentl about it the other day, about where he sees freestyle going and getting, because like you said there, the moves, there's only a certain amount of more moves that can be done, really. People are going to start adding extra rotations and things, but I think one of the big things we're going to see is just people doing it in lighter and lighter conditions. And that is the end of the heat there, guys. So it looks like Lennart Neubauer will go through and he will claim the winner of the single elimination for the juniors.
Looks like he's squeezing one more switch stance move in.
Yeah.
Not really getting the planing he wants.
So nice little beach view there for you guys. You're seeing, there's quite a bit of windsurf kit appearing. It looks like a few of the riders are getting ready to, like you said, get out for a training session. So yeah, Lennart Neubauer will win with a 19.44. I think that's the highest heat score we've seen so far for the day. But Bodie Kempen turning in a very, very respectable 16.66.
Good.
Yeah, he'll be really, really pleased with that. And then Bodie, actually, he is going to stay out there because he looks like we are starting the men's. And we're getting straight out there.
First heat, isn't he?
First heat, it will be Lucas Schill, hugely talented rider from Karpathos.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know if you've ever seen any of his clips on Instagram or anything. Lucas, like, sails in Karpathos in 40 knots, but he's crazy sailor, can do all the moves. Huge air cabbies, everything. And then, yeah, Bodie will have to just stay out there for another heat.
That's awesome, man.
He's going to be getting tired.
Well, the wind isn't that strong, so it won't be an advantage for the guy
Lucas,
that does the big air moves.
I know I was thinking that with Lucas. I've not had a chance to talk to him yet. I've not met him yet, but I know from Instagram, I've seen videos of him on Continent 7 of him doing these huge moves, but he sails in Karpathos where it's 35 knots every day. So actually, how will he do here? I'm sure he'll be fine, but yeah, I wonder how he'll do in the kind of lighter conditions.
And here we got Tati Franz going out also for a training session.
All the guys are getting ready. Great show, Lennart, coming through on Facebook from Thomas Egelkraut.
100-liter.
Yeah, it looks like everyone's taking their big boards and kind of the 5.2s, aren't they? It's all about the big gear. You can see Tati Franz walking past there on the Future Fly and that black and yellow 0.7 sail.
And you can see Italian Passani floating out there, not getting planing yet. He's on a 5.2.
Yeah.
Really hoping for more wind. Us in the freestyle, man, we need wind, man. We want to all go big. We don't just want to do some slidey moves.
But it looks like, I don't know if you've seen the forecast.
It looks amazing.
Yeah. it looks like tomorrow.
Tomorrow looks amazing, and Saturday looks like it's going to be almost nuclear.
Yeah. I think tomorrow and Saturday we're going to get the chance to put a really, really sick show on for all of you watching as well. So if you haven't already, please do like the Facebook page. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel, European Freestyle Pro Tour on YouTube and on Facebook, for you to get the full updates. And it looks like there is the horn. The green flag is up, and the next heat is running. It looks like we've got Bodie Kempen staying out there. So Bodie Kempen and Lucas Schill sailing against each other. Bodie Kempen, if you've just arrived, Bodie Kempen on the red sail there. Oh, really, really nice shaka there.
Nice floaty shaka.
For Bodie, yeah, really nice floaty shaka. And then Lucas Schill, as far as I know, he did the tow in yesterday. He is on a duotone.
The blue sail, no?
He's on the duotone, so we're just waiting to get on him. But Bodie Kempen opening, that's the way you open a heat, with a really nice floaty shaka.
That's the way you do it, man.
Yeah.
Always your first move, you kind of want to stick it, man. You don't want to take too much risk and go for a big move.
No.
But still, you want to land a big move.
Yeah, you want to do something
big.
big
You want to stomp it right in, you know?
Exactly, something that feels good, you know? So this must be the change they were talking about, because we weren't too sure if we were going to start the men's too
Where's
early.
Lucas?
And a nice, clean culo there from Bodie. Bodie's just going like this. Every time, every heat
he's doing, he's getting more experience.
Exactly,
and he's landing more.
Every heat, he's just getting better and better. It looks like that's Galito in the background, I think, on the RRD.
Pumping.
I'm super excited to see him sail.
Yeah, he's a proper jumper, you know, and here we got some proper waves and some proper ramps.
Yeah.
So we are gonna see some big moves, man. Some big air moves.
So it looks like Lucas, I don't know. Oh, it looks like we're running. Looks like we're running with Lucas's gear. Yeah. So I think Lucas perhaps hasn't realised, because they did announce that they made a change. So it looks like Lucas is just getting out onto the water now. So bit of a disadvantage there. He'll be frustrated with that.
Poor guy, man.
Yeah. But I mean, that's why you need to be on it, don't you?
You need to be on it, man. You need to be here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Has that ever happened to you?
Let me think. No, I don't believe so.
No.
There has been a close call in Silt, but that was because the start boat was maybe a kilometer outside of the shore and the inside was no wind at all.
Yeah.
So just to get out there, it took you 30 minutes to get there. So that's how I came 3 to 4 minutes late to my heat.
Yeah.
But I still won my heat, so it didn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Yeah. That's good, mate. That's good. But yeah, I mean, this is going to be frustrating for Lucas Schill, because Bodie Kempen is having an absolute stormer as well. I mean, if he'd only done a move or two, maybe Lucas could go, yeah, cool,
Yeah,
I'll
there he
get out
goes.
there.
He's coming out.
That looks like Lucas
and white
there.
sail.
Yeah, red, white and black duotone sail. Bodie Kempen duck in the sail and a really clean kono.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Man, so far I'm going to put Bodie down as the sailor of the day so far.
Yeah,
I mean, every heat he's done, he's just represented himself so well. I mean, I'm sure he unfortunately lost to Lennart, so, you know, but second in the juniors. As I said, I think this is his first international competition.
Man. Amazing performance.
And
Lucas
again,
doesn't seem to be able to get planing. It
no,
looks like
that's,
he got a small sail.
I was about to say that sail looks small. I mean, I've seen Lucas around. He looks quite tall. But yeah, that sail...
That cannot be bigger than 4.8. It might even be a 4.4.
I was about to say maybe even a 4.4. Whereas Bodie, I mean, Bodie's tall, but that sail looks big. And I think they've already said that's definitely a 5.2.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bodie Kempen there, look, 17... is that it? Yeah, 17,
wow,
17.05.
Final.
That's the highest score he's done so far. So he is getting better as the day goes on. And you find some sailors do that, don't they? Some sailors get better and some sailors get worse, don't they? You know, they get a bit tired or they need that one. As I said, this is looking frustrating for Lucas, missing the first couple of minutes. The duotones actually, they have that they have a
sail number.
The sail number really big on the top, which makes my life as a commentator very easy, because usually I can spot it.
Yeah, I said that little pink panel.
I think that's a 5.2 actually. I think it's 5.2.
Wow.
But the duotones I think are really short and really wide. Yeah, whereas the freaks, you see in the freaks, oh, I'm really sorry, I've just missed the move there that Bodie did. I think it was a kind of Flaka 360. Let me see if I can just get it up on the delayed feed. Looks like the wind has dropped a little bit now.
Yeah. I think it was
Flacca 360.
yes.
I think so. Yeah, I also think. Great show, Leonard. Paolo Bionda, go Matteo Testa.
Yeah, Testa power.
Yeah, Testa
The
power.
Testa brothers are here, Jacopo and Matteo.
Not just power, but style.
Yeah, you
Style.
got that
So
right.
what do you think as well? When we were in Austria in April, the big move I wanted to see was the Barracuda. I love that move. It's so cool. And this one, I don't know if you saw on the EFPT Instagram the other day on the highlights, or Jacopo Testa's little section, he did an air flacca canabrava, the air canabrava.
Yeah.
Is that a move
That's
you've done?
cool, huh?
That's the, yeah, and then Leonard landed one in his heat, but really wet. You know, the clue into the wind and kind of water started back.
Does
Is
it
that
count? How does it count? Does it count good?
I don't think it scored that high, purely just because of how wet it was landed. But yeah, is that a move you've tried before?
There comes a Willie Skipper.
Oh.
Cool, man.
Willie Skipper from Bodie. 20.86 for Bodie in this heat. He would have
Wow.
beaten Lennart if he'd
He
had this
would've-
score.
Yeah, man.
The green flag is still up, so we're still very much in this heat. But yeah, he would have had the he would have done, if he'd done this in the last heat against Lennart, he would have beaten Lennart. So Bodie on the big screen there, yeah. Oh, 22.48 for that Willie Skipper as well. Man, Bodie's the man.
Or
When he comes in, we need to get him to come and join us.
I think right now also the judging format has changed. So instead of, I think with the juniors they were counting 2 moves.
Yep.
Now we're counting 3 moves.
Ah.
So the scoring will
be
add up,
higher.
Yeah.
Yeah, it will represent that. That's good information. Yeah, I think that may be. Oh no, we're in the men's. We're in the men's, of course. What am I thinking? I'm used to now that we're in the men's. Yeah, it's 3.
Yes.
It's 3 moves on each to count. So yeah, you're right. So yeah, Bodie Kempen. Yeah, that's what's made the difference. He's now got an extra move on each side counting. So yeah, 24.03 now for Bodie Kempen. 12.56 on port. 11.47 on starboard. So his starboard is what he needs to improve on. So there we go. He wants the.
A Kulo again. That's
another.
your 3rd one in this.
Yeah,
week,
I
man.
thought we were going to see the cabbie or
I
something.
need to talk to this guy.
Yeah. Yeah, but maybe he. I don't know. Can he double
Well,
Kulo? Do you know? Or?
Sometimes, you know what the thing is? You duck the sail, you want to do a kono, but the sail is just in a position that is just not right, and you have to do your Kulo.
Yeah.
You're forced to do it.
No, that's a 5-2 that Lucas has got there.
And a shaka on the
So ducking the
outside.
sail.
Kulo on the
Kulo
inside.
just not being able to get the sail back out of the water. And we've got a comment coming in on YouTube from Uncle Bob. Hello, Uncle Bob. As a guy who barely makes a tack on a 130-litre board, I'm so amazed to watch the show. You can never understand how hard it is unless you try it yourself. What a great comment.
Oh yeah,
Awesome.
man. You know where I really felt exactly what he's saying right now? I really feel in the wave. So let's say I'll go to South Africa and or Hawaii, Maui, whatever, you know, and I'll get a couple of rides and I'll get my first aerial or my first proper turn on a wave. And then I start to realize how hard it is and what these wave guys are doing, you know. So it must be the same thing for freestyle, for guys that cannot freestyle.
It's the same for everything, you know.
You
It's all relative, you know. We're all learning. For you,
so you start to feel,
for some people, making a carve jibe, that's the best session of their life. For
you feel what it's like,
yeah.
but just,
For you, it's doing
you start to realize that level of
exactly.
what there is,
But also, it doesn't matter what level you are. Like as we said, as long as you're enjoying yourself and as long as you're still learning, it's good. But you know, what someone's best session is, I landed a Vulcan, you know.
Yeah, man.
And for you, it's like I landed a triple Kulo, you know.
All right, last move.
And
on
that
our
is
screens.
that is the end of the heat. So anything they do now will
Duck
not
and
count. Bodie. Oh.
Kulo, both sides a little wet.
Yeah, real nice Kulo.
But
Lucas
he'll be happy with that.
He'll be really happy. Yeah, Bodie definitely is sailor of the day so far.
Great job.
Lucas unfortunately will have to look to the double elimination to do it. Hopefully, I think he just maybe got the heats mixed up. I know Danny announced earlier on, Danny Cater, the race director, announced earlier that we were going to change things up a little bit, and I think they were going to start the men a bit earlier, so it may have been that he missed that announcement. But yeah, unfortunately, didn't manage to put any scores on the board. Again, it's tricky conditions out there. It's difficult, and perhaps different conditions to what he's used to sailing at home. And then Bodie Kempen, 23.91. I feel like it was higher a minute ago. But anyway, what a stormer of a heat for Bodie to put that down. He'll be really, really happy with that. Yeah, respect.
Amazing
through
performance.
to the next
Good,
heat.
man.
Yeah. So I think.
But I didn't expect any less from the kid, man. I've keeping an eye on him, and I knew he could rip. I knew he could do this, you know. So I really hope this gives him also that motivation to keep going, man.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's super inspiring to see. And I think he's only young as well. I mean, he's sailing in the youth fleet. He's sailing as a junior, but now he will go straight up against the still reigning world and European champion Jens Kers.
Yeah.
So that will be perhaps a bit of a different matchup. But again, that's, you know, I keep saying it, but I'm going to keep saying it because it's true. Like, it's all about just going and getting the experience. And going and sailing against Jens and these guys and yourself and these guys they look up to, you know. My friend George, who's come over with me from Club Vass in Greece, he's up against you. But he said as well, he's like, Youpe's one of my favourite windsurfers. You know, he's like, I've grown up watching this guy, and now I'm in a heat against him. And he's like, it's sick.
That's so cool, yeah.
You know, so
cool.
he's really, you know, excited about it, and it is one of those things.
Yeah, I was 15 years old when I came to the tour, to the PWA World Tour, and of course I was the only young competitor. The next competitor was about 22 years old.
Yeah.
And for me it was like, wow, I just entered the world of windsurf legends, and I've basically looked at this all my life, but just online. And yeah, just to be there is an amazing feeling. And I can imagine the same for these guys, you know, this new generation coming here. And for example, a Goito being here, a world champion, 9 times world champion Goito being here, you know, that's just sick, man.
Yeah.
Getting to meet people like this is awesome, you know. And also still for me, when I came to Fuerte for the first time, it was also amazing to see a Goito, or there was also all the slalom guys and Antoine Albo, or just those big names.
Yeah.
Okay, this is the start of the Heat 1.
And yeah, the next.
Got some good names in here, man.
We have started, yeah. So this is
Antoine Albert.
Antoine Albert up against Tony Mottis. Tony Mottis making a return to international competition. And then we've got Giovanni Pisani up against Vladimir Yakovlev, Rus 99. So great to see him back on competition as well. Vladimir Yakovlev and Tony Mottis both been absent from competition for a while, I think. Pisani obviously was in... we saw Pisani in Austria, performed really well, stormed through the double elimination, just taking name after name. And then, yeah, Antoine Albert, who you're seeing on the screen now on the Goya, he's been travelling around Europe and the Canaries for a while.
260 in that culo.
Yeah, wanted the extra one, doesn't quite make it, and unfortunately will land that culo a bit wet because of it. But still putting some points up on the board.
Oh man, this is nice. I'm so excited that we're starting this first elimination.
For sure.
I was looking at the forecast, and I had a feeling maybe it's going to happen tomorrow. But I'm so happy that it's happening already today, man, so we can get ahead of this ladder.
Exactly. Just because we want to do a double elimination as well. And
exactly.
You know, it's exciting. And that's Vladimir Yakovlev on your screens now, guys, ducking the sail in regular.
Culo.
And a really nice culo again, putting some points on the board. Giovanni Pisani, I think you said it was a Pasco on port tack, 474.
Yes.
Whoa, big forward there from Antoine Albert. Looks like he wanted the bunker there.
Yeah,
he was kind of trying to put it into the wind. So Yakovlev going out on port tack. It looks like it's actually maybe gone a little bit even more onshore, or maybe he's just going really far downwind. Vladimir Yakovlev on the big screen now, wanting it. Hopefully we're going to see that shove it spock. He is so sick at shove it spocks. You're a shove it spock man as well. You know, I know that's a move that you really enjoy doing.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite, man. I love that move. Shove it Spock. There we got Tony.
Tony with just a really smooth Flakka 360. Vladimir with a nice shaka.
There we go.
Oh, nice Kono there from Antoine Albert. Sort of landing a bit, but then somehow the board just slid round again.
Yeah, he was kind of squeezing in to get a cabbie in.
Yeah.
But the wind just wasn't enough, so he just stick with the Kono.
Yeah, sheet in and, yeah, bring the clue round.
You see Amado on the back, upwind in the background. Shaka by Vladimir.
Yeah, so shaka both sides now from Yakovlev. That's nice. Nice to be able to do that move, both tacks. And again, that's something that the judges will appreciate. Nice bob there from Tony. Oh, said it too soon. Goes down a little bit quick. Galito with something crazy in the background, but we're not focusing on him for now.
Sorry, guys.
No, that's my fault. I just get excited when I see someone doing a sick move. So Antoine Albert pumping the sail a bit there, looking for something. I guess he's probably looking for a ramp. He's already done the big forward, but maybe he's wanting to get the bonker, or maybe we're going to see, you know, a big shaka, maybe a ponch. I think it's all about, as I was saying, these kind of non-ducking power moves going out off these ramps.
I think for now it's just about filling the score sheets.
Yeah.
You won't be seeing these guys go too big yet. The wind isn't that strong yet. Everybody's still on their 5.2s, so everybody just wants to play it safe, land moves, and pass through a few heats. There we go.
Oh, Kulo, nice. He'll be happy with that. Vladimir Yakovlev, he seems to have lost a bit of power there. It seems to be definitely coming through in gusts, isn't it? You get a couple of minutes of like...
a few minutes that it's... Wow,
oh,
that's
a toucan!
So creative. Toucan. That is awesome.
Save it. Whoa! When was the last time we saw that in competition?
That was such a Thomas Traversa move.
Yeah.
He used to do that in Podesdorf and in other flat water events.
Yeah, that's a crazy move, the toucan.
I barely do that trick because it's scary. It's scary, man.
The board can nose come round and just take your calves out. Yeah, that's not a move we see very often, but Vladimir Yakovlev filling a scorecard really nicely with a total heat score of 16-7-3.
Got a Kulo and a Kono over here.
Pisani still not quite...
and a Chacho for Vladi. Oh, and he falls in.
Pisani not quite managing to fill his scorecard yet. That's Pisani on screen there on the kind of yellow and orange GA sail. Yeah, 4.74 on port tack. Still only for that Pasco he did on his first run. But it looks like he's got a bit of speed now. Oh, no, that's just updated there. Sorry, 8.67 now. But still quite a long way to go to get up to Yakovlev's level.
Damn.
Tony Mottas now on screen on the white Severn. And there we go. Pisani with something really nice on port tack. Shaka Flaka, nice.
And here we got switch stance. Tony Motors going for a switch stance Chacho.
Oh, so stylish as well.
Very good. Very clean.
We've got Whoop Whoop. Hello from Canada. Hello. Nice to see people watching from around the world. Liek Kempen. I assume that is a relative of Bodie. Bodie cool. Yes.
Canada.
That's what we like. Canada. Yeah, let us know where you guys are watching from if you are watching. Yeah, we love to hear from you. And what are your predictions now that we are fully up and running? Pisani really switching on now with a nice burner. He'll be looking. He's caught
the points.
He's caught up fairly quickly. Yeah, if you are watching, guys, on Facebook or on YouTube, please do let us know. Nice forward there from Tony Mottas.
Come on, guys, let me feel some love from Bonaire. Team Bonaire, where you guys at, man?
Yeah, where's Bonaire? What time is it in Bonaire,
well, it's still very early.
Yeah.
It's probably 6 hours before.
Yeah, so they're waking up.
It's only 8:30 in Bonaire, so early birds, show some love, man.
If you're awake, I am joined by Joop Schmidt in the booth. Fire in the booth.
Action, action, and more action.
Exactly.
Here we got Pisani on the outside. Looks like he's got some speed. Vladimir on the inside, also planing.
I don't think that toucan came in with much score. I thought that was going to score really high.
Look at that.
Oh!
He ducks it into a bob clock.
But doesn't quite hold on.
This guy's got some stylish moves up his sleeve.
Yeah, really super technical. Antoine Albert, I mean, we did look at his heat score, 28.45. That is super impressive.
Good run.
He's having a really good heat.
I think he's a little downwind because we don't see him on our screens.
And Tony, we've seen him a few times, but not in the last few minutes. But I think the cameramen are trying to make sure that everyone gets their screen
it's busy,
time.
Man. It's a four-man heat, so it's not easy for those camera guys.
Exactly. So big shout out to them as well. Nice air funnel there from Pisani. I'd say he's probably wanting the 360 on the end, but as you said a minute ago, it is all about just putting points on.
Look at the oh man, he wanted a Chacho on the other side too.
He wants that Chacho. Yeah, he's taking a slightly different approach to the other guys.
Yeah, totally.
So it looks like we've got another little bit of a lull here.
The wind is quite light. Sometimes the guys are standing still, but it still looks like they're going to count this heat because there's enough moves on the scoring sheet. So they will definitely count this heat and keep going with freestyle heats.
So we've got a few more comments coming in. Max Helleman, hi from Curacao.
Curacao, Caribe.
Tien Smink, sorry if I say your name's wrong, guys, I apologise. Yo, I'm from the Netherlands. I'm watching from school. Nice, my man.
Oh yeah, man. I used to print T-shirts that used to say "Skip school for windsurfing." So yes, I am with you,
Yeah.
Smink.
I'm watching from the mountains. Lelo's watching from the mountains. That's epic. Yeah, let us know where you guys are watching from, who you're rooting for, and who we want to see on the podium. The wind is here. We are running Tony Moss with a really smooth shaka there. But yeah, looks like he will be struggling to stop Antoine Albert, who's on an absolute storm. A total heat score of 29.23 in these wind conditions. That's a huge score. As we've been saying, it's quite light out there. Giovanni Pisani has passed Vladimir Yakovlev quite significantly, 27.01 a total heat score.
His points came in and they started accumulating like crazy.
Yeah, Yakovlev with a really nice air flacker 360 there. Almost a Pasco, but I'm not sure if it'll be scored as one. Yeah, 16.73. That should improve, especially on his
Albert.
port tack.
And that's the end of his heat.
That is the end of the heat. So it looks like Pisani and Antoine Albert will advance through to the next round. Yeah, Tony, looks like the widescreen there just with a nice
job,
culo.
guys.
Yeah, just dropped that. So that was
a hard fight in light wind, man.
That was,
So
yeah.
that you can really feel the pressure on these guys when they're not getting planing or when they're not getting their moves.
Yeah, but I mean, it's just amazing. Like I was saying earlier, this is where I see the sport going. It's just, I say these guys, you guys are just doing these moves in just lighter and lighter conditions, which is, crazy. Yeah, 27.01 for Pisani. I mean, he had a slow start to his heat, Pisani. I don't know whether maybe some of the scores were delayed, but I think he just had a slow start.
Yeah.
To his heat and didn't really put many points out. And then in the last half, suddenly now he just stormed straight ahead, and yeah. Ended up putting the fight to Vladimir Yakovlev. But Vladimir Yakovlev had
next
some
heat we got Brookhoven, man.
remarkable moments.
We got Steven coming up.
The next heat, yes, we have Steven van Broekhoven, the 2011 world champion, the most successful European freestyler of all time, up against one of the local Greek guys. Is it Chrysopoulos? Chrysopoulos, I think. I apologise if I'm saying that wrong. But yeah, he came up. He actually lives on Rhodes, but he sails at Prasonisi, the other spot on the island. So he's come up for the competition. And I was chatting to him this morning, and he said Steven's his idol. Steven kind of taught him his first freestyle. So he's like, I'm just really stoked to actually just be sharing the water and doing a heat. And I mean, I can't take anything away from him. He's a really sick sailor as well. He's got the Skopu, he's got the Kulo, burners, one-handed burners. I mean, he's a sick sailor. But I mean, Steven van Broekhoven. And if there's one sailor who can do it in the light winds,
Steven is one of them. Yeah, man. Steven's always been focusing to be a good rider in the light wind, because that was his disadvantage in the beginning.
Yeah.
You had riders such as Kiwi today who would just destroy it in the light wind. And then Steven knew he had to step up his game, so he got, for example, his boards shaped the 106 liter. Normally 100 liter is one of our biggest boards, but Steven's a little heavier, so he's got the 106 liter.
Yeah.
Got that one shaped to perfection, just like how he wants it for light wind, and he's got his big sails as well. Sometimes he even sails on a 5.6.
Yeah, I've seen him at the lake in Cape Town on a 5.6 and 106 in the morning when it's not so windy, and he's the first one out there. He's training already.
Yeah, because he knows competition can be like that.
Yeah, and he does every single move. He's doing like double kulos on that gear, which is
that's awesome, man.
Crazy.
That's super hard. That's like free ride gear.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm off. I'm about to go for a little training session, warm myself up a little, get my wetsuit a little wet,
Yeah, you go. Yeah, dude, thank you very much for joining us. Thank you for your insight. And there we've said it.
Perfect.
Steven straight in with a huge kulo.
Wonderful start.
Yeah, cheers, Joop, and we're looking forward to seeing you on the water.
Thank you, guys. Action.
Thanks, dude. All right. Always good to hear from Joop there. Yeah, Mr. Action. So there we've got Manolis Chrysopoulos and Steven van Broekhoven in one heat. I think that's Manolis there, just ducking the sail, not quite getting what he wanted. Steven opening it with a huge kulo, and then on the other side of the draw we've got a rookie made his debut in the event in Austria in April. Maurizio Moritz as his first event. He's a local at the lake there. Noisir Lamsi, so he made his debut, and he's decided to come over and join us here in Rhodes for event number 2 because he had such a good time. So yeah, and he is up against the Italian style master. I mean, I say all the Italians are style masters, but up against Marco Vignante. Yeah, I remember seeing a video of Marco Vignante in Cape Town doing a huge shifty. But yeah, Marco Vignante, yeah, does some amazing like regular ducking tricks, air bobs. He's got all the moves. So it'll be a tough draw for Maurizio, but again, it's all about these, you know, young guys or first-time competitors just having a go and getting involved. Stephen van Broekhoven on your screen there with a really nice shaka. You know, as you said, it's just about putting points up on the board. Manolis just tacking there. Just looking for a gust. As I said, it seems to be coming through in kind of, you know, gusts and lulls. You get 2 or 3 minutes of wind and then it sort of drops again. The 0.7 on the left, that is Marco Vignante, and then we haven't seen him on the screens yet, but Maurizio Moritz is on Fanatic and Duotone gear, so it'll be a whitish sail. But all the focus now is on Manolis and Stephen van Broekhoven. Stephen van Broekhoven on the orange and grey gun sails, stepping into switch. Looks like he's got a nice bit of speed, ducks the sail. Nice air funnel there again, probably looking for the 360, but just sort of got the rail caught a little bit. Manolis there doing the same thing, going switch, goes for the E-slider, doesn't quite manage to get the sail far forward enough, and he will go down. Stephen already with a score of 996 altogether, and he's only put a couple of moves down, so he'll be pretty pleased with that one. Marco Vignante as well with a score of 820. That's Marco Vignante you see on your screens there. Yeah, nice funnel there. Again, just filling the scorecard, adding to it all. So we've got Stephen on the small screen on the bottom right. Oh, just switched. So we've got Stephen on the top, and then Manolis just, I think he's just turned round, and he is just, or maybe just sort of dropped off the plane. Stephen with a, oh, nice. Just a willy skipper. I was hoping for the Barracuda. Let me know if you were hoping for the Barracuda as well. Okay, here we go. We've got a few more comments coming in, especially on the YouTube. From Tin, he's watching from school. Who's the best? I don't know. You guys tell me. From Sam Stefan, who's the best? You guys are going to have to tell me who you think the best is. Let me know who you're rooting for, who you're excited to see do some heats. As I said, to me, in my opinion, so far, Sailor of the Day is Bodie Kempen. He's rinsed through a load of heats. He's come second in the juniors and then got through his first heat in the men's against Lucas Schill. So he'll be really pleased. He's definitely the man at the moment. Stephen with a nice burner there. Again, the conditions looking light. These guys all making it look far too easy. As Uncle Bob said earlier in the chat, I cannot stress how difficult doing all these moves are, especially in these kind of conditions. So to see them going down is really, really impressive. Yeah, despite these guys making it look so easy, it most certainly isn't. Tin, I say Bodie. I would also agree. I will do the EFPT when I'm done with school. Good man. That's what we like to hear. You know, especially with the rookies camps, it's all about getting more people out windsurfing and having a go at freestyle. Speaking of freestyle, Manolis ducking the sail, and he'll land a nice funnel, epic. Nice way to get his first move of the heat. Stephen lining up for something. Ooh! Almost wanted the Pasco there. I don't know if you know the Pascos, where it's that kind of, you don't really bear away at all, but he didn't quite get the height he wanted. Maurizio Moritz there on your screen, just sort of struggling to get planing. As I said, you know, the wind is super light. You'd see Stephen planing around doing these moves, but we were saying he really is an absolute light wind specialist. You know, he does a lot of training. He has bigger gear for these conditions, and it shows. You know, he's doing all the moves in these lighter winds. I mean, if I put my head round the corner and look out at sea, it really is not that windy. It's not as windy as you might think it is. You know, there's a lot of, the cameras are looking out to sea and it's onshore, so it looks windier than it is. Manolis ducks the sail, doesn't quite manage to make it. Stephen and Gazada back to sail. And that's really nice, really technical move. So you may have been a bit confused by what he was doing there. So he was in switch stance, but also he actually changed his hands round and was holding the sail backwards. Something, if anyone's got any shoulder issues, you'd probably be a bit confused and go, why would you do that? Because yeah, it definitely twists the shoulders a little bit. But again, you know, it's another bit of a technical addition to the pugnetta that's really great. Whoa! Pasco there from Marco Vignante. That'll be really nice. Pasco there from Marco Vignante. Yeah, that'll add to his score sheet really nicely. Maurizio Moritz still struggling to get planing. Again, as I've said, it's a lot of 5-2 weather for these guys. So if you've not got a 5-2, you know, you're in a spot of bother. It's difficult, and if you're going to take competition really seriously, you're going to want to you're going to want to get a full set of sails. You know, it's going to be difficult. So it looks like we're just finding the competitors. We can see Marco Vignante there ducking the sail and just forcing himself round a Kono. Didn't get the duck he wanted. I say he went into a little patch of no wind, and you see there when he pushed out, not very much happened. He'll be quite frustrated with that, but still very much leading the heat, a 16.55. Steven van Broekhoven with a 25.93. Manolis Chrysopoulos just with that funnel. I think that's the only move he's done, with a 2.98. But again, you know, still he said it's his first event, and he's up against an ex-world champion and the most successful European freestyler of all time. So I don't think he's got too much pressure on himself. I think he's just trying to enjoy it. And as we say that, there he is with the flacker. But he went for the extra 360 and just went down. Yeah. That's what we were saying about these, you know, doing that extra 360. Actually, if he just settled for a flacker, he'd have another point on the board. And that's sometimes what it takes, is you've got to, it's that judgment of, actually, is it worth me going to try and put another rotation in? Marco Vignante with a super stylish shaka there. Looked like he took off really, really far downwind, which sometimes works. But yeah, sometimes if you go too far downwind, it can be really hard to get the rotation on that move. We've got Maurizio here, got some speed. He's ducking the sail and just didn't quite manage to get the lift there. I think he was maybe a bit too close into the beach where perhaps there's not as much wind. So you can see Steven planing in there. Marco Vignante actually not planing at the moment, but Steven's got some nice speed. Manolis there with a nice switch Kono, or technically we call that half switch Kono, but again, he'll put some points on the board, which is what it's all about. So any comments coming through? Quite a lot of comments. Bravo Giovanni Pisani, yes, he got through his heat. He'll be really pleased with that one. When is Tati's heat? Tati's heat is he's got one more after this heat, one more four-man heat, and then he will be up. Tati Franz is up against Tigo Court, one of the young guys who was sailing in the juniors, young Brouwersdam Ripper. So that'll be an interesting heat. Usman Rashid, hi to everyone from the sunny side of life, the Maldives. This is what we like. People are watching from all over the world, and that's what it's all about. The global windsurfing community coming together to get involved and show some support for the sport and for all these guys. And once again, when comes the double culos, from a comment on YouTube? Well, hopefully the wind's going to pick up and we're going to see plenty of double culos. But that is the end of that heat. The red flag is up. So we'll just wait and we will get the final heat scores, and there they are. So Steven van Broekhoven will advance through over Manolis Chrysopoulos. I mean, Manolis, it's his first competition, as he said. He was just excited to sail a heat against Steven. Steven actually taught him his first freestyle moves many years ago. So a really nice story, actually, of actually being in an international competition and going up against him. Maurizio, unfortunately, didn't quite manage to put any moves on the board. You know, again, it's kind of, you know, this is his second competition ever, so he's just sort of getting into it. And Marco Vignante with 21.91, very respectable. Got a diversity fine of 15%. Interesting. So a diversity fine, basically, he did quite a few moves that were all fairly similar. So for example, say you do a shaka, then you do a shaka 360, and then a shaka canabrava. If you do that, you will generally tend to get a diversity fine. And I am being joined in the booth, fire in the booth, with the big boss, the big chief, and technically my boss, so I better be nice, I better be on my best behaviour, Mr. Adam Sims.
How's it, Sandy? Thanks. I thought I'd jump in just for a minute. I'm actually switching the cameras there, and I thought I'd explain a little bit how we're doing at the moment, because we have the four-man heats and we only have two cameras. So the camera guys have been instructed to point the cameras on the first side of the heat for the first half of it on the top opponent on each side, and on the second half on the bottom opponent. That's they're told to favour them, and then sometimes they're pulling in the one on the other side
Exactly.
So we cover as much as possible, and people get the airtime as well. And then the good news is in half an hour or so, we'll be into 2-man heats.
Yeah.
So we'll not be missing a single move.
Well, that's the thing, you know. We want to make sure that everyone gets their airtime, and that everyone makes sure, you know, that they can get their moment on the stream, and enjoy being able to look back at it. But in order to be able to do that, as we said,
it's a balance. It's a balance between making sure we can get the competition done, get through to the double elimination, but also we want to show all the action. So we're keen to show as much as possible, and we're excited for these 2-man heats coming up shortly.
Well, if you want to keep up with the action as well, guys, please do make sure that you're following at EFP Tour on Instagram. Our new PR press officer, Martin, he is walking around with the phone, he's videoing it, he's catching all the behind the scenes action for our Instagram stories, so make sure you check that out for any action that you might miss. And then you can also watch on Facebook and on YouTube the live stream, share it on your Facebook, send it to your mates, tell everyone about it. We've got people skipping school so that they can watch it.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, that's what we like to see.
Yeah, people just sending some selfies where they are. I was thinking that.
Yeah.
Selfie, post it. Where
Yeah,
are
I mean,
you?
we've got
EFP Tour.
Usman Rashid, he's in the Maldives. Send us a
Amazing.
picture. We want to see what the Maldives looks like.
Get the start of the heat.
And that was a big horn. Which wind force is it? I would say it's probably around 17, 18 knots out there. So yeah, it's not super windy, to be honest. All right, straight up, Leonard Neubauer. There we go. That's how you open a heat. A Shaka 360. So he is up against Alexander Sorokin, who just did a nice flacker himself as well. So good start to that heat. And on the other side of the draw, we have got Matteo Testa, Jacopo Testa's brother, but no less talented, up against Galito Estredo, the 9 times world champion Galito Estredo. His first competition on his RRD gear. That was Matteo Testa there on the orange gear. And Leonard Neubauer with a Spock Kulo, the first Spock Kulo we've seen today. So maybe the wind is picking up, or maybe these guys are just really determined. So Spock Kulo there from him. That's Matteo Testa there on the left-hand side on that kind of orange and clear RRD sail. Alexander Sorokin, he is on the pink and black loft sails. You can see him water starting on the small screen. Paolo Bionda, very good event organisation. Adam Sims, hero. Yeah, big thanks to Adam Sims and all of the guys, Surf and Kite, Theologos and the Alex Beach for hosting us and getting this event up and running. You know, the world is still in a difficult place, so it's great to have everyone here and be able to put an event on. Galito Estredo doing a masterclass there with a massive Pasco. He will be adding that to his port tack score. Matteo Testa, whoa, really nice Kulo. On port tack, he'll be putting his first move down. That's Alexander Sorokin you're seeing there, just sailing through on the loft sails with a Vulcan there. Nice. Galito ducking the sail. Huge Kulo. Looks like he wanted the Kulo Spock, but just goes down. So then we've got we're just finding the competitors. There's a lot of riders out at the moment. We've got Leonard Neubauer in the small screen on your right. Just getting planing, just sort of coming in shallow. You can see the white water starting to pick up a little bit. I do wonder whether it's picking up or not. Well, it looks like it's gone a little bit more onshore. They're sailing super across the, almost parallel with the beach now. So Leonard Neubauer, and then on the small screen there you've got Matteo Testa, both sailing out, both hunting for a ramp and a gust, preferably both, but one or the other is still good. So Leonard Neubauer there with a nice Kono. He's got such a nice style on those Konos on port tack. I mean, he's a talented man. He can do them on both sides, but those Konos on port are super stylish. Like the way he brings the board back underneath him. And then we've got the 9 times world champion Galito Estredo ducking the sail in regular. Oh! And there we go, Tin. There is the double Kulo. When comes the double Kulo? There is the double Kulo. And walking past me, if anyone at Club Vass is watching, just walking past the live stream booth now, we've got George Grizzly, Club Vass instructor, Loft Sails and Unifiber team rider. This is his first international competition. If anyone's at Club Vas, please do give him some love in the comments section and let us know if you are watching from the beach there. Matteo Testa coming in now, pumping, stepping into switch. Just goes down a wave nicely there, picks up a bit of speed, and a really nice one-handed burner there. Nice cheer from the beach as that happens. So currently scores Galito Estrada with 25-1-0, Matteo Testa 10 points under with 15-1-9, Alexander Sorokin 6-8-9, and Leonard Neubauer just landing a super nice culo on the outside, and 19-2-2. He will add nicely to that with that culo. But Galito actually has a small diversity fine on starboard, but I'm sure he'll be fixing that before the heat is over. I think there's still a few minutes left. The green flag is still very much up. So you've got Leonard Neubauer on your screens there on the white Severn sail. You can barely see it, there's so many stickers. As we've been saying a lot, Leonard is being very intelligent. He's only just starting his career, but already he's leveraging his social media, all that kind of thing, you know, working with Red Bull. And we can see it. Oh, a rare crash from Leonard there. Goes down on a switch chat. You didn't quite get the board round enough. Galito with a huge one-handed burner there. Perhaps was maybe looking for the extra 360, but still... that'll be a nice addition to his score. Hopefully that'll make it a bit more diverse on the starboard tack. Nice culo there from Matteo Testa. Yeah, a lot of love there on the beach for Matteo Testa. And what we're not actually seeing here, if I look out, guys, these guys, they're literally sailing right on the beach. There's a huge crowd on the beach watching and enjoying the action. They're hearing a lot of cheers. I don't know if you guys can hear it through the live stream as well. But there's action going on. It's a really good vibe, and we're really pleased to be able to include you guys in it with this amazing live stream. So Galito ducking the sail. Whoa, huge one-handed burner on the outside there. Just goes down at the end, gets the clue stuck. Matteo Testa going over some ramps there. Looks like there's some quite nice ramps for some wind now. So comments coming through then. Galito Estrada, shifty. Yeah, we want to see some shifties. If I'm honest, I think the shifties are going to be tomorrow and things. The wind's looking significantly stronger then. But that will be exciting to see. Shove it Spock from Matteo Testa. Just gets the rail caught at the end there and falls in. It's always a difficult move. And then we've got Alexander Sorokin, you see there on the Loft Sails, Russian sailor, Rus 136. I think he owns his own centre out in Dahab, freestyle paradise. So if any of you are watching there, please do send some love for Alexander Sorokin, or wherever you are. As Adam Sims said, send us some selfies. Show us where you are. If you're watching on Facebook, send us some selfies of where you're watching and who you are rooting for. Who do we want to win this men's single elimination now that we are getting into it. Matteo Testa there coming in. Looks like he's just sort of getting upwind again, actually. But there are a couple of waves coming through now. That whitewater is certainly getting a bit bigger as the day goes on. As we said earlier in the day, for those of you who perhaps weren't listening, I think the wind came in the morning a little bit, and then it kind of drops off a bit throughout lunchtime, and then it will start to pick back up through the afternoon. And that is, I think, what we are seeing here, is that wind hopefully starting to pick back up. But again, it is still going to be gusty. Some support coming through for Matteo Testa on Facebook as well. People seem to be enjoying his performance. As I said, the Testa brothers, two very, very stylish sailors. Obviously, we're all very familiar with Jacopo, but I think I've got a feeling after this competition we're also all going to be very familiar with Matteo as well. Still wants that shove it Spock off that bit of chop, but just crashing at the same point again. Leonard Neubauer, nice ponch. Will he future? No, he'll just settle for the ponch. As we've been saying throughout the day, sometimes that's actually better to do. He perhaps could have forced it round there, but it might not have worked in his favour. And then Galito on the outside with a really nice culo. Alexander Sorokin stepping into switch. Will he get the E-slider? Yes. Nice E-slider there for Alex Sorokin on starboard. That'll add nicely to his starboard score, which he's sorely lacking at the moment. He'll be pleased to add some points up onto the board. Leonard Neubauer looking nicely powered up actually. Oh, spinning out a little bit there, ducking the sail. Oh, wanted the Kabakuchi there, but just sort of got the tail caught a little bit. So Galito coming in. Oh, stomps the spot Kulo almost onto the boy, and right on the buzzer, that is, the flag has gone up. And despite Matteo Testa's great performance, it looks like Galito Estrada will advance through. If I'm honest, it's nothing we wouldn't expect from the 9 times world champion. Yeah, he'll be pleased to be making his return back to international freestyle competition with his new sponsor. Of course, he's on RRD now. He hasn't competed so far on RRD. I think I've heard a few people saying that he hasn't even really done much windsurfing. I'm sure you've seen on Instagram he's been doing a lot of winging. So it's great to see him back on a windsurf board, and clearly he's still got it. The support from Germany, of course, goes to my boy Felix Volkart from Sasha Lange Personal Training. Yeah, Felix Volkart, the young German freestyler, very much an up-and-comer, performing really, really well. So yeah, he will be up in a few rounds' time. So the next heat we've got then, guys, looks like we've got Amado Vrieswijk up against Forcel. I'm not too sure who that is. I think it's another one of the young rookies, the young guys we've got. And then we've got Tati Franz up against Tigo Court. I know a few of you are asking for when Tigo is going to be, when Franz is going to be up, and he is up next. So it's Amado Vrieswijk against Forcel, and then it is Tati Franz up against Tigo Court. And then for those wondering about Felix Volkart, he will be up in the following heat. So let us know, guys. Oh, we've got a couple of Bonaire people coming in now, showing some love, show some support. Yeah, we've got 2 Bonaire riders coming up now, not against each other, but respectively. We've got Amado Vrieswijk and Tati Franz up in the next heat against against their opponents. So that should be pretty great to watch. So someone watching from Surfers Paradise. Okay, we're just waiting. So that's the scores there, guys. So as you see, Galito Estrada will advance through, and Leonard Neubauer will also go through. So Leonard so far has also had a great day. He has won the junior single elimination with Bodie Kempen coming in second, Tigo Court coming in third. But Leonard will take the win for that. And we can see here, guys, these are a few of the next competitors, all kind of off the plane at the moment. So we've got George Grizzly from the UK. His first international freestyle event came over from Club Vass. As we can see on his sails, the big blue and yellow Club Vass stickers. He will not be in this heat, but in the next one. Next we've got Amado Vrieswijk. We all know who Amado is. He is in this heat on the Future Fly, and there is the horn. So we have Amado Vrieswijk up against Forcel. I apologise if I'm saying his name wrong. So we're just waiting. Antonio Forcel Ducalis. So he is a local Greek rider. Amado Vrieswijk with a huge Kono to start the heat there. And then we've got Tigo Court up against Tati Franz. So remember what Adam said, the way we were filming this. So we're going to film one rider for the first half of the heat, in each heat, and then we're going to film the other rider for the second half. So for this bit, we're going to be filming Amado, and then on the other side, you can see Tigo on the other side of the draw up against Tati Franz. So then Amado up against Antonio Forcel Ducalis. So a local Greek rider, or a Greek rider. I'm not sure if he's local to this spot. But it's great to see the Greek freestyle. There's so many amazing spots throughout this country, throughout Greece and the islands and everything. There's so many amazing talented sailors, so it's great to see them joining in with the competition, given that they tend to host us in all their great locations. Tigo opening nicely there with a bob on starboard. I think he's done another move on port, but unfortunately I didn't see what it was. And then Amado Vrieswijk sailing out. We'll be seeing what he does. I'm going to predict Amado, we're going to see a Kulo. A Shaka! I was wrong, I apologise. So Shaka 360 from Amado there. And then onto the big screen now, we've got Tigo Court coming out nicely powered up. The young rider, again, he's been competing all morning as part of the junior elimination and is now giving it his best in the men's as well. And we will see what he can bring us. So going switch, but just sort of running out of steam a bit, but he'll still do a little E-slider. We need to start filling that score sheet. Amado with a huge burner 360. We would expect nothing less. Looks like, yeah, a bit of a slow heat. The wind's kind of dropped off a little bit. There's sort of moments of glory, but perhaps not as action-packed as previous heats that we've seen. Sati Franz there we're seeing on the small screens. Oh, big crash from someone out the back there. So we've got a few comments coming through on the Facebook. Let's see what you guys are saying. Shaka from Denmark on YouTube. Ploopy the Bloopy, let's go the Future Fly boys. Yeah, Future Fly, Amado and Tati both on that amazing Future Fly Tomado freestyle board that they've created together. That board's looking really, really great. And it looks like it's working for Amado with a huge Pasco on the outside there. Tigo picking up some real speed there, ducks the sail in regular. Perfect Kulo. Whoa, man, such a nice Kulo there. Looks like he's on 4-8 actually, so maybe the wind is starting to pick up. And then we've got Tati Franz now on the big screen with a huge burner on the outside. Again, just gets the clue caught, but I think he will water start out, so he will get some points, but unfortunately perhaps not what he was hoping for. You know, we've seen that quite a lot on port tack from Tati, those huge burners, you know, off the waves. So quite a few of the riders actually, we're seeing those big sort of switch moves off the back when they manage to line up a ramp. You know, out here it's perfect for them. So you can see the waves are starting to pick up a little bit. Obviously, as the wind carries on throughout the day, there will start to be a bit more swell. So it looks like a bit of a slow heat in terms of wind. The wind's dropped off a bit, but that still hasn't stopped Amado Vrieswijk with 23.09 already on his score sheet. Antonio Forsell Ducalis, his competitor, 6.81. Tigo Court 16.62. Sorry, I think I just saw Tigo do a move, but unfortunately I missed it. Oh no, that might have been Ducalis. And then 12.82 for Tati Franz. So Tigo Court actually currently beating Tati Franz. That would be a real upset if Tigo managed to beat Tati. But again, Tati's a bit of a heavier rider. You know, he hits the gym. If any of you have seen Tati, not that it stops him really. You know, he can still do all the moves, but with the wind being quite light and a bit inconsistent, it may be that he struggles a little bit. So we're just waiting here. Scores have come through. Yeah, Amado now on a total heat score of 30.30. It's 30.30, sorry, not 33. Let us know if you guys are watching, who you're rooting for, who you would like to win. Not just this, but the whole elimination as well, the whole single elimination. Ducalis picking up loads of speed, ducking the sail, and he'll do a nice funnel. Almost an air funnel. I don't know, I'm not sure how they'll score it. Yeah, be interesting to see what they think. I'm sorry, I may have got confused between Tigo and Ducalis a little bit. They are on exactly the same gear. But yeah, still Tigo currently leading against Tati Franz. Amado Vrieswijk now on the big screen. Plenty of speed. The Spock. And there's the Kulo. May have even wanted another rotation on the end there, but still. He'll still sell. Just settling for a Spock Kulo. Imagine if we could all just settle for Spock Kulos, but that's what Amado does. Oh, Kono, sorry there from Ducalis, but doesn't quite manage to land it. Board just didn't quite get round the last sort of 90 degrees of the rotation. Tati Franz pumping the sail. Looks like we're getting a ponch. Whoa, huge ponch from Tati Franz. Yeah, Tati Franz now up into the lead with 21.81. Tigo Court with 16.62. So yeah. And Amado with a really nice ponch of his own. Obviously not against Tati, but maybe he just saw it and saw Tati do it and said, yeah, maybe I'll do one of those. It looks like a bit of fun. I imagine the chop out there is probably quite good for that move today. You know, the ponches and the shakas, and like we were saying with Yoop, these kind of non-ducking power jumping power moves are really kind of the order of today. But we're still seeing a lot of different moves. We've seen toucans, but are we going to see the air flack at Canabrava? Let me know what moves you would like to see. Ollie Smith, George Grizzly, good luck, dude. Some support coming through for George, another one of these kind of up-and-coming freestylers, giving it today as his first go at international competition, and he will be up in the next heat up against Joop Schmidt. Obviously quite an intimidating matchup, but as George said, he's not too worried about it. He just wants to give it a go and see what he does. Charlie Connaughton, come on George, Club Vass supporting you. That's what we like to see. If you're all at Club Vass watching, please take a selfie, send it in on the Facebook live stream, and anyone else watching, please take a selfie. As Adam said, we want to see where you guys are watching from. What's your setup? Are you sneakily watching it on your phone at school, or have you got it on the big screen? Amado there with a nice Shaka 360 on the other side as well, and Dukelis answering with a Shaka of his own as well, putting together a nice heat now. So Dukelis with 12.98, Amado Vrieswijk with 36.09, Tigo Court on the other side of the draw. Tigo Court with 23.37, Tati Franz with 26.24. Tati Franz with his super nice Shaka 360 on starboard. We wouldn't expect any less from Tati. Another real style master, another one of those guys that does the Shaka on starboard tack, which is interesting. We are seeing more and more riders doing it, but a lot of riders also are learning that move both sides, because it's just a good move to have. So we've got Dukelis in switch, quite far out the back, ducking the sail. And he'll get the burner, nice. Just got the clue caught in the water coming round that last 180 there, but really, really good. So that'll add nicely to his heat score, 17.06, sorry. On his heat score. Starboard score looking nice at 9.78. Amado Vrieswijk 36.54. That's got to be nearly the highest heat score of the day, but I'm not too sure. Maybe I can ask some of the judges later on. Tati ducking the sail on the way out. Whoa, really sick culo there. That was a really almost like a strange culo, but really sick. Amado rarely falls in, pointing his leg in the air. Dukelis ducking the sail, just gets the sail caught on a culo and will go down as well. And there is the buzzer. That is the end of the heat. Luke cares how long are the heats. It is not on the live ticker. The heats are 9 minutes. So for the men's, it is 3 moves to count on each tack, and it is 9-minute heats. 9-minute heats with a 3-minute transition. So rolling 12 minutes. Nagelhart, the fire emoji, that's what we like. Yeah, I think that's Bon Air is waking up. So yeah, please do send us send us your love, send us some comments, send us some selfies of what you guys are up to and where you are watching from. And don't forget, if you're watching on the Facebook, please do give the page a like, and if you're watching on YouTube, please make sure you subscribe to our channel, because then you will get notifications when we are going live again. Because as I said, the forecast for today is actually the worst day on the forecast. From tomorrow onwards, the forecast looks amazing. So we are hoping that it will it's only going to get better. Shaka from Denmark, I think I've already read that one. And there we go, we have the scores on the doors. Amado Vrieswijk and Tati Franz, the Bon Air heroes, they will advance through to the next round. Tigo unfortunately losing there, but still putting a very respectable points on the board. And Antonio Dukelis 28.5 as well. Really great scores coming through. Awesome to see these kind of riders that perhaps haven't competed before, not many people know too much about. Great to see them getting stuck in and competing. And also, guys, I've just been reminded, and I can only apologise that I haven't said this earlier, I've been reminded, if you actually go over to EFPT.net, you can actually watch the full live scoring, and you can see which moves are being scored for which, so you can get a full breakdown of what moves are going on, and how much they're all being scored. So actually looking at this, Amado Vrieswijk actually did a back loop that scored 5.26, his Pasco was 7.48, and his Shaka 360 was 4.97, that was on port tack. And then he did double culo, burner 360, and a spot culo on starboard. They were his moves that counted. Aviel
Al Grably, I hope I said your name right, I can only apologise. Sick live stream and commentating, guys, really fun to watch. Must respect, you're doing a wonderful job. Thank you very much. Comments like that make it all worth it. Yeah, as I said, the idea of the live stream is to bring the action to you guys and get you guys involved, and we're really stoked that you guys are watching and enjoying it. So if you are, please do share the love as well. Share it on your Facebook page with all your friends. Get them to get stuck in and watch, and asking some questions as well, or sending us some selfies. But yeah, as I've said, guys, you can go to efpt.net and you can go to the event page, and you will see the live scoring of how each move is being broken down by the judges and which moves are being scored and counting. So we are just waiting. I think I heard a horn, and that is the green flag up. And here we go. We have got sailing. We have got George Grizzly from the UK, a Club Bass instructor, one of my very good friends. I've known George for many years. That's him pumping up onto the plane there. He is up against Joop Schmidt. So that's George Grizzly against Joop Schmidt on one side of the draw. And then Heat 5B, we've got Igor Popotinsky against Felix Volkart, the young German talent. On your screen there, George Grizzly going switch. Just going for the switch Chachu, doesn't quite manage to get round the last 180 of the manoeuvre. He'll be frustrated with that, as I was chatting to him before, and he was like, I wish it was 4-8 weather, but that's part of it. You've got to get used to sailing in these kind of slightly frustrating conditions where it's perhaps not as windy as you'd like. George is, another rider like some of the other guys who's quite big. He's quite tall. I think he's 90 kilos, so he's on his 5'2", but yeah, he needs a bit more breeze. Joop Schmidt, however, well, he's still struggling, still pumping, but it looks like the wind's coming through. Tati Franz just walked past, made the noise, but I mean, he still got through his heat. But yeah, I think that was his opinion of the wind out there. So it's quite frustrating for every rider. Maybe we'll try and get Tati Franz to come in later and give us a little update of how it's all going. But yeah, Joop Schmidt there, still struggling. It looks like there's a bit of a lull here. George trying very hard to get planing. Pumping down the wave, and there it is, a flacker. He will open his heat with a flacker. Probably not what he wanted to do, but still good. And then we've got Igor in the background there, just with a culo. Again, he's on the other side of the draw, so he will add the first points to his scoreboard, or his score sheet, should I say. Felix Volkart currently sitting with a 9.53. He's been getting busy, and then Joop Schmidt with a 7.57 for a move. Let me go and I'll see if it's I'm going to refresh the page, and we're going to see if we can break it down. So Joop so far has done a Shaka and a Flacker 360 on port tack. And a nice culo there on starboard from Joop. We're seeing, yeah, Igor and George currently struggling to get planing on the inside there. Hopefully we're just waiting for another gust to come through. George, that Flacker coming through with a 2.05. But as we said, it's all about just putting some points on the board, scores on the board. Igor Popotinsky with a 3.35. And Felix Volkart currently leading that. Felix we're seeing on screen now in switch out the back. Pumping, staying in switch. And it looks like he's going to give up and just jibe round. Sometimes that's the best decision. It looks like perhaps he's actually gone out of the sailing area as well, frustratingly. Now we've got, yeah, Joop and George still trying to get playing in. Joop pumping like a madman. Or both of them pumping like madmen. Any comments coming through? Let's go Dudu and Aile. Some support coming in for the Israeli guys. So George in switch. Oh, super nice one-handed punch there. Oh, George with a nice, that was a nice air funnel there from George, and a really nice one-handed punch coming in there from Joop. Felix with a nice, a little bouncy Shaka on the inside from Felix. He'll be really stoked with that. As I said, when the conditions are like this and it's perhaps not ideal, it's just all about getting some points on the board, putting some scores down. Yeah, it certainly looks like the wind has dropped, considering the last heat we were seeing double kulos, and I know perhaps that might be the level of the riders, but also it does look like the conditions have dropped quite a bit, frustratingly. But as we said, That's part of it. You know, that's the game of, that's the nature of this sport. It is very conditions dependent. You know, sometimes you get the good gusts, sometimes you don't. And competing, it's all about just making it work and trying to maximise all your chances. So we're still waiting on a few scores to come through there from some of the riders. So if we go to there. So we're just waiting for the scores to come through. George's funnel hasn't quite been scored yet. The ponch hasn't quite been scored either for Joep Schmidt, that huge one-handed ponch that we saw earlier. Felix pumping on the outside, stepping into switch. Oh, huge E-slider. That's what we were talking about earlier. Micah did that. Micah managed to save it. Felix just going down there. Sometimes you do the E-slider, but if you accidentally go off a bit of chop, you're going to end up going a bit too big, and it's not a move known for its airtime. So you almost want to kind of keep yourself fairly close into the water. So scores coming through now: 25-5 for Joep Schmidt. George Grizzly with a 7.58. That move just coming through as a funnel, a really nice funnel, but perhaps didn't quite get the airtime he needed for it to be scored as an air funnel. But still really nice kind of style on it. And again, you know, these guys starting out in their heats, their first heats competing, it's all about just putting some moves down and sort of staking your claim and getting involved. So Felix Volkart, and Felix is also still a relative newcomer on the tour, on all the tours really. You know, it's only the last couple of years he's really started to sort of push his level, and suddenly he just got really good out of nowhere, and now he's really starting to compete, and he's a genuine threat for quite a lot of the riders. So ducking the sail there, and he'll just swing himself round a nice Kono, getting a bit wet on the end there, but he will come out. Oh my God! Huge shove it spock there from Joep Schmidt, so tweaked. He's literally, tail was facing back downwind by the time he'd landed. Went so far round in the air, and that's what we've come to expect from Joep Schmidt, and what he's really made his name is that, those kind of moves. You know, the shove it spocks, you know, shakas, he was telling me he's working on a clue first shaka, but it ends up kind of turning into a shifty kind of rotation. So I'll be excited to see that hopefully when the wind picks up. Any comments coming through? What time did Lennart go? Lennart was up a few heats ago, but keep an eye out. He will be up again because he is up into the next round. Chubsy, Adam Chubbuck, go George Grizzly from all of us at Ocean R. That is George's newest sponsor, Ocean R. They're all about making kind of sustainable waterwear, you know, rash vest, board shorts, all that stuff, but made out of sustainable materials, all about looking after the ocean that all of us windsurfers enjoy so much. So yeah, thanks to them for supporting George, and yeah, sailing really well. Yeah, it's all about giving it a go. Felix just going down on a burner there, getting his sail a little bit caught in the water. Again, it's difficult, you know, especially when it's this choppy. You know, you may duck it going into like a trough between the waves, but then by the time you throw it, it can be difficult. George going for a big switch chachu and just sort of getting a bit whipped by the sail there. Quite frustrating. Finn Mellon, hugely talented Irish wave sailor and big wave surfer. Go George. Finn, another Club Vass instructor. He's been out in Vasiliki working on his freestyle this year. Yeah, so really great to see the support pouring in for George from all the guys out at Club Vass. Finn Howard, Jamie Howard, those sure you've all heard of Jamie, his brother Finn as well. Let's Go George, my rock star, another Club Vass instructor. Really great to see the support coming in for all these guys, even the guys that are just up and coming. It's great to see everyone getting behind them and supporting people, just giving it a go and getting into the competition. You know, we've all got to start somewhere. And you know, Felix is a great example of that. A few years ago he started, and now, like I said earlier, he is a genuine threat to a lot of guys. I mean, Igor Propatinsky, who's a veteran of the tour, Igor, and he has just, sick grubby there coming in from Joep. It looks like he's figured out it's the end of the heat, but it looks like and that there is the end of the heat. The red flag has gone up, so it looks like Igor has just beaten Felix. Felix was winning for almost the entire heat, but Igor just with the last couple of moves. It looks like Igor will advance over Felix Volkart, and then Joop Schmidt will advance over Club Vass instructor and rookie of the tour, George Grizzly, who put in a respectable score, but it looks like Joop Schmidt will advance over George. So Joop and Igor will advance through. Oh, but there's a diversity find. No, I'm wrong. Felix, last couple of moves, Felix and Joop will advance through to the next round, knocking out George and Igor from the single elimination. But remember, this is only the single elimination. The double elimination will be coming up after this, where all the riders will get a chance to compete again for the next and come up through the elimination to try and get their overall score for this event. Ollie Smith, Wildwind supports you from Vasiliki. This is awesome to see. This is what we love to see. For those of you who don't know, I worked at Club Vass for many years. I called it my home. It's where I learned, my freestyle and things like that, and where I really got into windsurfing. So it's great to see these guys really showing some support for George as well, getting into it. Claire Elliott, another hugely talented female rider. We don't know why Claire isn't here, actually. She landed her first shaka a few days ago. Yeah, we wish you could be here, Claire, competing with all the other ladies. Go George, well done. Wind wasn't quite in your favour. No, it wasn't, but I mean, it's difficult. The wind wasn't necessarily in anyone's favour, but it's all about just trying to make the best of it and maximise your chances, whether that's taking a bigger sail or just spending more time training in these kind of conditions. It's always difficult. It looks like the heat scores have been updated again, and Igor is now going through. Leave that with us, guys, and we will wait and see who's when they go up and update the board. I will let you know that soon as. But it looks like the judges are working hard trying to figure out who will actually be advancing through to the next round. But yeah, please stay tuned, and I will update you on that. That's 9 times world champ Galito Estrada there, standing, arms at his sides, surveying the conditions. Stan Proponas, Dudu Levi in the next heat. Yes, the next heat. We've got Jacopo Testa against Rafael Bauer, and then we've got Eugenio Marconi against Dudu Levi in the next heat. So Dudu, who's actually filming for us, he's one of the cameramen, but he is taking a break from that, and he is out on the water in this next heat. So we've got Rafael Bauer against Jacopo Testa. As I'm saying, I'm praying. I want to see that Air Flacca Cana Brava move that we saw Jacopo training earlier on today. That's my dream. That's what I want to see. But will we see it today? We're not too sure. And there it is. The green flag is up. They are sailing. So we have Jacopo Testa against Rafael Bauer, and then we have Eugenio Marconi, the young Italian talent, against Dudu Levi. And whoa, we've started straight out. Culo from Jacopo Testa, and I think also a Culo from Eugenio Marconi as well. So Dan sending love from Rigdagram and Club Vass. Great heat. George and Joop, top commentary from Sandy. Thank you very much, Dan. Big love to all the guys at Club Vass. Yeah, sending good vibes to you all, and glad to see that you're all watching. Whoa, huge shaka there from Jacopo Testa. Looks like he was almost thinking about the 360, but as we've been saying, sometimes actually just taking the decision to just do a big shaka and actually land it fully plating, he may actually end up getting more points for that than he would for just adding an extra little 360 on. So it's interesting little tactics. And then on the orange and grey gun sails there, we can see that's Dudu Levi, hugely stylish, talented rider from Israel. What time does Mark Pesman go? They are just upgrading it. Oh, and I've seen on the board yet, they have, I was wrong, so Felix will not be going through. Igor Popratinsky beat him in the last couple of minutes, and he will advance through and will be up against Joop Schmidt. Nice Kono coming in there from Jacopo Testa on that black 0.7 sail. Yeah, you can't miss those sails out on the water. So those asking, what time does Mark Pesman go? Mark Pesman will be up in the next heat, up against Dieter van der Eycken. On the other side of the draw will be Sam Steve against Banolker. I apologise again if I've said that wrong. Eugenio Marconi there with a nice Kono. On the other side, currently he's leading against Dudu Levi, with Jacopo Testa already putting in 13.89 score up against Rafael Bauer. So all eyes on Jacopo Testa now as he's heading out. It does look like the wind has swung round a lot more onshore now. Yeah, they're sailing a lot more parallel with the beach. And we will see what they've got. Dudu Levi coming into the shot as well on that orange gun sails. Rafael Barra ducking the sail, and he'll just swing himself round a little Kono, landing a bit wet, but again, it's all about putting points on. He doesn't have any points on starboard yet, so he will add to his scorecard nicely with that Kono. Jacopo Testa looking a bit underpowered there, pumping the sail in switch. And he will just settle for an E-slider. Again, even him, one of the top riders, and he will just settle for just, again, adding some scores to his score sheet. Dudu Levi looked like he was going for like a Pasco there. Again, one of these kind of super upwind air flackers, hoping for the Pasco, but unfortunately didn't quite get round it. So I guess it'll just go through as potentially a one-handed air flacker. But again, if you are wanting to see that, you can go to EFPT.net and you will be able to see the live scoring for all of it. So yeah, we can see that came through as an air flacker rather than a Pasco or anything like that. Not what he wanted originally. Oh, Rafael Barra going down there while we see Jacopo Testa Spock and then just compress right down and bounce into that culo after a Spock. Torben Kristoffersson, it's nice to see competition back on Rhodes. More of that in the future, please. Yep, we are super stoked to be here in Rhodes at Theologos. Once again, huge thanks to the guys at the centre, Surf and Kite Theologos, and Alex Beach Hotel for hosting us. Big thanks to Toby, the local organiser, for letting us come and sail on his beautiful beach here and put on a show. And we're very stoked to be able to have you guys watching as well. So, but yeah, if you are watching, please do send us in where you are, where you're watching from, who you're watching with. Send us a selfie and who you're rooting for. Who do you want to win? Who's your favourite rider? Nice punch there from Eugenio, but looks like he just gets the sail stuck in the water. Rafael Barra, that looked like a bit of frustration maybe, or maybe he was just unhooking, but not quite perhaps getting the gust he wanted to do the move. And then if I didn't answer already, I'm sorry, Mark Pesman, he is up in the next heat. Mark Pesman will be up against Dieter van der Eycken, 2015 world champion. Join me on the live stream earlier. It's always great to chat to Dieter. He's always got a lot to say about a lot. And joining me now, Igor Popratinsky.
Well, man. This right?
Yeah, that's it. Pop that on. Igor, how are you?
Hello, guys. I'm super happy to be here in the EFPT event, and I just passed my heat against very nice, beautiful man, the German freestyler Felix.
Yeah, Felix.
He's really good, and I thought, man, I have a really hard time now.
Yeah, well, it looked like you were winning, and then he was winning, and then you were winning, and then at the end it actually said Felix had won, but then I think you did.
Yeah, I did. Man, in the end I knew I need to make one more move on the outside, and there was no gust, and I made so many tacks to calculate my right timing to go outside, and just 20 seconds before the end of the heat I start to pump. I was like, this time. I didn't even watch on the clocks, you know, like I need to pump and make my move clear and just done, you know.
Yeah.
And I made like just simple flaka, and man, it was enough to win, so I'm super happy at least to pass one hit, and the next one will be against my really good friend, brother from Bonaire, Joep Schmid. He's a really hardcore man.
Yeah.
Sailing so good and personality is so good. Love this man, and we will see what's gonna happen, you know.
Yeah, we'll see for sure.
Yeah. Thank you for chat.
No
It's
worries.
amazing organizing of this event. The road is so beautiful. I'm super glad and thankful to everything happening now, to your organization and all the people, all the riders. They came and support each other. The community of windsurfers, so kindness. So love it.
Yeah, it's good to have everyone back together again, isn't it?
Too as well, but it's, you know, it's like our windsurf family. So nice to come back. I didn't compete for 2.5 years, I think.
Yeah.
And finally I'm back.
You're back.
And actually I'm happy that I'm the only one, actually, the Duton fanatic Iron rider.
Yeah.
And glad to represent the biggest brands on the market, you know.
Yeah.
It costs a lot, and for me it's meaning also a lot. And thank you for the support, all my sponsors, and especially Diana Sports Syndicate, the shop, which is distributing this stuff. it's amazing.
Yeah.
I'm full of support, love, and we go on.
I could see the stoke coming
Yeah,
off.
man,
I can
full
see the
of
stoke.
stoke.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank
Cool.
you, Sandy, man.
Cheers, Igor. And we'll catch up soon.
Man, I pass.
And there we go. Always good to hear from Igor. Russian power. Yeah, it's great to see him back competing on the international stage. As I said, he's taken a bit of a break. He's been in Dahab. You know, he lives out there, and obviously it's a great place to be training. Yeah, I think it'll be a tough loss for Felix, who's been training super hard. But yeah, Igor's just got so many years of experience. Yeah, it's always difficult. There's always got to be a loser, unfortunately. But as I said, we're not losers here. We're just perhaps not quite winning. I don't know, maybe that's a bad way of saying it. I don't know. But speaking of that, let's have a look at what is going on currently. So we've got Rafael Bauer on the big screen. Got a tough draw up against Jacopo Testa, but super nice. Oh, wanted the double flacker, just went down on the second one. He'll still water start out. So again, goes back to what we were saying about, you know, sometimes actually that if he just decided to not try and kick the back foot out and go for the second one, actually he would have had a full point on the board and another move scoring. But Jacopo Testa with 31-3-1, 31-8-3 on the points. I mean, you know, it's going to be pretty hard to beat him. He's on an absolute tear. He spends an awful lot of time out here. He's been here for a while. He trains here a lot in the summers. So yeah, he knows this place very, very well. Yeah, Dudu Levi currently also actually, oh, nice culo there from Dudu. Oh, just goes in. Yeah, he will currently, he's losing against Eugenio Marconi, the young, super talented Italian freestyler. Spends a lot of time down in Naxos. So Dudu does as well, actually. Dudu's been in Naxos for most of this summer. Wow, super stylish double spock there from Jacopo Testa. And there it is. There's the horn. That is the end of the heat. So, Federico Barletta, if I fail my university exam, it is absolutely due to the fact that I'm stuck in front of my computer watching this competition. Big up from Italy. Federico, I mean, we're sorry, but at the same time, we're really stoked that you're sitting watching. So I hope you're enjoying the show. But yeah, also maybe watch it for a little bit and then do some studying, because the forecast looks amazing. It looks like tomorrow and Saturday the wind is going to be even better. So, I mean, well, it's difficult. Maybe do some studying today and then catch up tomorrow, or you could have it on in the background. I don't know. I'd rather watch windsurfing than study as well, so maybe I'm not the best person to ask. But there it is, guys. There's the score. So Jacopo Testa and Eugenio Marconi will advance through to the next round, and Rafael Bauer and Dudu Levi will have to wait until the double elimination before they manage to make their mark on this competition. So let's just refresh and have a little look at the comments. Please, guys, don't forget as well that you can go over to the EFPT.net website. You can go over to our site and you can check out the live scoring, and that will give you a full breakdown of what each move is scoring. So that, combine that with, sorry guys, I'm just having a look there, and then also you can check on our YouTube channel as well. You can see the feed and you can ask us a question, let us know who you're rooting for, everything like that. So you can do that on the Facebook and also on the YouTube. Marcin Ruzkiewicz, sorry. Greetings from Constantine, one of the youngest EFPT supporters, 5 months old. Czech picking messenger, can't put it here. Oh, amazing. Thank you, Marcin. We will check that out later on. Mauro De Luca, go Italian team. There's a lot of support for the Italians. What we like to see, just everyone supporting their kind of local riders, or you know, everything like that. It's really great to see. And just looking past me now, someone's come down to the beach and they want to get a little picture with Galito. Yeah, there's a lot of windsurfing rock stars around at the moment, and it's what we like to see. So we are just waiting now, guys. You can see that's the view from here. So yeah, I mean, I thought it looked super onshore, but maybe not. It is actually quite cross shore. Yeah, well, it's cross on. But you can see yellow flag is up. We are waiting, and in the next heat we have got Sam Steve against Banolker. I apologise, I'm not sure who that is. And then underneath that we've got Dieter van. So please do let us know who you're rooting for, who you are wanting to see on the podium. Bearing in mind, guys, this is the single elimination. So after this, I assume we're probably going to, I don't know, maybe we'll even get through the whole single elimination today, and then it'll be about the doubles tomorrow. We've still got the women's final for the single elimination as well. Okay, that's it. We've got Ile Bamnolka. I really hope I'm saying that right. I apologise if I'm not. That's him on screen there with the red Gastra sail, and starts off with a culo, really nice culo, and he is up against Sama Steve, the Flying Frenchman. And then on the other side of the draw, we've got Dutch rider Mark Pesman, who's also one of those riders that in the last year has just got really, really good. Suddenly he's doing, you know, flakka shakas, everything like that. I think he spends a lot of time in Bonaire. I think he's also got his own centre in Holland as well. So he sails a lot. Recently joined the Future Fly team, so he's on that board that Tati and Amado have been cooking up over the last few months. And it looks like a great board. As I was saying in Austria, I think I might have a word, see if they can get me one of those boards, because they look great. And Mark is up against, he needs no introduction, the 2015 world champion Dieter van der Eycken. Yeah, so a really interesting matchup on either side of the draw. You've got Sama Steve currently on your screens there with the Neo Pride board, Neo Pride sail, sorry. And he will open with a really nice culo of his own. So looking a bit, again, still a bit gusty. I think it's just light. It's just light winds. You know, as we were saying, these riders, they need to be prepared for anything. They need to be ready for, you know, it genuinely might be light 5-2 weather with some waves. And they're going to have to be able to sail comfortably in those conditions. It's not always going to be perfect 4-4 weather and glass flat water. And if you spend all your time preparing for that, you are going to struggle sailing in these kind of conditions. Sama Steve ducking the sail going out. Whoa, big culo. Will he land it? Oh, yeah, he'll flip the sail and land it nicely. Ile with a nice shaka on the other side. This is looking still quite evenly matched. I know we're only a couple of minutes into the heat, so we still don't know. Dieter van der Eycken with a spock, doesn't quite keep the speed, so he'll settle just the spock. I'd say he was probably wanting either the double spock or the spock culo. Ile. Ile Bamnolka, yeah, probably another one of those hugely talented. There seems to be a little crew of riders in Israel sailing at that spot, Elat, that all just seem to be absolute rippers. And it also actually looks fairly similar. It's a very choppy spot as well from what I've seen in the videos. And as we can see, Ile looks very comfortable with that really nice burner. Dieter, wow, huge one-handed burner. He was telling me the other day, doing that one-handed burner off a little chop or a wave is one of his favourite moves to do, and looks like he's got it pretty dialed in. And then a little kono there from Sama Steve. I'd say he was probably looking for something a bit bigger. But again, I know I keep repeating myself, it is all about just putting some scores down on your score sheet. Nice one-handed flakka there from Ile. Let's have a look at the comments. Greetings from Naxos, great live streaming. Stam, thank you very much. Go Mark Pesman, support from the Netherlands. That's what we like. Luigi, very nice improvement on the EFPT. Well done. Thank you very much, Luigi. Dieter, nice kono from Dieter. Just textbook, just getting it done. So Dieter already with a heat score of 16.03. Mark Pesman with a score of 4.03. Sama Steve 18.33 and Ile 17.95. Could we see an upset here? Could we see Sama Steve getting knocked out of the single? Ile is having an absolute tear of a heat. I think he's quite a lightweight rider as well, so these conditions will be really working in his favour, especially if he's against some slightly heavier riders. So as we said, guys, if you're wondering why you're perhaps not seeing the other riders, we tend to spend the first half of the heat. The first half of the heat we spend with one rider from each heat, and then the second half we will try and film the other half, if that makes sense. I said that really weirdly. Maybe that doesn't make sense. So you can see the first half of the heat we will film. Say, I think at the moment we're just filming Sam and Dieter, and the second half we'll film Ile and Mark. That's the plan anyway. Sam with a little shaka there. Oh, I'll add an extra 360 on. Looks like Ile there just going for a ponch, but unfortunately just seems to get the sail stuck. Yeah, the ponch is one of those difficult moves. You need to have a lot of speed going into it. It's perhaps not quite a move that you want to be doing in the lighter winds. You know, usually it's a move that people tend to save for the stronger winds. But if you can do it, and if you're comfortable and you get a nice piece of chop, it can score really, really nicely. There we go, a bit more speed, and he'll get the spot culo. A little bit wet, but still. There's the spot culo from Dieter. And now we're seeing that's Mark Pesman out the back, and on the same sail as Dieter, the red freak. But he is on the future fly board. Sam and Steve there with a kind of air funnel 360. Air funnel, I'm not too sure. But what you can do, guys, you can go to EFPT.net and you can go down and you will get the full breakdown of the moves. Wow, nice forward loop there for Mark Pesman. We're not seeing too many of them. Again, that's a move that generally the riders tend to favour when the wind's a lot stronger. You know, the higher level riders are perhaps looking for the bonka as well, which is where they add a kind of flacker onto the end of a forward. Sam and Steve in switch on port. And he will do a nice little burner, smooth burner at the end there. I always thought, yeah, he's more of a switch on starboard when we think about all the videos we see of him in Lucas in France, you know, doing these crazy combinations on starboard. But you know, a lot of these riders, they still learn these moves on both tacks, just so they can pull it out depending on what the conditions. The more moves you have in your repertoire, the easier you're going to find it, really. So looking like they're all struggling for power a little bit. Mark Pesman currently on 11.51. Dieter van der Eycken 27.61, so leading fairly comfortably. Sam and Steve getting his bum a bit wet on that Kono, but still leading not as comfortably. 27.02. Ile Bamnolker on 23.22. So yeah, only a few points in that heat. Sam and Steve perhaps not quite as comfortable as he could be, but yeah, Mark Pesman. Dieter van der Eycken looking pretty comfortable against Mark Pesman. But again, it does look like the wind has dropped a bit. Mark is another one, a rider he's quite tall. I'm not sure if he's on 5'2". I think he does have a 5'2", because I think I've seen he quite enjoys sailing 5'2". But perhaps, you know, the chop might be quite frustrating for him. Okay, Pierre Leroy watching. Great to see freestyle again. Thank you, Adam Sims. Thank you to our overlord, Adam Sims. Off to Ialisos, Rhodes on the 19th. Too late to see it on the beach. Well, that's why we got the live stream. You don't need to be on the beach. You can sit and watch it with us. Mark Pesman there with a really nice bob. Almost kind of air bob sort of style. Dieter ducking the sailing regular as well. Wow, I heard that Kono from here. That was a real big board slap. Yeah, really awesome Kono there from Dieter. That'll be much better. Billy Shore, a top fan. You've got 2 days off, so it's great to get home to find this on. Great coverage. Hi from my sofa in Hove. Hello, Billy. We met in Cape Town a few years ago. You took some great pictures of me on the lake. I hope you enjoy all the action. It's great to see Sam and Steve there with a nice culo. Alessio Kenobi. Any relation to Obi-Wan? Sorry, that was a bad joke. All of us in Naxos Laguna are watching and supporting Lennart. Thanks a lot for the streaming. Yeah, a lot of love coming through for Lennart Neubauer. Yeah, a lot of people really supporting the young super talent that is Lennart. I'm sure we've all seen that video of him with the ramps. I actually had a great interview with him yesterday, about that project, and I'm sure we'll be doing another one on the live stream at some point. But if not, go back and have a little look at that, because it's great bit of insight. Ile pumping, looks like he's looking for something. Nice, Flacker 360. And there it is, that is the end of the heat. And it looks like, currently, Sam and Steve and Dieter van der Eycken will go through, with Mark Pesman and Ile again having to wait until the double to make their comeback. But we will just wait and let the judges put their final score through, and then I will get back to you. So I think that should be it. Again, we may just be waiting because there's a couple of moves right at the end of the heat there. You know, Sam and Steve the sail was ducked as the horn went, so I guess that move may still count. And that was another Kono on starboard, so that may bump his score up. And Ile had a Flacker 360 right at the end there. But again, as I said, guys, you can go to EFPT.net and you can watch the live stream, and you can get full breakdown of all the moves on there as well. Yeah, it looks like that's it all come through. Well, saying that, Mark Pesman's bob hasn't gone through yet, so we're just waiting on that to come through, guys. So yeah, if you are watching, you can, or if you're not watching, it means you can't hear me, but anyway, please make sure that you like our page on Facebook, European Freestyle Pro Tour, and you subscribe to our channel on YouTube. You can watch there. Please leave us some comments, share the love, let us know who you're rooting for, who you're wanting to see on the podium. Pierre Leroy, come on Dieter van der Eyck, and some love coming through for Dieter. But yeah, let us know who you're supporting, who you'd like to see, and we can please, yeah, let us know who you'd like to see on the podium. And it looks like, yeah, the points have come through. So Mark Pesman has increased his score slightly, but unfortunately still won't go through against Dieter. Sam Steve will be going through, but Ile putting in an incredible performance. I'd say he's the best performance so far of all the rookies. Ile, yeah, 26.75. So yeah, literally just over 1 point less than Sam Steve, considering Sam Steve is a very, very established rider. But yeah, Ile should be really, really stoked with that. As I said, perhaps a slightly lighter weight rider, but definitely showing all of his skills there. Yeah, so yeah, Ile Babnolka, another one of these hugely talented Israeli riders, just seems to have come out of nowhere, and unfortunately, yeah, almost beat Sam Steve. So a performance he'll definitely be proud of. So coming up in the next heat, there's a few guys standing in the way of the ladder, but let me have a little look. And there it is, the green flag is up. So the next heat is running, and it is. We've got Julian Weimar up against Paul Simmerl on one side of the draw. Julian, who joined me when we were going through the junior heats earlier. That's Julian on your screen now. Nice floaty Kono from Julian up against Paul Simmerl, Austrian rider, sorry. And then on the other side of the draw, we've got Jentel Kers up against Bodie Kempen. So Jentel Kers is up against Bodie Kempen. Bodie, in my opinion, one of the top riders of today, just seems to have stormed through loads of heats, has put in a really, really great performance, and it's his first event, or his first, first international event. So really, really awesome to see. Billy Short, 32.28 points for Dieter. Who has scored the most today so far? I'm not actually sure, Billy, but if you head to EFPT.net, you should be able to find out, or you'll be able to get a bit more detail on the breakdown of the scoring. So head over to that, open that tab as well. Get all the tabs open so you know. Ile super ripping from Aviel Al-Grubli. Yeah, super ripping. I can't believe it. It just came out of nowhere, just killing it. Full Belgian podium would be nice. Jentel, Steven, Dieter. Oh yeah, I imagine a lot of the Belgians are going to be excited to potentially see that. So Paul Simmerl against Julian Weimar. So Paul Simmerl should be on the F2 gear. Julian Weimar, world and European champion, Mr. Jentel Kers. And joining me now is Mr. Tati Franz. Tati, how you doing?
Very good.
Very good. Yeah. How's it going? How's the conditions out there? That's the first question for you.
It's kind of like up and down, shifty. Yeah. So it's kind of make it like difficult to like really know where to do the moves.
Yeah.
Because you're just searching for the wind and then the best place to do the move. So, but I think that the moment it gets a bit more windier, it will be better. So
yeah, we
have to relax and then just wait for the right conditions.
Well, also like we didn't even think today we were going to run the men.
Yeah.
So I mean, we've got very lucky, and tomorrow and Saturday the forecast looks
amazing. Yeah, I was looking already. And you know that there are some of these ramps. It's pretty cool. So I think tomorrow if it gets windier, you will see better like higher moves. So that will be amazing.
Yeah, we're going to start seeing some
big like back
jumping moves. Yeah,
jumping
exactly.
Moves.
Yeah, well we saw on Amado's score sheet he did a back loop, but I don't think we saw it. But yeah. But I see some Pascos and things like that.
Yeah, I think the moment it gets windier and people are like more powered up, you will see bigger moves. So
yeah,
I also think that Goyito also did a back loop in the heat, Goyito. So
Yeah, And then
just
what
a moment of waiting and see.
Exactly. So then one side of the draw we've got Bodie Kempen, who's this young guy from Browsdam. It's his first international competition. He's come second in the juniors.
He did.
He came second in the juniors, and he's won his first heat in the men's as well. So next up, yeah.
That's
Bodie
amazing.
Kempen,
And
yeah.
he's like 17, 16?
Wait, he's out now up against Jentel, yeah.
Okay.
So so Jentel, because we had 33 rather than 32.
Yeah.
So he's gone through into the first round. He's had to do 2 heats in that.
Nice.
But yeah, he's up against Jentel now.
Ooh.
Jentel
Shove
there.
it.
Oh, falls in a shove it spot. That's Bodie there. Nice culo
that's
from
good.
Bodie. It looks like he's actually changed down sail. He was on a red freak earlier, which I assume is 5.2, and he's gone down to 4.8 now.
Yeah.
But yeah, Jentel already turning in a 17.12 heat score. But yeah, you're up against Amado next.
Yeah.
Your brother.
It's okay.
How are you feeling about that?
I have no pressure.
Good. That's what you said to me in Austria as well. Is that something you've always tried to do? Just no pressure.
Just no pressure. It's the level at the moment it's also high, so it's difficult to say who's gonna win or who's not gonna win,
Yeah.
And Amado, he's like sailing amazing, so it's gonna be difficult to beat him. That's like hands down. So
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go out there and have fun,
Yeah.
Whatever
Enjoy it.
happens. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But it's been amazing to see. I mean, we had it in Austria as well, but this event, there are so many people here.
Yeah.
Everyone's here.
I saw so many kids, and that's also really nice,
Yeah. Yeah, I mean the
Because
junior.
in the moment we need new faces on tour, and that's what makes it more exciting also.
Yeah, we need the younger generation coming through, and that's what we're seeing with Bodie Kempen and stuff. That these, and even Lennart as well. Lennart Neubauer.
Lennart is amazing. He's sailing really good. So I think in about 2 years he will be like
world champion,
and also like hard to beat.
Yeah. I mean, he is seriously talented. What did you think of his ramp project? Is that something you want to try?
Yes, for sure. Yes.
Yeah, that looked crazy.
If it gets windy and all that, I will really try that.
Well, yeah, I was chatting to Lennart yesterday. I said it'd be amazing to see a competition there, with the ramps, and because you have 1 or 2 people sailing, it's you could easily do it. Yeah, that would be pretty crazy to see. But what time is it in Bonaire? Usually last time we were here, it was everyone in Bonaire was watching.
I think it's 7 hours.
Oh, huge Pasco there from Jentel. Almost looked like he was the sail was gonna get stuck in the water at the end there. But
what time is it here? Like
it's 10 to 4 local time now. 3:52.
So it's like 9 o'clock in Bonaire.
Nah, so everyone's waking up.
Yeah, kind of.
We'll get everyone.
It's Thursday, baby.
And we've got Paul Simmel here on the F2. Looks like he's on a bit of a wave, picking up some speed in switch, using the conditions. Just a nice little funnel. I think he was wanting the air funnel.
Yeah, but it's difficult to get it.
Difficult, yeah. Marco Lufin, Julian Wiemer, vamos.
Marco Lufin.
Alex Vetosco, Rafael Bauer. Yeah, there's a nice bit of support even for all the...
Whoa, that's a long one. From Constantin.
There we go. Dan Rusemal, we are here. Tati.
Nigel Hart, from Bonaire.
There's a lot of love.
32 points for Jentel.
Flaka 360.
That's a lot of points.
Wow.
Julian.
Air Flaka from Julian, nice. 32 points for Jentel Cares, yeah. I mean, if you're hitting over 30 points in these conditions,
then
you're having a good heat, you know?
Yeah.
Shove it, Spock.
Spock 540.
You like a shove it, Spock, as well, don't you?
It's something. It's a different feeling,
Yeah.
It's a different thing, so that's really good.
Yeah.
And instead of doing a Spock, you should do like a tweak it.
Yeah.
It brings in that extra point,
Yeah. Just slowly keep tweaking until it's a shove it, Spock.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. And then suddenly you're like, I can shove it, Spock.
Yeah. All simmer.
Oh, just didn't get the whip. Switch. Nice culo there from Jentel. Oh. Will that count? I mean, surely he landed the culo, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe that wasn't so clever.
But it's already like 33 points, so that's a lot.
I don't think he's too stressed, but I mean, Bodie's already... I didn't see what Bodie did there. I was watching Paul, but Bodie just put another... He needs some more moves on port tack, Bodie. He's only got 668 on port, but 1128 on starboard.
25.3.
Yentl Kerr's on fire. Yes, he is. Go, Julian, go. Some support. Ah, there was a surname Weimar. I assume that we got some family.
Right.
We've got some guys getting ready, getting back out there. Yentl, wow, with another huge Pasco. Yeah, big Pasco there.
It means it's getting windy.
I think it was better than... Yeah, we've not really seen many Pascos today. Switch Chachu from Paul. Oh, just gets a bit caught.
Wet, yeah.
Yeah, him and Julian would be an interesting heat.
Yeah, true.
So Raphael Bauer pumping. He needs to, yeah. Oh, he's 9.95.
Spock.
But that is it. That is the end of that heat. So let's see. Let's let the judges do their magic and we'll see what it scores.
So who do we have next? Pisani, right?
So now we're going up into the next round. So it's Pisani. Now, guys, it's the guys who have won the first heat from that first round. Now going up into that second round. So the next heat we've got going.
Pisani versus Albert.
Pisani, yeah, Giovanni Pisani up against Antoine Albert.
That's it.
Yeah, guys, I'm just going to pop out for a second, just give my voice a rest and eat some lunch, and I'm going to hand over to Mr. Adam Sims.
Adam Sims. Adam. Hi, Esther.
Tati Franz.
What's up, homie?
What's up, man? All good?
Life is terrific.
So nice to be here and having a chat with you.
Uh-huh.
I saw you have a nice heat out there.
Kind of.
Yeah.
I did this super strange move, so I don't know.
No, you got a tough one.
I did this chacho, and then the clue hits the water, came back, and then did a upwind 360 flaka-ish. I was super lucky.
New move.
But it's strange.
It's a new move, no?
It's like a unlucky, lucky move.
Yeah. So we've got, I mean, it's been pretty exciting so far, hasn't it? The wind's coming in now.
Yeah.
Got a bit stronger, gone into the more usual direction, I believe.
It's
And
really good.
we're about to go into the two-man heats as well. So we're going to have all moves on camera. And Pisani versus Antoine Albert. That's going to be an interesting one. I mean, what's your thoughts on that?
You know, Pisani can be doing some really nice moves. If he's on this 4-8, he can be really like hard people to beat. And then Albert, he's always surprising, so you can never count him out. So it's going to be a pretty interesting heat coming up.
Yeah, I mean Albert is just super skilled, isn't he? And
like he knows everything, so that's pretty good. But then in the end, the thing is that the wind is always shifting, you know. So the one who gets like the better wave or the better wind, can do something
exactly,
big.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's going to be a close one, that's for sure. And then the one after Venanti versus Van Broekhoven will be a fun one as well.
Yeah.
I love Venanti's style, and of course Van Broekhoven is
always a machine. He's always a machine. Yeah.
And I've seen him training the days before. Before this competition here, and he's really he's looking on form again. You know. Nothing seems to stop this guy. So. And
he's also been eating healthy and stuff like that, so he knows like the body is ready to rock and roll.
Indeed. So it looks like Sandy's making his way back here just in time, and I'll hand you guys back over a little refreshing break, and enjoy the next heat. Over to Sandy.
Oh my God.
I'm back. So. Here we go. Antoine Albert, Giovanni Pisani. Tati, who are you thinking?
I don't know.
You know?
I don't know.
That's a good match, actually, isn't it?
This is a good match, yeah.
Yeah.
Because they're both pretty skill strikers, so I'm not judge anything, you know.
Antoine did have a real stormer, though, his first heat.
I saw it, actually, yeah.
But we'll see, yeah. They're both so good in light winds, aren't they, those two guys?
They're also really light guys, so they can pop up.
Yeah, exactly.
And all that,
Yeah. Here we go.
Oh, and he missed it, and he crashed. That was a nice.
That was huge.
Kulo one-handed, and then he just missed the landing.
Yeah.
He just missed the landing. Oh no.
Man, that's frustrating. And
that was a high one.
But and a nice kono
from Antoine Albert.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was a high one. Damn.
Some support. Julian Wiemer's mum's watching. Some support from the family. That's what we like to see. Pisani not letting it get to him with a nice air funnel there. It's one of those things where I'm not sure. I mean, I'm pretty sure that was an air funnel, but
Oh,
we didn't. Boy!
Oh, he
Nah.
missed it.
You think it's an air funnel, but because you can't see it because of the wave, you're like, was that an air funnel? Was it just a funnel? But
I think it was just a funnel. I think.
yeah, it's difficult.
Kono.
Nice Kono there from
Kono by
Pisani.
Pisani. Oh, that Kulo was sick.
Yeah,
One
so
hand,
good.
it's so hard. Yeah,
So
yeah.
floaty.
Yeah, so floaty. Oh, and then Albert just missed the.
Yeah, that's
back-
really
the back
frustrating
loop,
that he
it's-
missed that. So yeah, guys, keep letting us know on the Facebook and the YouTube who you're supporting, who you want to win. As we advance through the men's single elimination, you know, make sure you're letting us know what you want to see. Any specific moves. Tati, maybe you'll like this. I saw the video of Jacopo nearly doing the air flacca canabrava, like the
did?
air canabrava.
Really?
Yeah,
I
and then
didn't see
Leonard did one in his heat earlier.
No way.
So I want to see people doing that.
Doing
Maybe, yeah. I think it's such a cool move.
Kulo.
Nice Kulo there from Antoine Albert.
Pisani.
Sani looks, maybe it has picked up a bit.
Switch
but
stance. Burner.
Skopu maybe.
Go.
That's
I
not
would-
what he wanted.
Yeah.
But he'll still be it'll be a switch Kono because he turned round.
Yeah.
Or he didn't turn round. So don't forget, guys, as well, you can go on to EFPT.net in order to check out the full breakdown of all the moves, and you can see how much each move is scoring as well. For those of you who are interested in that, and you can also check out the full heat ladders as well, so you can see who's coming up next.
Pasco. Pisani.
Big Pasco. They keep doing moves at the same time.
Yeah. I think did a Kulo, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, nice Pasco.
So we're just waiting for that to update, guys. But yeah, make sure you check out that, and then you can also watch either on our Facebook page or over on YouTube as well. And make sure that you leave us a comment of what's going on, and make sure you follow us on Instagram at EFP Tour to get the latest updates of what's going on the beach and all the gossip of what we're all getting up to. So you'll see as well, guys, we're actually down to just man-on-man heats now for the next few rounds. So rather than having 4 guys up at once, we're just having 2. So that means you guys aren't missing any of the action.
Kabakuchi.
Wow, nice Kabakuchi there from Antoine Albert. Pisani going in to switch. He's going to want that Skopu. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, that's
Yes.
better. That's what he
Nice.
wanted first
Yeah,
time.
yeah.
Yeah, much better.
Ang dahil kulok umang masya kunyo mesmo, like clean, yeah, like super
Bodie,
nice.
some love from
But then
Bodie
he crashed in the
Kempen.
end. Like yeah, with the 5-2 is sick, no?
Here we go. Huge Kulo, so floaty.
Like perfectly land, like perfectly, like, just like smooth, yeah.
Yeah, literally looks like you'd never know he left the water.
That's
It's
super
crazy.
nice, though.
Yeah, really nice Kulo.
Nice.
Gonzalo Inzunza Gaete watching and enjoying from Chile. Nice to see people watching from all over the world. Air funnel burner. There we go.
Bird, yeah.
Yeah, he claims
Yeah,
it
he claims
as well.
it, yeah. He
That's going to
claims
be
it.
yeah. Jensel's just said minus points for claiming. We're not happy about claiming.
Okay, Giovanni is already. Pisani is at 31 points already.
Yeah, Pisani 31.83, Antoine Albert 26.9, but I think they must be
air
waiting
funnel
to come
burner's
through.
coming still, yeah.
Yeah, air funnel burner.
Shaka.
Oh, whoa!
260.
Oh man, he saved that well.
Yeah.
Brought his hands right,
Yeah,
right
like
down
the
to the
end, like-
glue, like,
yeah.
get it forward. Yeah, sometimes you see guys for that second one take their front hand off
Yeah,
and
just to get the
get it round. Whoa!
bob.
Super smooth bob.
bob.
Doesn't quite land it though. I'm not sure what happened there. He just kind of came out the straps a bit.
Okay, now we have. So we have. Ooh, look at the points.
Oh,
Kulo
spark! Man, he is
Nice.
on fire.
Fire,
Antoine
yeah.
Albert's on fire. So 31.96 now Antoine Albert's gone up to, but I'd say that Kulo,
Sun is 32 point.
that Kulo spark will still will add him up even further.
Yeah, for sure.
Enjoying the coverage from Melbourne, Australia. Thank you, Frankie Paul. Nice to see people the other side of the world watching.
Kulo, Spock on both. Oh, and he crashed.
Okay, guys, I've just been told as well. The plan is we are going to try and finish this single elimination today.
Yes.
So the plan is, as long as the wind sticks around, we want to finish this, and it will be 7:30 local time. We will be doing the finals at sunset. Whoa! Just got caught there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we will be doing the finals at sunset, so around 7:30. So please stick around. We are going to be live streaming the whole time. We are here, and we want you guys to come and join in. So please make sure you are checking in, tuning in on our Facebook and our YouTube channel and watching the action. Oh, both gone down on Kabakuchis.
Yeah.
So Antoine Albert has now taken the lead with 33.39, but only just Giovanni Pisani 32.11. So there's really nothing in it.
Nothing, yeah.
But we shall
And I
see.
think Pisani is also missing some moves. That's a
Yeah,
burner.
Pisani. Yeah, nice air funnel, and there's a 360 on the
Squeezed it in,
end
yeah,
as well.
squeezed
That's
it.
not. It wasn't forced either.
No.
Yeah. Let's have a little look at the EFPT.net. So make sure you refresh that page, guys. You can head down, and then you can get a full breakdown of the moves that they are all doing. So currently, Giovanni Pisani, Kono, Pasco, and Kulo on port tack, and then a burner, Skopu, and Kono on starboard. Oh, I missed that. What was that?
He did a loop
Nice.
by Albert, and then Pisani did a Kulo, but pretty
crashed.
wet, and then he crashed it.
He definitely wants the bonker, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure wants the bonker.
Yeah, but in these conditions, it's difficult to do the bonka.
Yeah. Yeah.
Unless you have that extra power, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, because you need to sheet in and get the board into the wind.
Yeah,
almost. Yeah,
to get this planing forward, you know.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like the moment you're lacking this kind of wind, and
He got hit that bit of chop. Yeah. I mean, he made it.
burner, fun.
Yeah, he's got it.
He got it.
Nice.
Yeah,
Again, not what either of them wanted, but still good.
it's better than nothing.
There it
You
is.
see
There
that-
it is.
that-
There it is. Oh!
Yeah.
Predicted
Yes,
it. We predicted it.
One-handed
Oh,
Kulo.
really nice one-handed Kulo. That's so stylish,
Yeah.
one-handed Kulo.
Oh, the bonka was nice, huh?
Yeah, really nice.
Yeah.
For a minute, it didn't. Well, he did that thing again. The hands down
again,
the boom.
yeah.
Both hands behind the harness
To
lines.
get that extra power.
Yeah,
you need it,
yeah. Get the sail into the wind
Yeah.
further. Oh, we're going switch.
Burner, one-handed.
Nice. Oh, it just goes down a bit. And that is the end of the heat.
Ooh.
This is going to be straight, down
I
to the
think
wire.
Pisani wins by 0.01 point.
You think
It's from what I saw, the score.
Pisani, yeah. Pisani currently, oh my.
You see?
0.01.
0.01.
No way.
Oh.
But we're going to wait. That might, the one-handed burner maybe, or... Oh, that is crazy. 0.01 of a score. But we'll see.
0.01.
If that happens, that's crazy. Antoine Albert, he'll be frustrated by that. To me, I think, but Giovanni Pisani lands everything like
more
so smooth.
Yeah.
Whereas, Pisani's just. But Antoine Albert, I think, did more. I mean, he did a bonker. He did an air funnel burner. I don't know. What do you think?
Probably they didn't score it much for the bonker because kind of like push it too
Forced.
much. Yeah, force it too much. I think. So even though you do the bonker, but then you kind of like squeeze the flak in the end. You know.
Yeah,
You
it's
lose-
almost
you
just
lose
like an upwind 3 almost.
Yeah, to your move.
Yeah, and maybe the judges don't like
Yeah,
putting
when
the
you start-
hands down and
yeah,
forcing and
yeah, probably
they
that-
want it to be smooth.
Too smooth, yeah.
But still, I mean that's the same. That's
Yeah.
basically the same scores, isn't it?
I think nothing changed actually.
If that's what it is, that's a
That's gonna be like,
crazy score. 0.01.
0.01.
Yeah.
It's like a hair, you know, like clicks.
Yeah.
Here you go.
It's nothing.
But cool.
The bonker hasn't counted for Albert. Yeah, let's check the site.
Maybe that didn't write this way.
Poor. Oh yeah, it doesn't seem to be on yet. Maybe it's not been scored yet, so maybe we have to wait. Kulo, Kabakuchi, Shaka. What did he did it on port, didn't he?
Going out, yeah.
Kulu Kabu. Ah, maybe look. I think they might have just scored it as a forward.
That's why, because he kind of like forced it a bit too much.
Yeah. So maybe they didn't.
0.01 fucking 0.01.
Yeah, that's
It's
so
like
close. But maybe that's why, because they didn't score the bonker as a bonker. They just scored it as a forward because it was like.
It's like what's it like a squeeze upwind to 60.
Yeah, he put. Yeah, he put both hands behind the harness lines to like throw the sail forwards. Sorry guys, you're listening to Amado's joining us and we're just describing to him what happened.
Then squeeze the bunker.
Yeah, so
but he put the hands all the way back and then pushed the. Probably that's why they didn't score.
Not sure, but it currently looks like it looks like.
But I think
Antoine Albert is out of the single elimination by 0.01 of a point, which is crazy.
But he did 2 forwards.
Or 0.1.
Huh?
Yeah, he did 2 forwards. He kept trying to do a bonker, yeah.
So.
Yeah, I think. I mean, I can refresh once more and we'll see.
You see, he did 2 for.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's not there. Look, there's a forward there. It's not even counting as his moves. Anyway, we're moving on now. So we have Marco Vignante up against Steven van Broekhoven, the most successful European freestyle windsurfer of all time. But Marco Vignante, we can't take anything away from Marco Vignante either. Hugely talented, very stylish Italian rider. You know, sick shakas, shifties, air bobs, all the moves.
From what we see, you won the
nice culo straight in from Marco Vignante.
0.01 point, you won. That's official.
Steven van Broekhoven.
So you won. Congratulations.
Ducking the sail. Wow.
Air funnel.
Air funnel.
Yeah, squeezed it.
Yeah, he'll make it. But where?
I think if you do that, you will lose some point. I don't know, maybe.
I reckon you will. For sure you do. Yeah. You want to land it,
and then keep
you want to come straight round and it be really clean. It's difficult. Tin Smink, he's still watching. He should be at school, but he's watching this instead. Good man. So close. Yeah. Unbelievable. Yeah, I think there's a few bit of deliberating there. I think Pisani's still not sure.
But I think he also did too many moves. That's why he didn't count the bonka.
Yeah.
Can also be, no?
I think. Oh, no. It's just come through. Look. It's just come through.
Okay.
Antoine Albert, yeah. So the judges were talking, wow, huge shaka there. Oh, had a 360. That's what they want to see.
Yeah, like a fast rotation.
Super clean and no like hesitation.
Yeah.
He just goes straight round. Antoine Albert will go through. It looks like they have sorted it out. The judges have been
with
deliberating.
The bonka, right? Yeah.
I think we're still waiting for the live scoring, but that has come in. I think, yeah, perhaps that bonker was taken into it. Fabio Tampieri, bonker for Albert. Yeah, so nice. It looks like
Albert won.
Yeah.
Bonker.
The bonker scored as a forward. What a joke. Alex Vetos, if you look now, it looks like they've changed it. It may have been, he did do a forward earlier on, so maybe they just hadn't added it in yet. But yeah, Antoine Albert will go through with 34.43 points. Giovanni Pisani 33.40. So super close. But yeah, spot culo there from Steven. Not as dry as he wanted, but still good. Still a spot culo.
Yeah, still spot culo, yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, it looks like Antoine Albert will go through, guys, but that's what we like. We're seeing some passion in the comments section. We love seeing you guys rooting for your favourite riders. Yeah, you know, asking what's going on. And yeah, it looks like that is the case. You know, with the live scoring and the judging, sometimes it can take a little bit of time for us to fully get every score where we want it to be, or where it needs to be. So yeah, it looks like Antoine Albert will advance through. They're just updating it now. And currently we've got the 2011 World Champion and multiple European champion Steven van Broekhoven up against, just fallen in, Marco Vignante. So sometimes there, yeah, adding that extra 360 and didn't actually work for him there. If he'd just done the punch.
Then just stop. You know,
just do the punch, get the move. Yeah, and actually that was he almost would have landed that planing, you know, which would have scored a lot higher, but he kind of he fell in there trying to add the extra 360 on.
Sometimes it's better to be safe than to push through, you know?
Yeah,
sometimes,
exactly, definitely. Steven ducking on the outside.
with the Kono.
And enough. So Marco Vignante,
really
you're seeing
up
on the
and
big
down the
screen
wind.
there with the 0.7. Paolo Bionda, good job, judges and organisation. Thank you very much. Yeah, the judges have a very difficult job.
Yeah.
I get to sit here and talk to all you lovely people and watch windsurfing all
it
day,
goes back.
but they have to make the difficult decisions, and sometimes it can take a little bit of time. But as you've seen there, eventually it does come round to the correct decision. So just refreshing the YouTube now, guys. If you are watching on YouTube, please make sure that you leave some comments. Let us know what you're enjoying.
Kulo. Perfectly.
Yeah, another nice Kulo.
I think it's also getting windier.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, so it's official on the board that I'm looking at. Antoine Albert has advanced through to the next round. We've currently got Marco Vignante and Steven van Broekhoven up against each other. Steven Spot Kulo, wet, wet, wet. Yeah, that's the frustrating thing. It's not easy there. So Marco Vignante you're seeing on the big screen here on the 0.7 and the JP. Let's see what he's got for us. He's approaching the end of the sailing area. Why wants the pass go?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, nice, really smooth.
Nice. That was a good one.
Yeah, that was
Pretty
really
good one,
nice.
yeah.
Stephen approaching the outside, also maybe looking for the same move actually. Oh, shove it, Spock. Super clean.
40, yes.
Yeah, that's it. He'll be pleased with that one. So again, guys, make sure you head to EFPT.net where you can keep up with the current live scoring. Sorry, it doesn't seem to be on the screen at the moment, but Steven van Broekhoven currently on 16.85.
Oh, Kabikuchi.
Marco Vignante.
Oh, but he crashed
oh
it.
nice. Wet.
Yeah, kind of like
wet, but landed.
yeah.
Yeah. Steven.
Gabi.
Oh,
No.
No. That doesn't happen often, does it?
That's like a no.
Not to Steven. Marco Vignante currently on 9.35. Steven van Broekhoven 22.58. That's just updating now. Steven stepping into switch.
Gozada,
yeah. He did one of them earlier in the competition as well. Looking for a flat spot maybe.
Yeah.
Going down a wave. There's the speed.
Yes,
and will he go round again? No, I thought he was maybe he's playing it safe.
Yeah.
But that's good, as we said.
You have to sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes that's the best thing to do.
But
Marco Vignante. Oh, he wants the future, doesn't he?
The future, yeah.
But just not quite making it round. Let me see the points. Fabio Tampieri, if you go to EFPT.net, you can have a look at the points.
Missed it.
And you can have a look at the full breakdown. One kid, Tin Smink, he said he's at school, but he's watching this on his phone at school, and his dad's just commented saying, "This is your father. Go to school." But then in brackets, I'm proud of you. Yeah, that's what we like to see. The passion. Oh, spot culo there from Marco Vignante. A little bit wet on the culo, but as we said, a spot culo. A spot culo is still a spot culo.
But it's okay, guys. Now we talk with Danny, say hi to everybody, and go.
So Steven van Broekhoven there. I think Tat, you just chatted to Giovanni Pisani. What's he saying?
He said the bunker was after the horn.
Nah.
Yeah, it's what he said.
Oh, okay. No, I think the bunker was a minute or so before it, I think,
Before,
but
huh?
I don't know.
That it was after the.
It's always difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah. Angela Koch, great action. Love to watch the live stream. Hello to all my Bonaire friends.
Angie with the pink and white board. So Stephen won, right?
Stam Promponas. Next heat is fire. Next heat. Oh, the next heat is big.
Galito against
Galito and Leonard Neubauer.
and then I'm next.
And you're next.
You're next. It's okay.
Oh. Yeah, the next heat is going to be real big. So this one, it looks like, yeah, Stephen will go through 31.79. Marco Vignante 24.16. Bit of a slog of a heat, that one. Bit of a battle, nothing really remarkable and big. Antoine Albert, Giovanni Pisani, we saw some huge moves, but yeah, maybe the wind dropped a little bit while they were out. Tati, he's out.
I have to go. See you soon.
Good luck, dude. Yeah, thank you very much for joining us, Tati. Cool. Always good to have Tati Franz on. Yeah, we are just Fabio Tampieri, the score. Yeah, the score, as I said, is on EFPT.net. And actually, it's currently still up on your screen. Antoine Albert, 34.43. But this is what we like. We like you guys showing some passion. We like seeing the passion in the comments section. If you guys think something's wrong, please do comment and let us know what you think. Let us know who you're rooting for. Let us know who you want to see. And we've got a big heat coming up now. We've got Galito Estredo, 9 times world champion, up against the new up-and-comer, the rider everyone is watching, Mr. Leonard Neubauer. So please make sure that you stick around. I don't mind if you're at school, if you're at work, wherever you are, make sure you are tuning into this, share it with your friends, and let us know. Let us know what you think, let us know who you are supporting, because yeah, we're very much enjoying. Jibe City, go Joop Schmitz. A lot of support there for Joop. So the next up, we've got Galito Estredo up against Leonard Neubauer. After that, we've got Amado Vrieswijk up against Tati Franz, who was just with me in the booth for a little bit. And then after that, it is Joop versus Igor Popratinsky. So an exciting few heats to call up and coming. As I said, guys, if you're just joining, my name is Sandy. I am your commentator. I am your host. I hope you guys are enjoying so far. And here we go to explain everything. It's probably easily the most talked about heat so far. Really? Yeah. We've got Antoine Albert joining me in the booth. Antoine, how was that?
It was stressful. No, I was at the beginning. I crashed some good moves. I was a bit bummed, but I said, okay, let's reset and focus. And I did the funnel burner on 5.2.
Yeah.
I was so happy, so that's pumped me up.
And you did the bonker as well. The bonker's what everyone in the comments is talking about, the bonker, because it wasn't scored as it was a forward originally.
Yeah.
And then you were 0.1 of a point behind.
Okay.
And then I think the judges changed it, and then now, and that's why you won the heat.
Well, it wasn't the bunker of the year so far for sure, but the conditions are so hard. Like, people don't realize, I think, how hard the conditions are. Actually, it's super light. I'm on 5.2. I'm 65 kilos and I'm on 5.2.
Wow,
on the edge.
That's what I was saying on this a lot. Like, you guys make it look so easy.
Yeah.
And it's, but it's, you look out, like I look out now, I wouldn't even go windsurfing now. I'd be like, nah, it's not windsurfing. It's so difficult.
But yeah, it's a bit light, but it's fun. The spot is not that awful that it looks like. It's really fun. It's like
good ramps,
clear, but good chop ramps. On the way in, it's like flat on between the waves.
Yeah, and you can use the wave to pick up speed as well.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah.
Yeah, exactly. No, well, it's definitely the most talked about heat. But saying that, the heat we've got up now, Leonard Neubauer against Galito Estredo. Antoine, who are you calling? Who do you think's going to win?
Well, Leonard for sure is super well trained, is super focused, is really really angry, you know.
Yeah.
And Goyo, on the other hand, he has a lot of experience. We've seen his first hit. He was on fire in the first hit. So yeah, I mean, both are a really good chance to win, and I think it's gonna be an interesting hit.
Yeah, but right now, looking at it, like Leonard looks quite powered up and planing. I mean, wow, huge culo.
Yeah.
And Galito's not planing.
Just to explain a bit, like the spot.
Yeah.
Outside, it's a bit stronger than on the inside. On the inside, it looks windy, but it's not so windy, and outside it's way stronger on the black part.
Yeah.
So yeah, but the problem is the ramps are on the inside.
Yeah, it's always the way, isn't it?
So if you want to use the ramp, you need
you need to be on the inside.
But the wind picked up, definitely.
Yeah, well, Galito looks okay now. So, spot culo from Lennart and a double culo from Galito. Whoa.
Boy's on fire.
Yeah, Galito just struggling a little bit with the end of the move, a bit more than Lennart was. But yeah, guys, those of you watching on the Facebook and the YouTube, let us know. You know, this is a huge heat. We've just we're in at the moment. Let us know who you think is going to win. Is it going to be Lennart's day in the sun, or is Galito really going to stake his claim and come back? Whoa, back loop from Galito.
Mini backy.
Yeah, but landed clean though.
Yeah, for sure. It's pretty hard to do that.
Yeah. Billy Short, presumably Lennart has a weight advantage here. Yeah, he does, but Lennart's also very tall, isn't he?
Yeah, he is, and the weight is not everything. The tonicity, the technique, it's playing a lot. Galito is on 4.8. Even this morning he was on 4.8. Everybody was on 5.2, like struggling. The guy was on 4.8 and playing okay and doing big moves. He's hungry, Galito. He wants it.
Yeah. Well, he's not competed for a while. Well, there's not been competition for a while.
Well, he's competing in the wing.
Yeah.
A lot. So it keeps the motivation and the fire burning, you know what I mean?
But he wants to come back to win.
Oh, massive cabbie from Lennart.
He wants to come back to windsurfing, and you know, he wants to come back to windsurfing and really show that he's still at the top.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, that's what I can imagine Galito wants to do. But yeah, I wonder why he's on 4.8. Maybe, like you said, he's just more comfortable on it. Maybe.
Now we're talking.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe we're not worried. Yeah.
I hope the chat is pumped as well.
Maybe a slow start for Galito, but yeah, he's warming up nicely.
Look the wave, barreling.
Yeah. Yeah, they are nice. Well, the shore break.
Just a shore break, yeah.
Paolo Bionda, very, very nice contest finally. This is Windsurf World. Bravo, Surf and Kite, Theologos and EFPT. Yes. Thank you very much. Thank you for the support, and thank you so much to Surf and Kite, Theologos and the Alex Beach Hotel for hosting us and for helping put this event on.
Oh no!
What did Galito did something too? I missed.
Yeah. Oh, Lennart. It was so sick, the Pasco. But couldn't.
Galito's got a diversity fine on starboard.
Oh. Maybe because he's doing culos only, but like double culo should be out of categories, right?
Yeah.
All right, mate.
Cool. Antoine, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thanks for joining us. Thank you for talking about the heat and everything. And we'll speak to you soon. Yeah. Thanks, man. Always good to hear from. Always good to hear from Antoine, especially that heat. There was a lot of talking about that heat. Galito going down on a culo, frustrating there. Lennart Neubauer definitely looking more powered up than Galito, but still it's 29.61 for Lennart, 28.03 for Galito. Lennart, yeah, for sure he's more powered up, but still didn't quite find what he wanted. Let's see what Galito's got for us. Yeah, maybe Galito's regretting it. Maybe he wishes he'd taken a 5.2. But again, like Antoine said, maybe he's just more comfortable on the 4.8 and feels like actually he's going to perform better. Wow. Lennart with a big planing punch. Galito, massive shaka. That was a nice... Oh, we're still waiting for scores to drop once again. A diversity fine, Billy. So a diversity fine is when someone on one tack, they do 2 or 3 moves, and a lot of them are fairly similar. So say they're all kind of downwind switch moves, or say someone does a flaka, a shaka, and a flaka 360. They will receive a diversity fine from the judges. Whoa, Galito spock there, but accidentally foot came out and then just into a clue first spock. Yeah, so that's what a diversity fine. They then receive a certain percentage of their score from that tack will be taken away from them because all the moves they've done have been very similar. It's basically to stop people just doing the same move over and over again with small variations. For say you can only do a certain amount of moves or certain moves that you're very comfortable with. it ends up becoming, you know, a bit difficult and a bit same and a bit boring to watch potentially. So that's why the diversity fine is introduced. But it looks like it's actually just been taken away from Galito. So Galito ducking the sail on the way out. Wow, nice Kono, really clean. So Leonard Neubauer, still there's not much in this. Big Pasco there from Leonard. He managed to make it. I think he crashed his last one. So Leonard Neubauer 34.80, Galito Estredo 33.19. So there's still all to play for. And don't forget, guys, you can head over to the EFPT.net page, excuse me, where you can see the full breakdown of each move and how they're all doing. So Galito currently on port tack has a Pasco, a back loop, and a Shaka to count. And on starboard, a double culo, an air cabby, and a Spock, I believe, to count. So that Spock there didn't score kind of super high. Definitely less powered up than Leonard. Leonard with 37.70, and he looks like he's got a ramp. No, maybe not. Galito is kind of sitting himself a bit further out. If you look at the difference in watercolor, it almost looks like he's a bit further away. Leonard Neubauer with a little Kono there. Galito, wow, big culo there for Galito. So 36.65 for Galito now, 37.70 for Leonard. So still just over a point in it. So it's still very much anyone's game. I can't really tell if the wind's dropping off or not. I'm not too sure. It's very, very hard to tell. Whoa, nice burner 360 there from Galito, and that is the end of the heat. So whatever Leonard does now, kind of flacker 360. I'm not sure if that would be scored as a punch, but maybe it will. I don't know about you guys, but that was, yeah, for me that was more of a flacker rotation. But that is the end of that heat, a big heat, and currently it looks like Leonard Neubauer may have taken it. He may have knocked Galito Estredo out. So, wow, that's big. That is big. Grande Leonard Neubauer. Disintegrato. Yeah, it looks like yeah, Leonard Neubauer may have just yeah, won this. May have beaten Galito. But again, we don't know. We're still waiting for scores to come through. Galito did that really nice burner 360 right at the end. And we'll see if that will replace on starboard any of his moves. I think currently, yeah, he has just a, oh no, a spot culo, so it may well replace the spot culo 5.60, whereas that burner 360 was super clean, and I don't think his spot culo was, if I remember. So we'll have to wait and see. But currently, yeah, it's still looking like Leonard will go through. We're just waiting for the scores to be updated there. Don't forget, guys, if you are watching on the Facebook or over on our YouTube channel, please remember to like, share, subscribe, all that sort of stuff. And yeah, Billy Short, biggest scoring heat so far. Do you know what? I think they might have been the one we've just seen. Leonard Neubauer 37.70, Galito Estredo 36.65. I feel like that may have been the highest heat scores so far, especially both riders getting over 35 points. I don't think we've seen that so far in the day, all day. But we are still waiting. I think that's it. I think it's confirmed. And joining me, we have fresh out of the water, Leonard Neubauer. He's a bit tired, I think. Leonard.
Yes.
Congratulations, dude.
Thank you.
You've beaten. How does that feel? Is that the first time you've ever beaten Galito?
Yeah, Galito is the first time I've ever sailed actually against him.
Oh, really?
So yeah, it's an honor for me to slowly see that I'm catching up, and yeah, it's of course this guy I've been watching since I've started windsurfing, and half of my moves I've watched, let's say, from his videos. So
yeah,
Galito, thank you if you see this.
Yeah, he's just walked past. I'm not sure, and maybe he's not so happy.
Yeah, I know, but
it is what it is. Yeah. It's frustrating, but how do you feel now for the rest of the competition? What are you?
Now,
what are your thoughts?
Yeah, for me, Golito is one of the best, if not the best in the world. So
yeah,
now it shows me that I can climb quite a bit.
Yeah,
I'm gonna focus now on the next heats. I have to check against who I am. But yeah, it was a solid heat I sailed for. I felt good on the water. So.
Bals Muller, Epic Lennart. There's a lot of support. Laguna Beach Park, Epic Lennart. Yeah, there's an awful lot of love. Well done, my boy.
Sick.
Yeah, lot of love. Wow, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. I saw that my first move was nice. It was a burn 360, and I saw him miss the duck.
Yeah.
And but then I saw him do a really good Pasco, so I knew I had to do one as well. Then I did a really good attempt, and I just dropped it at the end. It was a really good one.
Yeah.
And then I managed to make another one, a good one, and I'm super, super happy.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
No, mate, well done. Yeah, go and have a rest,
I'll go
mate.
check.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot.
Go and have a rest, dude. Thank you very much. There we go, Leonard Neubauer, hugely talented young rider, and he's just beaten the 9 times world champion, Golito Estredo. Pretty crazy. Teo Batralos, Epic Lennart, you are a big boy now. Go Bonaire Island Boys. The Island Boys, yeah, we do have the Island Boys on screen at the moment. Amado Vrieswijk and Tati Franz against each other. Amado, going for a spot culo there, but just the culo didn't quite take off. So Tati Franz tacking there. Amado Vrieswijk again. I think it's definitely still windy. I think it's just a bit gusty. You know, it's just the way it is. But yeah, already some shock upsets today. If you are watching, guys, please let us know what your thoughts are. Let us know what you're thinking. Let us know who you think's going to win, who you wanted to win. I mean, we're getting through it now. We're seeing a lot of heats. There's a lot going on. Nice culo there from Tati Franz. Currently Amado Vrieswijk leading with 13.51. Amado with a really nice punch. See, I say it's really nice before he's even landed it, because usually he just lands it. But yeah, kind of went down on that punch. I'm not really sure what happened. I think he got a bit stuck or something. Let's see what Tati has for us. So Amado Vrieswijk, loads of speed. What are we predicting here? Yeah, he's got loads of speed. Let's see. I'm predicting switch. Maybe not. No, regular duck. And a nice Kono there from Amado. As we've been saying all day, you know, in these difficult conditions, when it's perhaps not quite as windy as you want, it's all about just putting points on the board, just getting scores down. Nice Kono there from Tati, getting a little bit wet. You know, obviously saw Amado do it. Wow, huge Pasco from Amado. Wow. That was massive. Yeah, it's nice to see the Pascos and those kind of moves working in these sort of conditions. Baggy sail for Amado. Yeah, I think a baggy sail for everyone. I think everyone's trying to, you know, maximize the power, get as much power as they can out of their gear. Whoa, double culo! Double culo from Amado. It's amazing. All these guys talk about being able to do culos in no wind, but now they seem to be able to do double culos in no wind as well. You know, just being able to bounce into that second rotation is, you know, super, super impressive. Oh, Pasco as well coming from Tati, but unfortunately just sort of gets a bit stuck. Let's see, again, these heats are kind of slow. We seem to be having like one big heat and then a bit of a slow heat and then a big heat and a slow heat. I'm not sure, but I say a slow heat. Amado's turning in a 29.72 score already, so it can't be that slow. But yeah. It's not quite as action-packed as the last heats we were seeing. 33.51 now. Tati France trailing a little bit, 16.96. Kulo just goes down. Spot Kulo for Amado, really nice. Like comes around the 540 straight away. Yeah, always really impressive seeing, you know, these guys. Looks like Tati's not got too much power at the moment. Any of you watching on YouTube, please leave us a comment. Let us know where you're watching from. Wow, back loop from Amado, really sick. That's what we're starting to see, hopefully, as the wind picks up a little bit. As I said, the waves seem to have been building all day. Yeah, that's what we want to see. We want to see some airtime. And it's still that kind of freestyle sort of back loop, but still impressive, still what we like to see. Kulo, a lot of comments coming in about the Kulos. We all love a Kulo. Nice back loop for Tati as well, really nice back loop, quite far out. Hopefully that's in the sailing area. I mean, it's tough to tell from this sort of direction. Or this, yeah. Nice cabbie from Amado as well. Amado just landing everything completely textbook. You know, there's no... He either lands it or he crashes. There's no kind of forcing it round or anything like that. It seems like when he gets the setup right, that's it. He's just going to land it. So Tati France. Billy Short, massive points total for Amado already. Yeah, 38.13. I'd say potentially, despite me earlier saying this was perhaps a bit of a slow heat, I think that might be the highest heat score of the day so far, 38.13. Yeah, Tati France somehow managing to hold on to that spot. Kulo, he's got a big wave coming, will he get it? Yeah, he's managed. Thought that wave was going to knock him in. Amado still playing it. I mean, I wouldn't have thought there's much longer left of this heat, but I mean, the green flag is still up. Amado could still add to that. Can he get to 40 points? We shall see. I feel like he's done everything. Wow, huge Kulo on the outside for Amado. Amado's another one of those guys where, you know, these kind of ducking, specifically the regular stance ducking moves, he just seems to be able to do them on both tacks. Seems to be able to just whip them round, which is, you know, always great to have in your arsenal for when you want to, yeah, you know, depending on what the conditions are like. Then you don't just have to rely on the same sort of moves, as I was saying earlier about the diversity fine. You know, if you're only doing certain moves when it's wavy like this, you are going to end up with that diversity fine. But if you can actually say, well, maybe I'll just do a couple of ducking moves on the outside, I'll do that instead. And then you keeps the diversity there, but you're still, you know, doing plenty of high-level power moves. Amado Vrieswijk jibing. Maybe he's spotted another ramp. Maybe we're going to see a shifty. We've not seen a shifty today yet. We've seen the Pascos. We've seen the big shackers. But maybe it's not windy enough. Maybe they need a bit more wind to get that whip round. And especially a 5.2, that's a long mast. It's a lot of sail to be getting round a shifty. And we will not see it this heat. That is the horn. And the red flag is up. That is the end of the heat. And Amado Vrieswijk will be advancing through with 38 points. Over 38 points. 38.75. I'm going to say that's probably the highest heat score of the day. Yeah, super impressive. So Amado will be going up, and it will be Amado against Amado Vrieswijk in the next heat. Oh no, sorry, not in the next heat, into the next round. In the next heat, we have Joop Schmidt up against Igor Popratinsky. And after that, we have Jacopo Testa, Eugenio Marconi, Dieter van der Eycken against Sam Steve, and Jentel Kers against Julian Weimar. So very exciting next few rounds. Up and coming, so please do not move from where you are. If you're on the sofa, stay there. If you're not on the sofa, get home and get on the sofa. If you're at work, tell them you need to go for a break. Go and do the old sneaky sit on the toilet for half an hour and watch from your phone. Do whatever you need to do, but do not leave, because we have some great action coming up. The wind looks like it is sticking around. It looks like we're going to be having a lot of fun, and we're very proud to be able to have you guys joining us for that fun. Yeah, once again, thank you so much to Surf and Kite Theologos and the Alex Beach Hotel for hosting us. And I'm going to say thank you to the EFPT, all my crew and my friends and my fellow team at the EFPT for all the work that they're doing to put this event on for you guys, the judges, all the cameramen, Adam Sims sitting in the back pressing buttons to switch cameras and all that stuff. Yeah, it's great to be enjoying it, and thank you to you guys for watching and enjoying it with us. If you are watching, make sure you're sharing it on your Facebook, share it with your friends. Yeah, the more that you share it, the more you show it, the easier it is for us to help windsurfing grow. You know, that's the dream. That's what we want. We want more people getting involved, coming and joining the events, watching the events, and enjoying this amazing sport that we all love so much. Ah, you can see me now. Hello. You'll see the sofa's a little bit wet here from all the competitors coming and sitting down. But yeah, if you are just joining, my name is Sandy. I am your host, and I'm very proud and pleased to be bringing you all of this great action. I don't know whether we're having a heat break for the moment. No, the yellow flag's up. I think we are getting ready. As I said, next up we've got Jupp Schmidt against Igor Popratinsky. So some super exciting action. Personally, who's my favourite? Who's my favourite out of that? That's difficult, because I never want to say someone isn't my favourite. But I said it in previous events as well. I've got to say Jupp Schmidt is up there with one of my favourite riders. You know, the kind of moves that he seems to specialise in are all my favourite moves. You know, the ponches, the shove it box, those kind of things. So it's great to see. And here we go. We are in. We've got Igor Popratinsky on the duotone sail there, pumping, coming in. And on the small screen there, you will see Jupp Schmidt on the red GA sail. Nice culo to start off with Igor, and we will see what Jupp has for us. Just a nice air flacker 360. I'm not sure if that will count as a Pasco, but let's see what it says on the EFPT site. Don't forget, you can go to efpt.net, and that is where you will get full information and a full breakdown of how much each move they are doing is scoring. Both tacking. Looks like they're having a bit of a chat. Igor came over, said hi earlier. Very chatty guy. Yeah, just really enjoying putting out the vibe and being back involved with the windsurf family again. You know, getting stuck into it all. Let us know if you're watching, guys, in the comments. I can see quite a few of you are watching. So yeah, please comment, like, share, all that stuff, and let us know what you think and who you think is going to be advancing through. Yeah, as I thought, that Pasco that you did, well, actually didn't count as a Pasco. It was an air flacker 360, scoring a 4.26. So yeah, it's really important with that move that you don't kind of finish the air flacker, land, and then throw another one round. You know, you need to be doing that. You need to be kind of doing the full 540-degree rotation in the air, and that second rotation, trying to get that sail a bit more horizontal and into that kind of shaka position, and that's what makes that's what differentiates. Makes the difference between the air flacker 360 and the Pasco. Oh, Igor Popratinsky with a nice air flacker there, probably wanting the Pasco as well, but unfortunately just not quite getting the whip that he was looking for. So Jupp Schmidt currently leading with 8.66, and we're just waiting to see what his score came through on starboard was. So Igor Popratinsky coming in, both coming in hot. Looks like Jupp is in switch, ducks the sail, and it'll be just a funnel. Oh, and a ponch on starboard from Igor. We've not seen any ponches on starboard today yet. And he will land? No, not land it. No, his feet were at the straps. So yeah, unfortunately, he will crash his move. Jupp Schmidt will land the funnel. As I said, perhaps not what he wanted. I'd say he was probably after an air funnel. But again, it just gets to the point where it's all about just putting points on the board. Jupp Schmidt heading out. He's got a ramp. He's bearing away. Yes, there it is. That trademark super stretched out one-handed ponch. Yeah, what a move. I'm not sure he's going to be doing the double one-handed punches today. And a really nice shaka there from Igor as well, just finding a nice little ramp to throw himself off. Yeah, it seems to be perfect here for those kind of moves. So 16.83 for Joop Schmidt, 7.06 for Igor Popratinsky. Joop ducking the sail. Wow, nice Kono, tucking himself right into a ball there. Kind of extending for the landing. He'll be really, well, I guess, stoked with that one. It does look like the wind's dropped a little bit. And it perhaps looks like it's a lot more, it seems to have swung a lot more cross-shore, judging by the way these guys are sailing. Previously, the guys were sailing a lot more kind of across in line with the beach. But now they're kind of sailing in and out a lot more, which perhaps is better for the ramps. You know, that's maybe why we saw Igor decide to go for that punch off the back of a wave when he was coming in. But yeah, it's, I don't know, looks like it's dropped quite a bit. Just a little flacker 360 there from Joop. I'm not sure why he, considering he's already done an air flacker 360. But I guess a move is a move, as I said. He's perhaps waiting. So yeah, currently Joop has an air flacker 360, a shaka 360 and a punch on port tack. And he has a culo, a funnel on starboard, I think. And don't forget, you guys can also keep up with these scores, and you can see who is which move scores which amount. You can see that on EFPT.net. So make sure that you're checking that out. Christian Manu Saridis. Lennart making dreams come true. Greeting from Athens. Great coverage, guys. Thank you very much, Christian. Hope you're enjoying the stream and the event as well, the action. Yeah, it does look like the wind has dropped a bit. Joop, just with a nice bob there again, probably hoping to take that full rotation into the air, but unfortunately just not quite getting the sort of speed for it. Looks like they are struggling a bit. The wind's definitely changed direction a little bit. Nice burner there from Igor, but could barely see it because of the waves. That's when you know that perhaps the waves are quite big. But yeah, it does look like the wind has changed direction. It has gone a little bit more cross-shore. Whether that is a good or a bad thing, I'm not too sure. I mean, if the wind picks back up, it could be great because the waves are already here from it being a bit more onshore. But yeah, it would give them a slightly better direction to be actually using those waves to really, you know, jump and do some moves, especially on port tack going out. Nice culo there from Igor, manages to hold on to it. That'll add to his score sheet nicely. Joop currently in switch. Looks like, yeah, going down a wave, picking up speed, ducking the sail. Wow, big burner. Really big burner. You kind of really saw that there. He was switch, and then he sort of stayed. He realized he was going to go down the wave. As he went down the wave, picked up the speed, ducked it, and then held it for that second longer. And it looks like he kind of took off the corner, and that was where he got kind of all that pop from for that burner. That was really nice. That's going to add to his score sheet nicely. So once again, I will only go in a message. So let us know where you guys are watching from and who you guys are hoping to see on the podium. As I said, next up, we've got Jacopo Testa against Eugenio Marconi. Another very interesting draw. As I said, Jacopo Testa, I'm still hoping that I'm going to see that air flacker Canabrava, but we shall see. Joop Schmidt coming downwind right into the bottom of the sailing area, and a nice kono there from Joop. Just sort of holding on to it at the end, really pushing down on the boom to flatten that board off so he can take his feet out and fully claim it. What a nice air funnel there from Igor. As I said, the wind definitely looks like it's dropped a little bit, but the guys still seem to be making the most of it and still seem to be yeah, landing the moves. Let's see, he's playing in, Igor is not quite playing at the moment. Wow, there's a Pasco. That's what we wanted to see. So you see, those of you who watched the beginning of the heat as well, you'll notice that looked very different to that kind of air flacker 360 that he managed earlier on. Because it had that kind of more shaka rotation, it definitely looked like more, it kind of looked more just like one move. Oh, big air bob there, but just sort of falls in. Just drops the sail in at the end there. And I think that was a lollipop from Igor, but that was the red flag and the horn. So that heat is over, so please stand by for the full scores. Currently, it looks like Jupp Schmidt will advance through with 29.54, and Igor Popratinsky will go out 24.20. So a great effort from him, and really great to see. But yeah, looks like his journey will end here for the single elimination. But don't forget, that's why the double elimination is there. That's what it's for. It's there so that these guys have a chance to try and climb back up and get through it again. So, as I said, guys, next up we've got Jacopo Testa, 2017 European champion. Spends a lot of time here training in Theologos. He's put out a few videos there over the last couple of years. You know, he's a bit of a regular here throughout the centre, and he knows this spot very well, so he's very comfortable sailing here. And then Eugenio Marconi, a hugely talented young Italian rider. We'll see how he gets on. Hugely talented Italian rider, and we'll see how he gets on. Yeah, kind of got through his heat earlier really nicely against Dudu. And I've got Mr. Adam Sims joining me, and he's my new favourite person because he's just bought me a can of Coke.
How's it sounding? I saw you needing a little bit of that Coke there.
I needed some sugar, but that's all right. Sometimes we'll do. You know, we're in Greece. Sometimes there's nothing nicer than a can of something cold.
Like that. I mean, he's stoked. He's just here behind, in front of us, and I mean, he must be
on cloud nine.
Absolutely stoked.
He said that's the first time he's ever competed against Galito.
Is it?
I didn't realise.
And he beat him.
And he beat him. Galito walked past, and he saw what, and I thought, should I get him? And I thought, nope. If there's one thing I've learned today about being a commentator in the competition and the live stream is, when someone loses, they don't want to talk to you.
Exactly.
But when someone wins, they do want to talk to you. So I'm going to pass it over to Mr. Jupp Schmidt, fresh off his win. He's just shaking his hands off because he's a little bit wet because he's been in the sea.
Yo,
Mama,
in the building. Back again.
You're back. How are you? How's the heat?
Oh man, that was exhausting.
It looked difficult. It looked like the wind dropped and the wind went a bit more cross-shore as well.
I saw the Goito heat and then the Tati Amado heat. I was like, oh, it looks pretty windy. Looks, not that windy, but it looks planeable, you know, it looks good. But in my heat, it just dropped, man. It was crazy.
Yeah.
Both of us were struggling.
Yeah, really struggling. But it seems to be the way. I've kind of been saying that. I think I might have even said it when you were here. Like, one heat is really windy and all good, and the next heat...
Yeah,
there we go.
Pleasure to be in the heat with you. It was super nice.
Oh man.
Was perfect.
Thank you,
and
brother.
Thank you for the heat 2 times in a row.
It's an honor. It's an honor sailing with him, man.
Some good moves too. I made some good moves.
Yeah, nice.
I don't know what the scores, but
I saw a beautiful air funnel on the inside. That's nice.
I made some shark air flag, a punch, a cool air funnel.
You're ripping, dude. Wow, what an honor.
2 times cooler, man.
What an honor. I still remember the first time I was in Fuerteventura for the World Cup for the first time, and Yegor Popoczynski over here kicked me out of the elimination, and I ended up...
3 times, man, don't forget. Since then, I never won you, man.
So yeah, that was all the way back in 2010, and now we're all the way in 2021. It's an honor to sail with Yegor Popoczynski again in the heat. It brings back memories, man. I love it.
Thanks you, my real brother from Banner.
Yeah.
So who we got on the water?
Now we have the Italian Stallions, Eugenio Marconi against Jacopo Testa. Jacopo Testa just did a huge Pasco.
Sweet.
But this is his spot, isn't it?
Yeah, he loves this.
But look, straight away, you guys sailed and it looked really cross-shore, and now suddenly, when you guys were doing switch, you were coming straight into the beach, Now they're doing switch and they're going across parallel to the beach.
Yeah, they're
again.
going, let's say, more
That's
upwind than us.
a completely different wind direction to when you guys were sailing.
Yeah, it's really shifty out there. You can feel it. Meanwhile, the heat as well. One moment you're sailing an upwind direction, and the other moment you cannot do the same direction again.
One-handed
Nice shaka.
One-handed shaka from Jacopo. Nice kono from Eugenio.
Oh yeah, man! Don't count out Eugenio, man. He's good. He's young and he's good. He's talented. I love seeing him on the water. It's he's got a great style too with his moves. It's an awesome kid.
Philip Enders, one of the organisers of the Austria event back in April, loving these vibes. Thank you very much, dude. Hopefully we'll see you.
Oh, 1 second, guys.
Oh, bit
he wanted
there.
to go big.
Jibe City have said, yeah, Joop Schmidt, you make Jibe City proud.
Oh man, I'm honored. I am pleased and I'm honored. Wow, double cooler by Jacopo. Big shout out to Jibe City, my local windsurfing school. You know, on Bonaire, the island, the place to be.
The place to be. Yeah, mate. There's just a lot of support. I was saying there's support coming through for every rider, and it's really cool to see so many people getting involved and watching and just enjoying it. You know, we got people watching in Australia, in Chile, in Russia, in Bonaire, in the UK, in Greece as well.
Wow, man.
It's cool
All
to
the
see.
fans and followers, thank you for watching us, following us, supporting us, and we see your messages, we feel your support, and all your messages gives us more motivation and stimulation to go bigger on our tricks and to show you guys a big show.
Yeah, exactly, and that's exactly what Jacopo Testa is doing right now.
There you go, man.
He is putting on the show.
He is on a run.
He's going switch. We're going to see the big one-handed burner, the trademark. Here we go.
Yeah!
Oh,
huge! He just went big on that one-hander.
That was huge. I predicted it. Yeah, that's every time you see him go switch. Even in Fuerteventura, he does that a lot as well, doesn't he?
Man,
big one-handed burners.
There are some nice ramps out there.
Yeah?
There is some really nice ramps out there. Sometimes, if there was just a little bit more wind, we would see shifties. We would see push loops.
Because that's what I said. So far today, we've seen a few of the big moves. We've seen back loops, we've seen pascos, but we haven't seen any shifties, have we?
Oh, that was the perfect Spock Kulo setup.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Eugenio. Oh, nice burner.
Just slipped out the strap.
Yeah, I think, his feet came out. Everything else was perfect. Looks like we got... And then after this heat, we've got Dieter van der Eycken and Sam Steve. Oh, another good match. At this point in the competition, it's just good match every time, isn't it?
Oh yeah, this contest has got a lot of big names, big riders. Back loop. Oh. Nice airtime, just didn't make it.
Yeah, just too much on the front foot.
There we go, punch.
Eugenio, punch.
Oh man.
That's happening a lot today on a few people's punches. Do you think it's like the...
Underpowered.
Yeah, there's not enough speed.
Still going for the move. You know you're underpowered, but you're just going to take a risk and hope you land it, you know?
Because usually a punch is a move you want. You either want a really nice ramp or you want to be going fast.
Yes, exactly.
You want lots of speed.
You want lots of speed, especially for that double punch, man. You need full speed.
I said that when you did the one-handed. I was like, I'm not sure we'll see one, dude. I'm not sure we'll see double punches today.
Just a little more wind, guys. All our fans, all our followers, pray for wind.
Yeah.
Pray for wind.
Wow,
we need more wind.
The forecast looks good.
So.
Then I airdrop it from the phone, yeah. Because it's the time, memory, then. Yeah. Prepare for the night.
So we're just
selfie time.
Up, yeah.
Sick.
Yeah, man, I will airdrop it soon.
So Jacopo Testa, Eugenio looks a bit underpowered.
Jacopo looks fully powered.
Yeah, do you think he's using 5.2?
Plus, he's more upwind than Eugenio. Yeah. You see that? Eugenio is more of downwind.
That's what Tati said. Tati said further out, you've got the more wind, but not as many ramps.
Oh man,
so
once you come on that inside section, that's dangerous.
Yeah.
There we go. Big culo for Jacopo.
It was like, yeah, the mast was super upside down there.
Yeah, it's so vertical.
Yeah, so sick. See, this is what I mean. Jacopo's so comfortable here. You know, he's trained a lot here.
Yeah, this is like his home
He
spot.
spends a lot of summers here, I think. Yeah,
He
yeah.
spends
he's
a lot
put
of
out
time
few
down
videos
here.
from here.
There we go, Eugenio. Come on, hold on.
Didn't quite get the lift he wanted. Yeah, guys, if you are listening, please do, or watching, listening, please let us know what you would like to see, or who you would like to see on the podium, who you want to see winning. What do you want to see? So Jacopo Testa could be in for the highest heat score of the day so far, 37.82 he's got at the moment.
Okay, man. I go to my girlfriend. Cheers.
Igor, thanks, dude. Yeah, Billy Short, big point score for Jacopo already. Yeah, definitely. It'll be interesting to see how high that's going to score. Yeah, he's just planing all the time, isn't he, Jacopo? What's he got? What can he do? He's done the Pasco. In fact, let's have a look. EFPT.net, guys, if you're unsure. Make sure
Jacopo
you
is a
press
very lightweight rider. I believe he's around 68 to 70 kilos.
Yeah.
So in the light winds, he plays fast, man. He's
so far,
is a skinny kid, and he gets away really quick.
yeah.
It's amazing to see that.
At the moment, we've got Jacopo's got a Pasco, a Shaka, and that one-handed burner on port tack, and then
Beautiful.
a shove it Spock, a double culo, and a Spock culo on starboard tack. Eugenio
Strong.
Marconi, a culo, a kono, and an air funnel on starboard, and an air flacker, a Shaka. I think just an air flacker and a Shaka, maybe. Yeah, just an air flacker and a Shaka. So he's missing a move on port tack, Eugenio. So that's what he needs to be working on.
And we are in our last 30 seconds of this heat, so his time is quite limited. He needs to pull off a big move.
Yeah. And whoever wins this heat is going to be up against you.
Oh yeah, man, I'm starting to realize that right now. Oh, that's cool, man. Italian power in the heat. Great. That's exciting. But by the looks of it, it's going to be Jacopo.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be Jacopo Testa that you will be up against. How does that feel?
Awesome, man. I'm happy to be in such a great seating. Normally I got Guito in the first heat, or Steven, or one of the top guys as well, you know. So it was nice to start, let's say, slow today.
Yeah.
But I wish there was a little bit more wind, man. Jacopo definitely got the advantage on me on light wind.
Yeah,
he planes a little quicker.
Yeah.
But as soon as those gusts come out, man, I'll be busting big moves. So I know I'll be bringing it to the top, man.
And you're on 5-2?
Yes.
Kiri. Kiri's leaving the flag on Facebook. He's flying the flag.
I think that was a wrong flag, though.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's the Dutch flag.
Yeah.
I don't know who he's cheering
Where's Kiri?
for.
Where's Kiri? What, Kiri? Why are you not here? We want to see you as well. Kiri's the king of light wind as well.
Oh yeah, Kiri is the best in light wind,
So
man.
good, yeah.
If he would be out here, he would be ripping. I
Yeah.
tell you that. This guy in light wind, he doesn't even need speed, and he's popping big moves. It's unbelievable to see him.
Yeah.
He just goes down the line. He doesn't even need to be max speed. He ducks the sail, and he'll just make those double moves happen, man. This guy is, he's amazing light wind sailor. Very, 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 very good.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame not having him here. He's usually also my traveling buddy.
Yeah,
so I miss him, man. Of course, I miss him.
Yeah. Phil Enders, come on, you can do this. Some
Oh
support
yeah,
coming through.
full power, Phil Anders. Thank you, man. Full power.
So what makes you, obviously you know you're good and all this and learning, but when you know, right, okay, in my next heat I'm up against Jacopo. I know experience as well, but what do you do to keep so positive and like not get nervous and things?
Well, I tell you honestly, in the heat against Yegor Poputinsky just now, the Russian,
Yeah.
I know honestly he's easier heat. Of course, he's a great rider, but I get more nervous against these guys, man.
Yeah.
Because to lose in the first round or the second round is something you definitely don't want to do.
Yeah, yeah.
And now as you get further into the third round and you get into the top 10, top 5, that's when the pressure kind of comes off.
Yeah.
You kind of have a mindset of, okay, I got nothing to lose and I'm just going to go for it all the way, you know?
Yeah, I'm already in a good place and it can only get better, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Especially because this is the single, so all it's going to do is make your life for the double much, much easier.
Yeah, exactly. And in the last heats, you can say I was sailing quite safe. I just wanted to land moves, put a scoring down.
Yeah.
And right now in these next upcoming heats, I'll want to push a little harder, go a little bit bigger, land bigger moves. And hopefully the wind plays along, man.
Yeah, exactly. Well, now we have Dieter van der Eycken. Oh my God!
He's
That's
got
the biggest
it.
shaka we've seen today, I think.
Got it, really nice.
Well,
Sick.
for me on the
Sick.
and nose down as well, like
Beautiful.
yeah.
That's the style we want to see.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Oh, but this guy's rips as
And
well, man.
Sam and Steve,
Sam and
yeah.
Steve, look at him. Boom.
What?
Squeezing in the Pasco.
No,
just not
just
making
couldn't do it. And Dieter, I think that might have been a spot culo.
That
Maybe
could
just a
have been
culo. I
spot
missed the
culo.
beginning.
Maybe it was just a culo, yeah.
Maybe, yeah.
We'll see it on the scoring soon.
That was crazy. I want to see how much that shaka scores.
5-7.
5-7.
Is that good for a shaka?
Yeah, it's pretty good. Most some other shaka. Well, actually, it must be, yeah, because you see some shaka 360s get
It
like
was a spot
4.
culo.
It was a spot culo, yeah.
Nice, Dieter.
5.99 for the spot culo.
And there you go. Pasco.
Pasco from Dieter, yeah. Dieter's open straight away.
Dieter knows how to rack up the points, man. He's one of the guys that built the scoring system, so he knows exactly what has how many points. And meanwhile, his heat, you can just see him counting. It's a really strategical thing to do.
Yeah, but also, do you think he knows that?
Sam.
He knows that. Right, I've got the. Maybe we get 2 minutes of like a really good gust, and then it's not so windy for 2 minutes, and then it gets good again. He knows, right, in these 2 minutes, I need to.
It needs to happen.
I need to land a move, land a move, land a move, land a move, and then if I'm, and then I'm chilled for a couple of minutes,
Nice one-handed.
Oh man, he's on
one-handed
fire.
turner. Really arched back with the hands.
Yeah,
Great.
yeah. Like I said, he was saying on the live stream last night. He said that's, or maybe this morning. He said that's one of his favourite moves to do. Just a super, like a nice ramp and just really
And stretch out.
Yeah, stretch out. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that feels great, man. When you're all stretched out and tweaked like that, you know you got some style points.
Yeah, exactly.
And
nice
boom.
Kono. Man, he's not fallen in yet, has
and
he?
another Kono.
No, the Kono.
No,
from
he
Sam.
hasn't fallen in yet. He
Yeah.
is.
That must give you a bit of confidence as well.
Ah,
My
yeah,
hair's
man.
still dry. 17.76 already from Dieter. Let us know what you think, guys. Let us know. We've got one more heat of this round left. Yentl Cares against Julian Weimer. But currently you are watching Sam and Steve on the big screen on the Neo Pride sail F79. Nice air funnel. Oh, I wanted the burner.
Wow.
Man, should have just
And
sailed with
wave,
the air funnel.
Becky.
Dieter.
And he gets it.
And then Dieter
Great.
is having the absolute heat of his life.
Super cool.
Yeah.
Panos from Sigrid. Thank you, man. Love the support.
Come on, you. Let's go, boys. Back on the chat. Finally,
Action,
let's
action,
go, you.
action.
Full power support from Sigri. Dieter.
He is racking up the points, man.
He is racking up the points. He literally has not. He genuinely has not fallen in yet, and he's got 28.05.
And here comes Sam with a shaka.
Nice shaka.
He
Man.
looks very underpowered, man. I think he's on a 4.8 or a 4.5.
Maybe, yeah. He doesn't look like he's. He doesn't look in sync, does he? He doesn't look like he's tuned into his gear.
Yeah, Sam is the type of guy, he doesn't like the 5.2. He's not a fan of it, so
No,
he'll
well,
just
he
stay on the 4.8.
He sails at home where it's like 35
Oh,
knots.
yeah, it's
He does 4 air funnels in a row, you
his videos are insane,
Yeah.
guys. Check out Sam and Steve's Instagram.
Yeah.
It is lit.
Yeah.
And an air funnel.
Nice air funnel from Dieter. Looks like maybe the wind's dropped a little bit there. Oh, yeah,
Oof.
man. Yeah, I think it's a 4.8. I think I just saw the number.
Still looks pretty big in the top, but yeah, it just might be a 4.8.
33.96 for Dieter van der Eycken, only 9 for Sam Steve on the points. Sam Steve
with a Pasco.
That's what he wanted. There we go.
How many time do we have on the clock? We got 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. There's still some time to make up for his tricks.
Yeah, we're only halfway through the heat, basically.
If Sam gets a good gust of 3 proper runs, he could turn this round. He can make a big comeback.
Yeah.
There's still time. It's
And
not over
Dieter,
yet.
I still don't think Dieter's fallen in.
He's got a good... Oh, no, man.
And we can find out.
It's really hard when you're underpowered.
Here we go. Skopu.
Yep, squeeze it.
Oh, there it is.
And the
I jinxed
back
it.
foot just comes out.
I jinxed it. He's fallen in now. Sorry, Dieter.
It's cool to see Dieter on the freestyle tour again because he's much more focused in the wave.
Yeah.
But yeah, now because of the pandemic and all that, there's not many events, so he really likes to also join freestyle events.
Yeah.
And it's great to see him again here.
Yeah, well, he said when he came to Austria in April, he's like, I've not...
He wasn't sure, no.
He was like, I've not done much freestyle for a long time, but he said this winter he got back into it because Tenerife was quite flat for the winter. They had a lot of south wind, which is offshore, so they have a lot of freestyle conditions, and yeah, he said it was good. But he's obviously still got it. He still knows how to do it. For me, Dieter's one of those windsurfers, like we were talking about wave sailing earlier, like he's so complete. Do you know what I mean? He can do all the moves. He's an amazing wave sailor. You know, he's just, yeah, he's completed windsurfing.
Oh yeah, he is all
so
around.
good.
His jumping is good.
Yeah, that's what I mean. His riding's really good. He's, yeah.
Look, Sam and Steve makes a culo around the mark. That is cool.
I mean, yeah. Hopefully they won't say it's out of the area.
Sometimes it's normally it's already cool that you jibe around the mark.
Yeah.
And he does a culo around the mark.
Lennart Svensson, Youp on fire, Italy no problem.
Thank you, Leonard. You know I'll go full power, man. Full power. I'm just praying for that wind. I wanna bust out some shifties, man. I want some push loops. I want some back loops. I want to do air chachos. I want to go big, man. I want to go jumping.
Oh no!
Squeezing in the air funnel. He already had the air funnel on the outside, so he just wanted to improve that. And the same for Sam and Steve on the inside. Nice double pop. You see that top batten of Sam and Steve? The second one?
Oh,
you see that? Looks like his top batten is loose.
Yeah, it's come open. Because Neopride has that system
those
where
clips.
you unclip it and twit. Oh, you'll know, yeah. Maybe it's come off.
Small details, but I see them straight away.
No, mate, it's well spotted.
I saw his sails a little wrinkly, and then I was like,
it could make a difference, yeah. Yeah, you could definitely, when you say it now, it's all you can see. It's just this little thing flapping.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe that does make the sail feel a bit different.
Maybe he doesn't
and
see it also.
You know, daylight today, where you need every bit of power you can get, you know.
And when you're in the heat, you're so focused, you don't even know what's going on with your sail, of course.
Wow.
There could be a hole in the top panel.
Big air funnel from
Nice. And a burner on the inside,
That's
360.
There we go.
Sam and Steve making the comeback.
Maybe he could. How much longer do we have?
We still
40
got.
seconds.
Oh man, he'll need something big on the outside.
Yeah.
He already had a Pasco on the outside.
He's already done a Pasco, but Dieter is on.
So he needs like a back loop or something. A back loop would be very
let's
nice,
have
or
a
a bonka.
Yeah, bonka would be good.
Bonka would be good. Shift is really hard right now because the wind's so light.
Yeah, so currently Sam is missing a move on starboard.
There you go. He just
but
needs
maybe that burner was it. No. Yeah, no, that burner's not going to come in yet.
Oh, Sam.
So Dieter, the big shaka, Pasco and back loop on port. Spot Kulo, Kabakuchi, and that burner 360 he just did on starboard coming in. Yeah. 35.14. I'm not sure Sam's going to catch up with him, unfortunately, but still, to make it through to this point.
Wow, man. Real cool, real cool.
But like you said, it's so difficult to sail in these. You know, you've got to be able to sail in every condition, really, haven't you?
Yes, you got to be good on your 5.2, but you got to be good on your 4.0 as well.
Yeah, exactly, and everything in between. You
And
know?
everything in between, of
And
course.
flat water, waves.
Damn, just that back foot slips out.
Yeah, you know, you've got to be comfortable.
Wow. Nice
And that
attempt,
is the
though.
end of the heat. It looks like red flag is up. Oh, we didn't hear the horn.
We didn't hear the horn this time.
So there it is, Dieter van der Eycken, 35.14. He will advance through.
Next heat up.
And the next heat up is Jentelkers up against Julian Weimar. So the winner of that heat will go up against Dieter van der Eycken.
Jentelkers, awesome, man. I hope we both get to make it through our next round and that we meet in the, what's that called? The semi-finals. I would love to meet Keers in the semi-finals. I had a title race together with Jentelkers in 2019. I injured my knee on the last event, going to the last event in Silt, and lost the title like that, basically. So it would be awesome to sail against
face him
Jentel.
again, yeah. Yeah, because you were another rider like Jentel. Like 2019 was like your best year, wasn't it?
Yeah, man, I was leading the tour together with Jentel. We were leading the tour, and it was up to Silt who was going to take the win. Right 3 weeks before the event, I had a very bad knee operation. They took out more than half of my meniscus, and then I had 3 weeks of rehab to get back into it, so that was really tough. And then I came to Silt wearing a knee brace, actually not being really able to sail, not really being able to jump, but still I wanted to compete, man. I wanted to win, you know, so I gave it all. I even made it through a few rounds in Silt, but man, it was just too much for my knee.
Yeah. And ultimately, you know, if you wanna keep sailing for a long time, you need to look after yourself, you know.
If I want to keep sailing in the future, I gotta take care of myself. Exactly.
There we go. We got some support. Come on, mental Jentelkers. Yeah. So we've got Jentelkers against Julian Weimar up next, and then the winner of that will go up against Dieter van der Eycken, and then after that we will go through to round 3, which will be Antoine Albert up against Steven van Broekhoven.
Wow.
And then
awesome.
Battle of the Titans, Leonard Neubauer against Amado Vrieswijk.
Wow. Leonard Neubauer beat Goito. I didn't see that yet.
He beat Goito,
Wow. I saw that heat.
First time they've ever first time Leonard's ever competed against Goito, yeah.
Really?
And he beat him.
Wow, that's great, man.
But
I'm
you
happy
know what
for him.
Goito does in a double elimination.
Oh yeah, he destroys it.
Yeah.
He destroys.
I think that'll motivate him, I think, and he's just going to start.
Wow, I saw that heat. I saw it was really close. Goito in the last moment, he was trying some spot culos. They weren't coming. Eventually he landed one.
But he was also on 4.8.
He was on a 4.8, really?
Goito was on 4.8, yeah. Everyone else on 5.2, yeah.
There's the disadvantage right there.
Julian Weimar with a nice Shaka 360. Jentelkers, I missed what Jentel did. Let me have a look back, see what he did.
Oh, but Goito's going to create some upsets in the double, man.
Planing Kabakuchi from
really,
Jentel.
wow. Boom, nice one, Jentel.
That was a Pasco,
beautiful.
Huge 7.48 Pasco from Jentel.
Nice Shaka. That Shaka takeoff was almost a shifty takeoff.
Yeah, he put the sail quite high. I was like, here we go.
Here we go, let's flip it.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm out of here. I'm going to
3 more heats until you're up.
Get my energy going.
Yeah.
And go full power, man. Stay tuned.
Yeah.
Stay tuned, guys. We'll be up soon. Action.
Sick. Thanks very much, Joop. Cheers, dude.
Cheers, brother.
Easily one of the most positive guys on tour. Always epic. And here we go. Straight in. There you go. Hey. And we are joined by Mr. Dieter van der Eycken, 2015 world champion, and probably the man who has sailed the heat today longest without getting their hair wet.
Yeah, and then I got my hair wet a lot of
Literally,
times.
but I said once, I was like, he still hasn't got his hair wet, and then you crashed that Scopu, and I was like, oh, sorry, Dieter.
Yeah, you jinxed it.
I know, I'm sorry.
No, started off pretty good, and then it was
was
hard to back it up, but Yento, nice backy.
I mean,
Opa.
you win my prize of biggest shacker of the day.
Yeah, it was a good one, no?
That was huge.
That was like a big ramp, and I saw the hit before. I did a decent one, and it scored pretty good, and I was like, I think the judges just want to see height.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go for height.
Whoa!
Oh, he's gonna get it. Ooh.
Let's go. Yeah, no, that was to me that was the biggest shacker of the day, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that feeling.
Yeah, me too. That's why. Yeah.
It's
It's
the
something
best
I'm
move
always
out
looking
there.
out for. You know as well.
Yeah.
The shacker's my favourite move. It's most
Oh.
people's favourite move when we did the questionnaire yesterday.
Exactly.
But yeah, that was easily the biggest one of the day, I think.
Yento putting a hell of a heat together as well.
I mean, when does Yentl not put a hell of a heat together? But yeah, so
Hopefully
far.
against me.
Hopefully. So yeah, you are through.
I think. I don't know. You
and then, yeah.
saw the scores. I didn't.
No, you're through. Yeah. You're definitely through. Yeah. Sam had a bit of a difficult time, I think.
Yeah, I think it looked too much to me, and I think I landed the Pasco and the back loop straight next to him.
Yeah, a few more people doing back loops now? Do you think just the ramps have showed up?
Yeah, there's some good ramps. Yeah, it's a fun mushy wave, but if you stay upwind in the area, you really have a run up to it.
Yeah.
You can wait a bit and then get it out. So it's really fun conditions. It's quite similar to what I sail in Cabezo. A touch choppier, but it's not that bad, you know. If the wind would pick up a bit more, we would see a lot of double power moves, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, in the next heats, I guess it's that or out.
Yeah. Well, that's it. Well, we've still got the double elimination, obviously.
Yeah.
And for you as well, working, you don't just ride for Severn, you work for Severn as well.
Yeah.
How does it feel for you guys to see Lennart knocking out Galito?
Yeah, it's amazing. I think the whole team is sailing really, really well, and it's great to see. Lennart stepped on the brand, I think, just as he started to evolve, and he's been evolving so much, and he's such a cool guy, and he's the next generation, so he's gonna take some scalps. That's it. Yesterday we were talking, I was like, Galito had his first world title at 18, so next year is your turn. He's like, okay.
Yeah, well, that's it. That's one thing I've really respected about Lennart is how well he's just taking everything in his stride.
Yeah,
he's so chilled about it all. There's no ego, but also he doesn't seem stressed about it. He's like, he knows what he has to do, and he's taking everything very seriously.
Yeah, and he loves it. There's no, like in Austria, I was like, how is it demotivating now not having contests and stuff? He's like, no, I just have more time to train, and he's like, motivation is still at an ultimate high, and he's pushing in all, so it's good. In the meantime, Yento wants the push loop.
Caught the mast.
Caught the mast, otherwise he would have caught the face, I think, so he might gotten away with that.
Why do you think we're not seeing the shifty today then?
Too light wind.
Light wind. You don't get enough whip.
Yeah, it's tricky on a 5-2. The rotation is a bit slower. The ramp doesn't really have a push up that much.
Right.
So I think
that's why we're not seeing push loops as well, you think?
Exactly. I mean, back loop you can do with no power in the sail, while a push loop you need some power in the sail.
Yeah. You need to be able to.
Opa, massive.
Whoa.
Some good float on that.
We heard a little whistle for that one. People like that.
I mean, Julian is one of those riders who has to learn everything on his bad side, basically, because he's Bonaire or something like that would suit him a lot better with flat on the inside. And now he has to.
Oh, nice punch.
Yeah, has to learn everything on the other side. Like a lot of people forget that he can do cabbies both sides and stuff like that, which is not that easy.
He's quite an ambidextrous rider, isn't he?
Yeah,
he can do
exactly.
stuff both sides.
Exactly, because he's doing all his spocks and stuff on the way out normally. So that's a bit of a disadvantage for him, I would say.
Yeah, same as.
He wants the Pasco. Oh, sick! Oh, almost. Like that sail just didn't get the power. Double culo. Whoppa. Banger heat.
Man, this is quite close heat. Have you got a watch? How?
2 minutes more.
2 minutes left.
For the moment, I still have a watch. Look.
That's not. It's gonna go soon.
It held on the whole heat if I have it there. Maybe get some duct tape. Thanks to my dad to giving his old watch instead of his new one. Yento, culo.
Ooh, no.
It is.
Like it.
It's hitting that 5 o'clock mark.
Yeah.
It's 5:30 already, so the wind is gonna go a bit in and out. But I mean, this is way better what we expected already.
I
And
mean, this bodes pretty well for the forecast for the next 2 days, doesn't
shove it Spock on the way out.
Whoa!
Nice. That's really
Oh, he's
difficult.
got a ramp.
Oh, sick, Pascal. Nice one.
Yeah, really sick one.
Yeah, he's putting a really good score together.
Yeah.
I mean, Jentel is on fire. Mental Jentel, even his family member is watching, of course.
Oh yeah.
They're a whole windsurf family.
Yeah.
Which is really cool to see.
I mean,
They
you'd have to be for.
Yeah, exactly.
Jamie Waller on YouTube, loving the coverage. Greek spots always look like the stuff of dreams. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
It absolutely is. Yeah, we're very happy
we're
to be
sailing
here.
in boardies.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that
September.
Yeah, that does it more than anything. Is the fact that you can sail in shorts in September.
Jentel is gonna get an air funnel burner. He
Switch.
wants to, but just missing that bit of power.
Antoine Albert did a air funnel burner.
Wow,
earlier.
amazing.
5-2.
Yeah. Was really good.
Wow.
Let's see,
huge
air bob.
Oh
Massive.
no.
There's a bit of current there. Like, not much, but just a little bit. 31 points for Julian.
31, 3. Yeah, he's
that's-
closed the gap.
Yeah, he's closing the gap. I mean, Jentel is at 36, so. Whoppa, nice culo.
Really nice kudo.
It's
Yeah, 31.43. Let's have a little look at the. Don't forget, guys, you can go to EFPT.net where you
And
can
watch
get a
the
full
live stream.
breakdown of all the moves that everyone's done. So currently Jentel, a Pasco Shaka, and Shove It Spock, port tack. And there is.
What did he do in the end?
I think it was
missed
another
that.
kulo, maybe.
Taki, start forward. Bomba.
Alright, nice one as well.
I think tomorrow we're gonna have one hell of a treat,
jumping.
you know.
Yeah. I think
Plenty of
tomorrow is going to be
jumping.
jumping.
So let's see. Jentel passes.
Jentel will pass through, but Julian Wimar put in a really good fight there.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
really, that
good
was
heat.
really impressive. Thanks, Dieter van der Eycken, for the comment. Good luck.
Thank you. Now it's the Belgium quarter-final.
The chaos. Yeah,
Three Belgium in the top 8.
That's we had someone comment earlier saying hopefully it'll be a Belgian podium.
Yeah.
You, Stephen, and Jentel.
Yeah, that's not gonna be possible in the single, because me against Jentel next heat. So.
Ooh. Yeah, that's going to divide the nation.
Yeah. Limburg versus Antwerpen. The people at home will understand this.
People at home, yeah. Say it. Give them a message, mate.
All right, I'm gonna get some food.
Yeah, dude.
And get ready.
For sure.
Keep it up.
Thank you very much, mate. And yeah, we'll see you back out there in a bit.
I think if we're gonna push through.
No, we are. The plan is we want to do the whole single today.
All right.
So yeah,
Go.
Go. Always great to chat to Dieter van der Eycken. As I said, put together a massive heat score earlier on, and definitely the biggest Shaka of the day, which in my books means he's a winner. Yeah, super impressive to see from Dieter. Always. And then yeah, most of the heat he did with his hair dry, which was even more impressive for a man who says he doesn't do much freestyle anymore, but he seems to have really jumped back on the freestyle train this year for 2021, and it's all the better for it, you know. And not only that, he also now works in the industry as well, you know. He works for Severn, you know, doing all that sort of stuff behind the scenes for the brand. So it's great to have someone, you know, freestyling and doing that as well, you know, helping keep the discipline of freestyle within windsurfing alive and very much at the forefront, you know, because sometimes it's the discipline that perhaps doesn't get as much as attention as it could. So yeah, it's great to have people like Dieter getting behind it and really keeping the stoke alive. Yeah. So what do we have next then? Okay, so we are going through now to round 3. Okay, so we have Antoine Albert, the only man today to have landed an air funnel burner, up against Steven van Broekhoven. Steven van Broekhoven has gone through his heats today so far, but I wouldn't say we've seen full peak Steven van Broekhoven, if that makes sense. We've yet to see him really come alive. We've not seen any of the big jumping that he can do. We've not seen any huge power moves from him. So hopefully that's something we're going to see now that the wind's maybe picked up a bit, or he's got a bit more used to the conditions. And that is the start of the heat. Antoine Albert goes down on what looked like a Kabakuchi. Steven still hunting for a ramp. Looks like he's, yeah, on a downwind run. Just a nice shaka, bouncing, nice shaka flaka. So you'll see that shaka flaka, because he bounced into that second rotation rather than just slide, they're probably going to reward him for that quite nicely. So he's probably going to see a nice score coming straight through. And Antoine Albert going straight down on that first move. He'll be quite frustrated with that. So far, Antoine Albert has been a bit of a standout today. You know, I think he was the first one, maybe the first, no. But he was one of the earlier guys to do a back loop today. Air funnel burner, obviously, did a bonker. There's the air funnel, huge air funnel from Stephen. Probably wanted to add the 360 onto the end, but just didn't quite manage to get round. Tin Smink, who is the best of today? Well, we're going to find out, because we're going to try. And we're going to try and get through the entire single elimination. But that's up to you guys. Who do you think's been the best? You know, it's a personal preference thing. All the riders have their own style. Obviously, people ride for different brands, so it depends on what your favourite brand is. But yeah, you guys, all of you watching, let me know, let us know who your favourite rider of the day is. And yeah, we can have a little bit of a conversation about it. I'm probably going to give it to Dieter purely because, yeah, I love the big shakas, and Dieter let me watch a big shaka. But also, I'm going to say actually Bodie Kempen as well. The youth, it's his first event, and he's absolutely smashed it. Gone straight through, killed it in the youth fleet, and now in the men's fleet, getting through a heat and then putting on an absolutely noble performance up against the still reigning world and European champion Jentel Kers. So yeah, Bodie Kempen and Dieter for me. Tin, Jentel and Bodie, yeah, Bodie, exactly. And then Billy Short over on Facebook, 36.68 points for Jentel. Jacopo and Leonard both had 37, he must have written 37 plus points in there, but Amado has the highest heat score so far with 38.75. Thank you very much for doing that research, Billy. We're all pretty busy on the ground here, but yeah, that's really appreciated. So far, guys, Amado has the highest heat score of the day with 38.75. And we're seeing on the screen there, Antoine Albert looks like he's having a bit of a tough time there. His back foot coming out on a Skopu. Wow, really nice Pasco there from Steven van Broekhoven. Antoine Albert, hopefully he'll be looking to get something in a little bit better than that Skopu crash. Currently only 7.71 on the board. But if anything, actually, he probably needs to turn around and try and get something on port tack. Let's head over to EFPT.net. Don't forget, guys, you can head over to our website, EFPT.net, and go on to the Theologos 21 page, and you can have a look at the live scores for this event. From there, you will be able to see live scoring of each of the moves and how much they've all scored independently. Whoa, big culo there from Steven van Broekhoven. Steven putting together a really good heat. As I said earlier, maybe he's going to start switching it on now that we're getting into the later rounds. But an air funnel and a spot culo on starboard, and a shaka culo, oh sorry, shaka flaka culo and a pasco on port. Was that an air chachu? It looks like Antoine Albert has actually come in and changed gear as well. He's come in, he's now on a blue Goya. I think that's one of the prototypes of the new equipment. He's also on one of the new shapes as well. Be excited to see what that equipment is like, as I am a Goya rider myself. So yeah, I was chatting to him about all the new gear earlier on. It looks like they've been doing quite a lot of work, as have all the brands behind the scenes for their new gear. Okay, Antoine ducking it. He's just not quite managing to put it together. And I think at this point, when you're this late in, you do start to get in your head. I mean, you were saying earlier, you know, you can kind of take it easy and realise that you've done well and you've got far enough. You've got into round 3. But actually, maybe you want to go a bit further. Stephen with a Kono there, not quite getting the lift he wanted, but still bringing the board round. Oops, yes, 37 points. Yeah, Billy. Don't worry, Billy. I know what you meant. I know what you meant. Whoa, big culo. Antoine Albert getting a bit greedy there, deciding to go for the 360 on the end of the culo. Perhaps should have just left it with that big culo. We've seen those big culos out the back off those ramps have actually been scoring really high. Stephen got a lot of speed. That whitewater killed it a little bit. Oh, nice back loop from Stephen, really dry. Tin Smink, Stephen did do some sick tricks. He's still doing sick tricks. Yeah, it's great to see. Don't forget, guys, if you're watching on the Facebook or on the YouTube, please leave some comments. We are getting into the later rounds of this. We've only got a few heats left, but we are going to try and finish the single elimination today. So yeah, please let us know who you're rooting for, who you'd like to see winning that single elimination. And yeah, where you are in the world, where you're watching from. Let us know what you're up to. You know, we love to see it and love to hear it, and we're stoked to be enjoying this amazing show with you all today. Stephen with a lot of speed, ducking the sail. One, and there's the second one. Slightly wet, but all in all pretty clean. He'll be pretty pleased with that. That should add to his score quite nicely. Stephen is still such a machine. Massive heat total already from Billy. Yeah, 33.85 already. Really, really impressive. Whoa! Big back loop from Antoine. Gets a little bit wet at the end, but much higher than some of the other back loops that we've seen today. And a little bit more vertical as well. Not quite as sort of sidewaysy. We call them freestyle back loops, or we did call them donuts. Stephen wanting the bonker there, but doesn't quite manage to get the whip when he lands. As I said, you see the guys doing the bonker when they come down from the forward. They're kind of bringing the sail back a little bit and almost sheeting in so that they land with the nose starting to go into the wind, and then they can throw it straight round and hopefully keep sliding, avoid that kind of upwind 3 style. Whoa, double air funnel from Antoine Albert, but just goes down at the end. Again, Antoine Albert's just really trying to do these, you know, extra rotations. And yeah, sometimes it's paying off, and unfortunately other times, but at the same time, you know, this is when you need to be really trying to push it. It looks like a big gust has just come through. Yeah, it feels like the wind is picking up. Yeah, Antoine definitely came in and changed down. Here's hoping that we're going to get a sick sunset final for you guys to watch. As I said, the aim for us today is to finish the entire single elimination. Big shaka there from Antoine Albert on the outside. Floris Windows, all the Belgians ripping again. Yes, they have. Yes, they are. As I said, my top moment already. I mean, it's not just because he's standing next to me, but it's definitely Dieter's shaka. Those of you who know me will know that I'm a big shaka fan. It's definitely my favourite move. And we did a questionnaire with the riders, and funnily enough, oh, Shifty! Land it. Oh, very, very wet. But there it is, guys. The first Shifty of the day. Amazing. Huge Shifty from Steven van Broekhoven. Unfortunately, got a little bit wet on the landing. Had to kind of take his hand off to get the sail to come round. To kind of water start. He was facing a bit too far into the wind. But there we go. That must be a sign of the wind picking up a little bit. Paul Jones, be fantastic to see Joop take the crown. Yeah, absolutely. Joop's been hanging out with us in the booth, in the commentary booth for a little while today. It's always great to hear from him. A massively positive guy, and kind of something that we can all take away, not just for windsurfing but daily life as well, of just trying to enjoy it, and I suppose ride the wave is a good way of saying it. But yeah, always great hearing from Joop Schmidt. Paul, yeah, that would be awesome. Want to meet Joop one day, hopefully, to kid at Sigri. Finn Carmichael, hey Sandy, been watching all day in class, some great heats. That's what we like to hear, Finn. Hope you're good, dude. Hope you're not taking it all too seriously after a summer in Vass. Yeah, and you're allowed to watch it while you're in school. David Mertens, California watching, super nice live feed. Nice job, Adam and team, and go Belgium, of course. Thank you very much, David. I assume you are a relative of Alex. West Wittering shakas all day long. Ah, Vasily. West Wittering shakas all day long, yeah. That spot at the end of the trench in West Wittering is a spot in the UK called the Trench. It's a great freestyle spot. And at the end of it, there's a spot which we call Shakaland, because there's just the perfect shot for shakas. So, it looks like Steven van Broekhoven with a heat score of 33.85 will go through against Antoine Albert. Yeah, Antoine coming second, so he will have to wait until the double elimination before he can really push through and storm back through the double. We see quite a few riders that tend to do that. So next up we have a huge heat, and it looks like the wind has picked up nicely for it. We have Leonard Neubauer up against Amado Vrieswijk. And let's have a quick look, guys, while we've got it there. let's see where that shifty came in for Stephen. So if you look, actually, that shifty didn't actually count as one of Stephen's scoring moves because it was landed wet. Unless they're going to change it, well, but it won't make a difference. But by the looks of it, his Shaka Flaka, his Kulo, and his Pasco are his 3 counting moves that are getting him through to the next round. So that's fairly interesting to note, is that actually, despite it being a shifty and a huge move, because he didn't land it clean, he literally had to take his hand off the boom in order to like pull his board back underneath him so that he could land it. That this has meant that actually he's probably, you know, not gonna score as many points for it. So that's the risk people take, you know. So that's interesting to note. Yeah, so that's pretty interesting to note. We're just having a couple of minutes, guys, and while the guys are getting ready. While the guys are getting ready for the next heat, as I said, we have a huge heat coming up. We have a really big heat coming up. We have Leonard Neubauer up against Amado Vrieswijk. So let me know in the comments, guys. I know there's a few of you watching. We should all be starting to finish work soon, finish school, so there's no excuse for you not to be watching. And let me know who you're supporting, who you think is going to be winning this. It's Team Severn, battle of Team Severn, and we've got Leonard Neubauer on the left there with slightly more stickers on his sail, so you can tell the difference. Leonard Neubauer has a Red Bull sticker. Amado has a big sort of red square on the top of his. That's Amado there on the big screen. And there it is. The heat has started. The green flag is up. So, whoa, big cabbie straight away from Leonard Neubauer. Amado, oh, Amado catapulting in switch. Not the way you want to start a heat against Leonard. I bet Leonard's sailing past with a big smile on his face there. Here we go. Film Carmichael, go Leonard. Ovogo, Leonard, fire emoji. Go Leonard Neubauer, Alekos Chats. Yeah, an awful lot of support here for Leonard Neubauer. Everyone is loving the action that he's putting out for everyone, especially given that he's just beaten Galito. He's probably had, you know, this is in a weird way, this must be a real big moment for him in his career. Huge Pasco there, and manages to hold on to it. Whoa! Claimed that one. Amado with, oh, the shifty Shaka doesn't quite manage to make it. Yeah, the wind has definitely picked up. It looks like we are in for an exciting few heats, but that would have been a big move if Amado had landed it. Ivan Parushkin, Leonard, Scott Brown, go Amado. There's a lot of support coming in. Teo Bathralos, go Leonard. A lot of support coming in for both riders. Let's see how high that Pasco scored there for Leonard Neubauer, because that was huge. Nicola Pertek, well done, Leonard. Pasco, 8-1-2 for that Pasco. Whoa. So Amado needs to get his brain back in the game. Unfortunately, that shifty Shaka just didn't quite work out for him. That would have been huge if it had. Leonard already with a 14.20 on the scores. Oh, just goes down on the bonker. This is not the Amado Vrieswijk we are used to seeing. Maybe this is the new Leonard Neubauer effect of people getting a bit nervous when they have to sail against him. Leonard going for a shifty of his own and just doesn't make it. Looks like he almost under-rotated it a little bit. Phil Enders, come on Amado, show little Leonard some power. Yeah. Amado with a cabbie, there we go. That's more like the Amado we're used to seeing. See, I do think we've been talking about it to quite a few of the riders today. It really is all about that first move. That first move, getting that first move in. And that really sets the tone for your heat. And unfortunately, Amado did not have the best start to his heat. You know, he catapulted in switch. That's probably something he probably doesn't do that much. Whereas Leonard opened it with a huge move. Chin Smink, until what time are you live? Until we finish. The plan today is we want to run all the way through and finish this single elimination. So it'll probably be another hour and a half to 2 hours before we finish for the day. Bodie Kemper, my rider of the day. I would say a lot of people are thinking that, yeah, he's absolutely killed it. Big heat from Kiri. Big heat, Kiri. Yeah, we miss you. We wish you could be here. But yeah, I hope you're enjoying the action from beautiful tropical Bonaire. Not that here isn't beautiful and tropical as well, actually. Leonard Neubauer there. Wow, really nice double culo. Amado hunting for a ramp. There's the forward. There's a bonker. Whoa, big move. He'll be pleased with that. Amado seems to be getting back to his normal, his normal level. Because usually he is very much the Terminator. Nothing seems to phase him. But yeah, the first few runs of this, he didn't seem to be the usual Amado. Lennart once again today just putting in an amazing performance. Amado there, coming out of the straps on a double culo. Frustrating. Almost looked like he still somehow managed to land it, but I'm not sure. Lennart ducking the sail with a nice kono, but seems to go down. He's had to take his hand off as well. I think that, as we saw with Stephen Shifty, the judges penalised that a lot. They really deduct points for a landing like that. You know, you've got to be landing it really nice and clean. Otherwise, yeah. So let's have a look once again, guys, on EFPT.net. You can see the scoring. So currently Amado tacking there because actually he's missing a move on starboard. He's only got 2 moves on each side. He's got a Pasco and a bonker on port tack, and he's got a Kabakuchi and a Spock on starboard. So yeah, Amado needs to warm up. And Leonard Neubauer only 3 points above him, so it's still very much anyone's game. And there's the double culo from Amado. That should start getting him back in the game. But let me know who you guys want to win this. You know, this is two favourite riders for a lot of people. You know, so let us know who you're rooting for, who you'd like to win. Oh, Lennart going big, going for the shifty. And just sort of, I don't know, didn't quite manage to finish the rotation. He didn't seem to be able to get the sail away from him enough. He sort of landed a bit too close to the boom. Amado Vrieswijk has now taken over 30.13. Leonard Neubauer 28.79. So again, it's still very much anyone's heat, but is now in Amado's favour. There's the Spock. Oh, something went a bit wrong there. Didn't look like he managed to bring the sail up in front of him quick enough. So Amado Vrieswijk going out. He's got a lot of speed. I swear he's still missing a move on port. Oh, super clean shifty there for Amado Vrieswijk. And Lennart with a really nice ponch. I didn't see if he added an extra rotation, so that was either a ponch or a future. But yeah, that was a huge shifty. That's probably going to turn the tide definitely into Amado's favour. 38.36 for Amado, 33.10 for Leonard Neubauer. Nice little culo there from Amado, just starting to fill the score sheet. Leonard in switch, ducking the sail. Nice burner 360. He accelerated out of that burner into the 360. So both heading out now. Man, Lennart really wants the shifty, and he gets it. Sick. A little bit wetter than Amado's, but a shifty is a shifty. Okay, Amado Vrieswijk has just put down the new highest heat score. He has beaten himself 41.59. Insane scores coming through for Amado Vrieswijk, who is stepping into switch. So ducking the sail there. Whoa, I heard that Skopu from here. Huge Skopu. So Kabakuchi, double culo and a spot culo for Amado on starboard, and the Pasco, Bonka and Shifty coming through on port tack for a heat total so far of 41.59. Looks like the flag is down, so we are into the last minute of this heat. Oh, huge push loop as well from Amado. I would say that is probably going to replace maybe the Bonka, but his Pasco I think was a 7.54. Lennart Shifty coming in at 6.76. So interestingly enough, his Pasco was 8.12, but it was a huge Pasco. Folding in on a cabbie on the outside, and there is the horn. And while we have this heat break, guys, I'm just going to disappear very quickly, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
So I am jumping in there for Sandy as he takes a little refreshing toilet break, much needed. It's thin crew here, and everyone's pulling their weight and doing a fantastic job. And I mean, what a heat we just had! It's fantastic heat and incredible stuff from Amado. I mean, to hold it together after, you know, not the smoothest start. It was quite a shaky one, you know, for him. And yeah, then he managed to, you know, show why he's such a lethal competitor, because he's just knows how to stick the massive moves. He knows all he has to get is 3 moves each side, 3 big moves to count, and it doesn't matter if, you know, you crash a couple in the along the way as well. So and he's done that, and the first heat score over 40 today, which is unreal. Crazy heat score. So incredible stuff there, and end of the road for Lennart in the single elimination, which means he's got a bit of work in the double elimination, but he's still going to be stoked. What a result for him today, and continuing to impress and show why he is such a lethal competitor as well of his own, and how he's going to be all eyes on him for the future as well. So unbelievable stuff from the young Greek German, lives in Naxos, and also I think yeah, Germany as well on occasion. So yeah, awesome stuff. Up next, Joop Schmidt versus Jacob Testa. Joop's so stoked. It was so nice to hear him in the studio earlier and hear his words and stuff like that, and hear from him. Just know, you know, how excited he is about the upcoming heats and to sail against the Italian Jacob Testa. So it's going to be a good one. It looks like Sandy's just coming back, and I'm going to make sure we get the first 2 moves on screen.
Hello, hello. Here we are. So next up we have Joop Schmidt against Jacopo Testa. Joop was joining me earlier on for the live stream for a bit of chat, and he was saying how excited he is to go and compete against Jacopo Testa. But let us know who your money is on. This is going to be a big heat. Phil Enders on YouTube. That was a hell of a heat. Yes, it certainly was. That was a crazy heat. And now we have an equal crazy heat. Whoa, huge moves going down out there. But all our focus is on Joop Schmidt and Jacopo Testa. Jacopo Testa on the big screen there on the black 0.7 sail. And there is the horn. And straight on the buzzer we've got a cabbie. Really nice Kabakuchi there from Jacopo Testa. And straight into a back loop for Joop Schmidt as well. The wind has definitely picked up. We're definitely seeing much higher level moves now. Let's go Joop, full power. A lot of people for supporting for Joop. Whoa, amazing ankle dry push loop. Billy Short, highest heat score of the day by far, definitely. Lennart Svensson, Amado, the machine, go, go, go. Alex Mertens, the level is insane. Yeah, the level is absolutely insane. Yeah, it's crazy to see what these guys are doing. Yeah, I'm stoked that you guys are all tuning in and watching it. If you are enjoying it, please share it on your Facebook. You know, share it, put the link to the YouTube, if not into a post, so we can keep sharing all this action with all of you guys and everybody online. Whoa, big spot culo there. Really clean spot culo there from Jacopo Testa, the style master. Yeah, super duper, super stylish there from Jacopo Testa.
So just waiting for some scores to drop. Joop Schmidt on 5.58. I think there's probably a few more to drop on there. Jacopo Testa 19.21. Camera barely keeping up with Jacopo Testa. Whoa, huge Pasco. Joop Schmidt, let's see what he's got for us. Oh, the shifty! Oh, just lands on his sail. I hope he's all right. That looked a bit undercooked. Sometimes that can make it go pretty wrong. Let's see what Jacopo Testa's got. He's really picked up a lot. He seems to be going so much faster than everyone else. Oh, so stylish. So stylish, that Kulo Spock there. Just taking one hand off, sliding round, really nice. Nice bob there from Joop. Big shaka there from Jacopo Testa. That's what we love to see. So Jacopo, again, we're just seeing these heat scores getting better and better. I would say, I think a lot of it is because the wind has picked up. You know, there's definitely a lot more opportunity for these more sort of higher level power moves going down now. You know, we're seeing shifties, we're seeing the push loops, we're seeing the back loops, these sort of jumping moves as well. Joop there, we're getting the one-handed punch. There it is, into 360. There we go, the future, one-handed future. So don't forget, guys, you can go to EFPT.net in order to check out the full live scoring. You can see how much each move is scoring. It's really good if you guys are, you know, wanting to try and break it down and, you know, do some scoring yourselves. But the fact that Jacopo Testa already has 36.68 on the scores, and Double Kulo just going down is pretty incredible. Joop Schmidt, whoa, big cabbie. He'll be improving his score quite significantly with that. So that future coming in at 5.36, back loop at 5.58, and then just a bob at the moment on starboard for Joop at 3.54. So yeah, that cabbie is yet to be added to his score sheet. He's on 14.48. Jacopo Testa with a push loop, Pasco and Shaka. Big shifty crash there. Push loop, Pasco and Shaka on port, and a cabbie, Kabakuchi, a spot Kulo, and a Kulo 360 on starboard. 36.68 for Jacopo Testa. Wow, huge one-handed burner, 360 as well. Crazy move from Jacopo Testa. Joop nailing it. Everyone's nailing it now. You know, now we're getting into the real sort of high, the end of the elimination. You know, everyone that's here deserves to be here. They're all the highest level riders in the world. So all the action is amazing. Oh, Jacopo just going down on a shove at Spock there. So yeah, after this, guys, we have Dieter van der Eycken up against Jentel Kers, an all-Belgian semi-final. And then after that, we've got Van Broekhoven up against Amado Vrieswijk, which is again going to be another great match. So bonker there from Jacopo Testa, super impressive. So a huge heat score for Jacopo Testa, 38.66. Jacopo had the second highest heat score in the previous round, so there's no surprise he's leading again here. Yeah, exactly. Always good stats from Billy Short. Thank you very much for keeping us updated with that, because yeah, it's another great thing to to have, is knowing the heat scores. He's still not quite getting that double Kulo. That's literally the exact same crash that he had earlier. Can't tell if the wind's dropped a bit, or maybe Joop's not quite got a big enough sail. But it looks like the wind's maybe turned a little more cross shore. Maybe he's just sailing upwind. Yeah, he's sailing upwind. Wow, nice Pasco there from Joop, really nice. Quite a few sailors we're seeing out the back. I think a lot of the guys have just gone out for a little session. I think they're just, especially they want to get used to the conditions for tomorrow, because tomorrow is going to be a big day. The forecast is looking really great, to be honest. We didn't even think we were going to get that much today. We thought we might maybe run the juniors and maybe get a couple of rounds of the men and the women done, but the fact that we've done a single elimination for every single heat, every single fleet, is pretty amazing. I'm hearing a lot of shouting on the beach. I saw the burner from Joop, but I missed what Jacopo Testa did, so if anyone saw it, please do let me know. Jacopo Testa heading out. He's got a lot of speed. Has he got a ramp? No. Well, I'm sure he'll find one, but the big ramps, unfortunately, he didn't quite manage to find. Joop. Nice shaka from Joop. Joop seems to be sailing a little bit further out than Jacopo. I'd say maybe Jacopo's using a bigger sail. And as Tati was saying earlier, you know, the wind, it's definitely windier further out, but the ramps are further on the inside. So I guess you've got to make that tactical decision of, do I sail a bit closer in and use a bigger sail and focus more on the kind of jumping moves potentially, or do I just go and sail a bit further out? Remember, the judges are on the beach though, so they want to see, they like, the closer you are to the judges, the more likely they are to see how high your move is, how stylish it was, everything like that. So the more likely you are to score higher points. So it's a good idea to stay a bit closer in, but at the same time you need to be planing. So it's a difficult toss-up between which tactic to go for. But I'm not sure. I think Joop said he had a 5-2, but maybe when it picked up he decided to take a 4-8 instead. But it looks like, yeah, the green flag has just gone down, so we should have about a minute left of this heat. And then, as I said, next up we've got Dieter van der Eycken up against Jentel Kers. So Joop Schmidt with a forward. I tried to go for the bonker, but I think it was just a forward. So at the end of that, it looks like Jacopo Testa, potentially that is the second highest heat score of the day so far, with 39.92. Jacopo Testa will advance through, and unfortunately Joop Schmidt's journey in the single elimination will end here, so he will look to the double. But as he was saying to me, he's already done pretty well. He's already relatively high up the single, sorry. So this double elimination, he'll be starting fairly well up it. So going into the next round then will be Jacopo Testa, and he will face the winner of the next heat. So that is Dieter van der Eycken and Jentel Kers. So please let me know, what do we think? Who's going to be up there? Is it going to be Dieter van der Eycken or Jentel Kers? I know there's a lot of Belgian fans out there at the moment, so maybe this one's gonna break it. Jacopo, oh yeah, that has just come in actually. Jacopo Testa did go over 40 points. Francesco Di Giglio, Jacopo Testa is on fire. Davy Sheffers, great, thumbs up. Davy Sheffers, where are you? Be great to have you here. And yeah, I'm sure you'd be taking some scalps as well, taking some names. But next up we have Dieter van der Eycken up against Jentel Kers. So let me know please in the comments. Gilixir Marie, Dieter, cheering from NYC. Wow. From New York, that's awesome. And on Facebook as well, guys, let us know who you think is going to be winning that, Dieter or Jentel Kers. As you can see, that's the beautiful view that we've got here. It definitely has picked up. You see quite a few windsurfers out planing, and as you can see there, guys, the red flag has come down, so that we do not have long left until the next heat. Phil Enders, pity for Joop, but Jacopo deserved it. This guy's on fire. Yeah, exactly. And I spoke to Joop earlier. He didn't seem too stressed. He was like, just going to enjoy it, see what happens. He's like, I've already made good progress. into the into the single, so it stands him well for the double. So I don't think he's too stressed. I think he just wants to go and enjoy it now, And it's official, it's just been put on the board. Jacopo Testa will advance through to the next round. So it will be the winner of Dieter van der Eycken and Jentel Kers that will go through up against Jacopo Testa. And joining me once again in the booth, guys, putting on a show, nearly knocking out Jentel Kers, is Mr. Julian Weimar.
Hello
Julian,
everyone. I'm
what-
back.
That was quite a heat for you.
So fun. The conditions are so fun.
Yeah.
Now. It's improving a lot. It's still getting better.
Yeah.
Some small waves coming in, and it's so much fun now.
Yeah, it looks like the wind has picked up a little bit. Like in Antoine Albert's heat with Steven van Broekhoven, he came in and changed down, and that was the heat where we saw a shifty finally. And it does look like it's picked up a bit more. And what size sail were you on? 5.2 still?
Still on 5.2, but now properly powered up.
Yeah.
Not pumping anymore.
Whoa, big Pasco there from Dieter.
So
And
that last heat, Japo against you, that was pretty sick.
Yeah, it was,
that was so nice to
Jacopo,
watch.
that's the second highest heat score of the day.
Yeah.
Jacopo.
That Shovitz box so close to the shore here.
Yeah, crazy.
This is high risk stuff.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, until nice Shaka 360.
Okay, so now we got the Belgians.
We do have the Belgians, yeah. Let me just bring up the comments. Let's see what people are saying, because there was a lot of support. Marco Lufen, Giuliano for president. Joyce Hake, Mental Yentel, go, go, go. The massive heat, Jacopo Testa, second best points of the day. Yeah. Yeah, Jacopo is fairly unstoppable out here at the moment, isn't he?
Yeah, so stylish and so consistent at the same time.
And just lands it all just like, just so smooth.
Jentel double culo.
Look, they're almost exactly the same points at the moment. 17.97, 17.98.
Both world champions, actually.
Just didn't see who have we got there. That's Dieter, I think. Wow.
Nice.
Big Shaka. Not as big as the one he did in the last heat. Marco Lufen, high risk stuff.
Yeah, I mean in general, Japo's style looks pretty risky. Like everything one hand, sliding a lot.
It could go wrong very easily.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he needed a move on starboard tack, and he decides to come 5 meters close to the beach and bust the Shovitz spock to one hand spock in between the waves.
But he knows if it works, that's it. You know. He's done it. It's soared. Okay, Jentel Kers on the big screen, and then we've got Dieter going out on the Severn. Looks like the wind's... Oh no, that's just a camera angle. It looked like he was going out on starboard tack. Kulo there from Jentel Kers.
So it's Jentel in the lead, but still close.
Yeah. Oh! Jentel just did the same thing again. He kind of looked like he was going to do a push loop or something, and he kind of caught the top of the mast.
Yeah.
Dieter in switch, duck in the sail. There's that big one-handed burner. He's been doing them in every heat, hasn't he?
For so many years already.
Yeah, he said to me this morning, I said it, yeah, it's like it's one of his favorite moves to do.
It helped him a lot in Fuerte back in the days, the year when he became world champion. Because no one really
it's such a good move. It's a good move to have in Fuerte. Yeah, well, it's only him and Jacopo, I swear, were the two that really did it, weren't they?
Oh yeah.
I didn't see what that was. What was it? I saw the end of it.
Something. It was 360 in the end.
Bals Muller, the bigger the fin, the bigger the culo, enjoying the fin action. Bals, where are you? You could have come out here with your foil. So, it's just switched over. Dieter van der Eycken currently leading 34.16. Wow, big forward. Bonka from Jentel Kers. I'd say that's going to switch it round again.
So that was a burner 360 from Jentel. The last move that we kind of missed.
So burner 360 from Yentl. Yentl doesn't look so powered up. Dieter once again going switch, going out. What are we going to see?
Big
Air funnel.
Or scope.
Yeah. And didn't quite get the duck. Oh, I heard that.
Yeah.
Nice cabbie.
The landing of the
Yeah. The big ones I can hear. Yeah, you can hear it from the booth. You can hear the board slapping the water when they land really flat. You know, on like some moves. So Yentl leading 35.59. Dieter van der Eycken 34.16. Oh, Dieter didn't get the duck he wanted there.
So they both got 3 moves.
Whoa!
Already. Whoa.
Yentl doing a shove it air spock, but just going down. So nearly landed that. Just landed a bit too far into the wind there. Dieter, nice. Oh, so smooth. Kulo 360. But Yentl 38.08. So we're already approaching highest heat score of the day territory.
Yeah, they both have 3 moves in already, counting, but now they try to build up.
Yeah.
And it is Yentl leading.
And how much did that bonker score? 6.74.
Yep, 6.74. But his highest score of the heat is the Kabikuchi coming in a little bit higher than the bonker, 6.83.
Yeah. Oh, back loop there from Dieter. So at the moment it looks like this is Yentl's. Have you got a watch? Do we know how much time we have left?
Yeah, 2 minutes.
2 minutes. Ah, Yentl, back loop of his own.
Ah no, and Yentl got the Pasco, 6.97.
6.97 for a Pasco on
his
port.
highest,
yeah, that's his highest
score
move.
Of the heat. So, yeah, 2 minutes left.
2 minutes left. Dieter ducking the sail.
Dieter coming close. Oh my god.
Double culo from Dieter. Nice double culo as well.
It looks like Dieter's only wave sailing at home in
Yeah, well
Tenerife,
that's what he said. Yeah, when I chatted to him in April in Austria, he was like, it's only really this winter he's like, I've done some freestyle because they had quite a flat winter.
Probably some top secret underground training going on there.
Exactly. Nice air bob there from Yentl. We've not seen many air bobs today. I wonder why.
I did one in my heat.
Yeah. We've seen a lot of culos, but not so many air bobs.
Yeah.
Whoa! Whoa!
I just spoke about wave sailing and then he busts out that perfect 1 foot back loop.
And that was like a real backy as well.
Yeah.
That was like big and vertical.
Sick.
Yeah, that's going to score nicely, I think.
We don't really see that in freestyle heats that often, going 1 foot.
No, well, because it's a wave move, you know, it's not an easy move. Air chachu!
Air chachu.
But down. Oh, I thought he was going to war star out. Dieter van der Eycken, 40 points. Oh my god. Let's see how Billy Short. Dieter needs to improve his port tack moves. Well, that 1 foot back he
Dieter
just
is
did.
in the lead.
Yeah, back loop 1 foot,
Dieter's
8
leading.
points.
Air funnel.
No! Oh my.
The double culo is not even counting for his best 3.
Oh yeah, the Kulo 360.
Dieter put such a good heat together there.
Yeah. I mean, Yentl needs to do something. Oh my god!
The 1 foot back loop coming in at
808.
8.08.
I think Dieter's just beaten Yentl. Oh. I mean, don't get me wrong. Dieter's, one of the best and things, but I thought this was Yentl's.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Dieter is a former world champion. He's for sure one of the best freestylers in the world. But I mean, the last years, Jentel was on top. So.
But yeah, there it is. It was a one-footed back loop that did it. So actually, all that wave sailing's paying off.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah,
crazy.
40.23 for Dieter van der Eycken, 38.68 for Jentel Kers. Dieter van der Eycken will advance over the 2019 World and European champion.
Did someone go over 40 today?
Yeah.
Okay. Who?
Yeah, Amado.
Okay.
And I think Thingy did as well. I think Jacopo Testa did too. But we've got Billy Short in the comments, and if I scroll back up, we should be able to see. Jacopo went over 40 points. Yep. And Amado has the highest heat score. I think he got 42 or something like that.
Okay.
But we can take a look back through, or you guys could take a look through and let me know. I know there's a lot of you watching, so yeah, help me out here. If you guys go back through the heats on EFPT.net and you can see the full scores, and let's find out who has the highest heat score of the day. Oh. Yeah. So Dieter van der Eycken will be up against Jacopo Testa. So next up, we are going into an important heat.
Steven against Amado.
Steven van Broekhoven up against Amado Vrieswijk, and this will determine whether they will place in at least second place or at least fourth place. They will, from this heat, they will go into the small final, not the losers final, because none of us are losers here. We call it the small final. Whoa, boys!
Awesome heat, guys. This was sick.
And that's what we like. Jentel and Dia just came past. They weren't sure who got through the heat, and we just told them, and it was good vibes. Everyone was happy for each other. Tin, Smink, Jentel do that double culo. Yeah. Difficult, but yes, it looks like Rika Wouters. Come on, Belgium. Belgium, yeah. Belgium aren't messing around. Here we go. Billy Short. Jacopo got 41.14. Dieter 42.3.
So Dieter's coming pretty close to the highest heat score of the day.
Yeah. And there we go. The heat is starting. We have the next round. Steven van Broekhoven up against Amado Vrieswijk. Steven van Broekhoven starts with a huge Pasco. Super upwind Pasco. Yeah. Literally, that's the best way to get a heat started. Amado's been starting his heat slowly recently. The last heat he catapulted in switch.
Okay.
But then he put down the highest heat score of the day.
Yeah.
Landed a completely clean shifty, push loop, everything. Amado with a Pasco of his own. Just sort of drops in at the end there. Looks like maybe one of his feet came out. Big culo there from Steven van Broekhoven.
I think he wanted more. He wanted the double culo, Steven.
Yeah, for sure.
Could see it.
Yeah, at this point in the competition, just doing a culo isn't really enough, is it? You know, they want to see more.
Steven actually told me something funny about double culos out here yesterday.
Yeah.
Because you don't have so much speed, big sails chop, so the double culo is pretty hard here. And then he told me to do double, in his mind, he has to think about triple.
Oh, really? So I think about doing 3 and then I settle for 2.
Yeah.
Imagine if he accidentally, huh? Yeah. Yeah.
Because, you know, when he aims for double, he does single
1.
culo.
Yeah.
So he aims for 3.
Maybe he should start aiming for 4 and then see what happens.
Yeah, wow, pretty good shifty, drops it a little bit.
Shifty. Steven, yeah, he's had that crash before where he's had to take the backhand off to kind of... And then a nice cabbie from Amado. Getting a little bit stuck there, not quite getting the slide, but still dry, still landed. And it's still very much anyone's game. Rika Wouters, how long is the heat? So the men's heats are 9 minutes. 9 minutes with 3 moves on each side to count. So they've got their three best moves on each tack, and they have 9 minutes and then 3 minutes between each heat.
So Steven in the lead, Amado starting off a little bit slow. But
Bimby clappers, go Amado. Yeah, we've got some Bon Air support coming in.
The wind actually feels like on Bonaire out here.
Oh really?
Yeah, this is what they get over there in Bonaire. Like something in between 16 to 20,
Yeah.
sometimes a bit more. Like 5-2 properly planing, but
Yeah.
still light. So
Powered up 5-2 weather.
yeah. Wow.
Oh, Shifty Shaka, there it is. Really vertical Shifty Shaka there from Amado Vrieswijk. That'll be interesting to see how that scores. Shifty Shaka from Amado Vrieswijk. And then Steven van Broekhoven ducking the sail out the back. Just a little culo. Getting a little bit wet there. Looks like he just didn't quite manage to time it right with the chop.
Amado.
1-2, textbook double culo there. Really, really nice. So currently Amado is actually missing a move on both sides, I think. And so is Steven. They've only got 2 moves each. Oh, Amado just did something and I missed it. I was busy looking at points. Sorry, everyone. I'll keep looking at this.
Yeah, they're still missing moves, but they
Steven,
have 5 minutes.
Wow, huge first culo and then went for the double, but didn't quite make it. I'm not sure that'll score, to be honest. Amado leading by just over 1 point. 1.3 points he's leading by.
Pasco? I know this was someone warming up in the background, sorry.
Yeah, Billy Short, Amado creeps into the lead. Steven's taken the lead once more, 26-7-1. Amado Vrieswijk 24-6-4. They're very much trading blows here. This is a very, very evenly matched heat. But as we said, we should be expecting that at the top of the competition. It's so tense, I don't know what to say. Whoa, huge shaka there from Steven. Feel like he maybe wanted a shifty there. But then just last minute was like, nope. Oh, I'm not sure.
Yeah, that was like an air shaka.
Falls in on the forward again. Amado probably realistically looking for the bonker there. It does feel like it's picked up a little bit, the wind. It feels strong.
Yeah, it looks good.
We don't really get it around here, but looking at the flags and things, maybe it's just a big gust coming through.
Steven full speed.
Steven van Broekhoven, yeah, Steven in switch. Amado in switch as well. Amado ducks. Nice, really smooth. Oh, Skopu, but he goes in for some reason. Steven just with the air funnel.
He wanted the 360.
For sure wanted the 360.
That's exactly what we were speaking about this morning.
Really?
When you asked me about
the air funnel.
About if you want to add extra 360 spins in your heat.
Yeah, well,
That's
exactly
what happened to Amado. He wanted more, but...
Nice burner there from Amado. But then again, as we're saying, you know, if the conditions are like this, sometimes it's better
to keep it basic.
Yeah, just do the burner. Do the burner and take the points. You know? Oh. Amado.
Nice little
he bought that. Yeah. So currently, Amado's back in the lead now. Yeah, these guys are really trading. Yeah, see, look, just Amado doing that.
Perfect textbook shifty by Steven. Wow.
The shifty shaka that Amado did came in at 7.30. Double kudo came in at 7.71, I think.
Wow, they got those shifties on lock.
Yeah. This is super interesting to see where this is going. Because this is a real make or break heat. I mean, I know we're only in the single elimination. Ultimately, the double is the elimination that really, really matters. Yeah. But, you know, it's still super important.
7.97 for Steven's shifty.
Someone asking, when is Lennart's next turn? Lennart is now out of the single elimination. He was beaten by Amado Vrieswijk, who is sailing now against Steven. He got knocked out at the start of the last round. So Lennart will not be sailing again today in the competition, but yeah, maybe tomorrow if we're able to start the double, he will be sailing. Stephen, loads of speed here. Whoa, the Matador. Sometimes you just got to ride the bull. And yeah, Stephen, that was sick. Almost an air Matador there.
Yeah.
So the Matador, anyone who doesn't know,
Old
is a
school.
bob where as you duck the sail, you see he put both hands on the sail. So he was back to sail, back-winded, and then basically does a bob out of it, or an air bob, if he manages to kind of keep the full board rotation in the air.
Stephen mixing it up with some old school.
Stephen mixing up, goes down on the back loop again though. Amado gets a better Scopu this time again, probably wanting a Scopu 360. Let's see what he's got now.
So 15 seconds left.
15 seconds left. Currently it's Amado's, but I'm not sure if that
The Matador came
the Matador has come in. I can't see it on the score sheet at the moment. Oh no, the Matador has come in.
5.19, which is not the biggest score.
No, that's not. You can do a big shacker and get those points. What do you think about that? Would you say? Do you think it should score higher, or do you think that's fair?
I don't think so.
No. Is it just a move that not many people do? It's not necessarily because it's super high level. It's just not a move that many people do.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, fair enough.
I mean, it's super hard.
So it looks like from there, guys, Amado Vrieswijk will go through into the winners final. Steven van Broekhoven will go through into the small final. And now to determine who will be going through and joining them, we have the next heat, which is Jacopo Testa against Dieter van der Eycken, who in the last round managed to knock out the 2019, the reigning world and European champion. Yeah, super exciting coming up. So basically, just to run you guys through, if you're not sure what I mean by small final, everything like that. So now, Amado will go through to the winners final, and Stephen will go through to the small final, which is to determine who comes third and fourth. Okay, and Amado will go through into the winners final, which determines who comes first and second. So it's fairly simple. So Stephen now will have to go. The next heat will be Jacopo Testa van der Eycken, and then they will sail the small final, which will be whoever loses that heat will be up against Steven van Broekhoven. And then Amado will go up against whoever wins that heat to determine who wins this men's single elimination here in Theologos at the European Freestyle Pro Tour event. Yeah, I can't believe it. I cannot believe that we've managed to do like a full single elimination.
Single, yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy, isn't it?
And we got 3 days left.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is perfect. This is how it should be.
And the forecast looks even better tomorrow and Saturday.
Better and better.
Yeah, tomorrow's going to be good, Saturday's going to be better. But today wasn't even meant to be that good, so the fact that we've managed to do this is unbelievable.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to have no voice by the end of this week, let me tell you.
How was it in here all day?
It's amazing. I love it. I get to sit here and watch windsurfing. I cannot complain at all. But if we're going to keep having this action going on and on and on, I'm not sure, because I'm just getting more and more excited. You know, especially when we start seeing shifties going down and all the big Pascos and all that stuff. It's just going to start.
And they are both pretty good jumpers, Japo and Dieter. So we're gonna.
Do you think Dieter? I think Dieter now he's seen that they want that.
Yeah.
Maybe we're going to get the one hand, 1 foot.
Japo was in Pozo training the last 3 weeks.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he can do pretty good in Portec jumping.
So there's definitely going to be some jumping going down.
I think so, yeah.
Well, the yellow flag is still up, so we're still not on yet. It looks like they're getting ready to change it now. And there we go, the heat starts. Jacopo Spock doesn't quite manage to keep the speed. And we've got Dieter van der Eycken stepping into switch. We're going to get one of those trademark one-handed burners. Didn't quite get the ramp he wanted there.
Yeah, crashed.
Just sort of lost it at the end there, leaning a bit too much over the tail, I think.
Yeah, you gotta find the ramp out there.
Yeah.
You don't need much speed, but you need the ramp to fly.
Because then you can do it into the trough, can't you? Yeah.
You're like falling down.
Exactly.
Free falling.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So Jacopo Testa on the big screen there, guys, on the black sail, the 0.7 sail, and then we've got Dieter van der Eycken on the small screen on the right-hand side. Jacopo Testa, huge planing forward.
Perfect forward loop, but he wanted the bunker.
For sure he wanted the bunker. Dieter with a nice culo, just getting things started. As I said, even though they've been doing moves and everything, I don't know, maybe you can answer this, but do you still tend to, even though you've been doing, you know, doing heats all day and doing moves, do you tend to try and just completely reset and think of it as a completely different day, if you know what I mean?
You have to, I think, yeah.
Because you can't say, oh, well, I've done a load of culo spots today, so I'll just do another one.
You have to repeat. You have to repeat stuff.
Yeah.
But for sure, you're also doing the same moves all day, kind of, if you sail a lot of heats.
Yeah.
But you gotta reset and focus on the
and
next
forget about
one.
all of that and go,
Nothing
right.
happened before.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and that must be a really difficult thing to do, actually. Is go, right, actually, we're gonna completely forget about all of that. Interesting comment coming through from Andreas Herzinger. In Theologos, the forecast is usually worse than the actual conditions. Wow, that's definitely what we've seen today. Yeah, exactly. Usually, and we say the same. Wow, big shaka from Dieter. We say the same in Vasiliki in Greece as well. You know, usually you take the forecast and you add, I mean, in Vas you add 15 knots to it. But here everyone said you add about 5 knots to it, don't you? Ah, Jacopo going down on a Pasco there.
Not the best start for
Not the best
both
start.
of them.
No.
But we still have 6 minutes 40 left.
Dieter, just
They
hitting
keep
the
crashing.
hitting the sail into the water on the second one. Jacopo Testa coming in super close to the beach. You can see how close it is. Look at the rocks in the background.
Yeah, now he wants the
He
jump.
wants a ramp, yeah,
He's
exactly.
on a jump run.
If you see the guys coming in, come on, Dieter van der Eycken. We've got some love coming in.
Jump run for Japo, fully charging downwind, looking for a ramp.
Has he got one? Has he got one? It looked like he unhooked. Wow! Again, fell in the Pasco.
Yeah. But that's how it goes. You sail one super good heat, and then you have to repeat everything.
Yeah, exactly. You got to, and sometimes you manage to get into that rhythm, like Dieter did in the last heat, and he just didn't get his hair wet for ages, and just boom, 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 boom. You know, and then sometimes it's a bit more difficult. You know. There's the one-handed burner. That's what he wanted. So still a relatively small heat. We've got to remember as well, guys, by this point in the day, they're starting to get tired. You know, they've been sailing for a lot of the day now. You know, we've been doing this for quite a few hours, and by the time they get to this point, they've sailed quite a few heats.
Yeah.
And you're going in and out, and you're like you say, trying to reset your brain and stuff.
And
it's not
always on 100%.
It's not just your body that gets tired. Your mind does as well, and then you start slipping up. You know, it's difficult. Like there. Jacopo, perfect example, going switch, and he just sort of almost catapulted a bit and had to stop because you kind of got a bit tired, and you're trying to put brain and body together. You know, it starts getting difficult. We're just seeing, literally, they've all just done exactly that. They've all just made a couple of silly little mistakes, back foot coming out and things, you know.
Okay.
But they must be getting tired.
Oh yeah, they are still under 15. Under 15 points.
And we're about halfway through the heat now.
Yeah, they have 4 minutes 20 left, and they should slowly start to
put some moves down. Yeah. There we go. That's another one that I heard from here.
Yeah.
Nice cabbie from Jacopo Testa.
Japo probably got some of the best air cabbies and cabbies.
Well, he was like the first one to do air cabbies, wasn't he? I remember the video going out of him doing these massive air cabbies in Brazil, and we were like, what are you doing? It's crazy. Dieter van der Eycken, again, maybe looking for a ramp, made such a big impact with that that one-footed back loop earlier.
So Japo got 3 moves on starboard counting now, but one of his moves that are counting is a Spock.
Oh, big air funnel there from Dieter. And it looks like I think it was a one-handed burner. Yeah. I'm gonna call it and say it was probably a big one-handed burner. Yeah, they both love that move, don't they, on port tack?
Yeah. Oh, Dieter trying to get the cabbie. Not quite.
Didn't quite manage to get round. The semi-cabbie. Billy Short, has the wind dropped? I don't think so, Billy. I think it's more...
Up and down.
I think it's maybe a bit more up and down. You know, we are getting to the end of the day. You can see there it's very much about, you know, coming to sunset now. I'm not sure it's that. It may just be that the guys are a bit tired now. I'm not too sure. There's quite a bit of pressure now as well. You know, these guys are sailing for whether you're going to potentially win the single. Wow.
Pull a 360, like a jibe.
Yeah.
Like
easy.
nothing.
As easy as a jibe. Whoa!
That was a big shaka.
That might have even been bigger than Dieter's one.
And a different technique.
Yeah.
You could really see how he tried to
It will
get more
almost
lift out of it.
Yeah, get more lift. You know when you like make the board sit like horizontal so it looks like a shove it almost, and then you just pull it under you.
He went to shaka.
Yeah. I love those ones, I think.
First I thought he would go for a shove it.
Yeah. Huge shaka. That'll be interesting to see how that scores, that shaka. Nice Gopu there as well. Alex Mertens, man, they really must be exhausted. Yeah, they've been sailing a long time. And especially when it's not so windy, you'd think you don't use as much energy, but if anything, you use more energy because you're trying to keep the board planing all the time. That
I
shaka,
think so too. The big sails, they take more energy.
for sure, yeah. That shaka coming in at 519, so relatively high for a shaka, but I guess you can only score so high because it's one move, you know.
So Yap on another run.
He's not getting the Pasco this heat, is he?
No.
But still, he's 10 points ahead of Dieter. You know, he's got a pretty safe lead. How long do we have left?
1 minute 12.
1 minute, so just over a minute left to go, and Dieter is 10 points behind Jacopo. So we will see where he can get to. Dieter, back loop from Dieter. Nice. So Dieter, according to this, is actually still missing a move on starboard. But this is nowhere near the high heat scores that we were seeing in previous heats from both of these guys.
This is the third or
fourth
Pasco,
maybe the fourth
tried?
Pasco that he's trying. Yeah, he's getting in his head about the Pasco, I think. Nice double spock there from Dieter. Haven't seen many double spocks today.
No, not really. It's hard to find a flat section.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, you were right. That's the third Pasco try he's had. But he still hasn't managed to land it.
I think that the air flaka was also Pasco try.
Yeah, it was. You're right. 1, 2, yeah. So 4.
Yeah, this is.
So 4 Pasco tries. Yeah, Dieter actually had. Dieter has a diversity fine. Whoa!
Dieter tried a no-hand flaka and Japo Willy skipper.
A huge Willy skipper. Maybe a lazy Susan.
So
it looks like Dieter has a diversity fine, so he lost out 15% of his points
because he did a Kulo
on
and a
starboard
Kulo
tack.
3.
Yeah.
15% off. They take 15% off his score because he did similar moves.
Yeah.
Out of the same move family.
So it looks like Jacopo Testa will go straight into the winners' final against Amado Vrieswijk.
Not his best heat for sure, but he won.
He won. That's all that matters at the end of the day. And then it looks like Dieter van der Eycken and Steven van Broekhoven. So it will be an all-Belgian small final.
Yeah. Battling for the spot on the podium.
But maybe it looks like the girls are getting ready with their rash vest. Maybe we're going to do the women's final as well.
Yeah, Danny just announced something.
Did he?
The women's small final will be after heat 15B. So.
Yeah, so we're doing the women's final now.
Yeah. Okay.
So it looks like we're having the women's final now. So we're going to take a break from the men's and go to the women's final. So that will be Hannah Poschinger against Stera Meyer. So Stera, young talent from Brouwersdam, a breeding ground for amazing freestylers, against Hannah Poschinger, again from Neusiedl as well, another great freestyle spot. So they will be up in the small finals to determine who comes third and fourth, and then Maike Hooverman and Olja Raskina will be up into the winners final. So it looks like we will be doing that next. And we've got a few of the guys that have been out free sailing coming in now.
Biggest upset of the day, Goito.
Either Galito or Dieter beating Yentl. I'd say either of those two, for sure. Which one do you think? Lennart and Galito. But Galito sometimes does this. Sometimes he loses in the single unexpectedly, and then the double, he'll just go... Do you know what I mean?
Then he's even more hungry.
He's more dangerous, yeah. And as soon as he lost there, he has been out sailing all afternoon.
Crazy.
All afternoon.
I thought exactly the same when I saw him training up there.
Yeah.
He's a competition machine.
Yeah. He's realised, right, okay, I'm going to go out there, I'm going to figure this place out, and tomorrow or Saturday, I'm going to destroy everyone. Yeah. Sometimes, actually, that's almost better motivation than if he just won everything.
Yeah.
You know? Okay, so now we have the women's final.
Whoa, nice little shove.
Little shove it there from Stera. So now we have, Stera and Hannah in the small final, so to determine third and fourth. And we've got Stera out there on the Severn, and then Hannah pushing her. I think she is on duotone sails.
Yeah.
So Stera coming in. Stera going into switch. Going for a Pineta.
Ah no, Hannah is on the red Severn.
Ah,
Hannah
she's on a Severn
as well, but the red one, yeah.
Oh, she used to be on duotone. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So that's Hannah there on the red Severn, and then we've got Stera on the white Severn.
Shove it, try.
Hannah going for a shove it, yeah, just going down. Stera just going down on a Vulcan. Looks like she was almost trying to find a little flat spot.
Mm-hmm.
Timon Meyer. Good luck, Stera and Hannah.
So the shove it comes in at 2.03 for Stera.
Wind got light. I had to switch to 5.2 and then I had to get used to it again.
Just getting some information there. So those of you who are asking what happened in the last one, Dieter's just come in and said the wind did drop for a little bit for his heat there with Yentl. He had to come in and switch back to his 5.2.
Yeah, like the gusts just stacked and then in between there's nothing.
Yeah, him so just got super gusty and the lulls were quite long in between. So that would explain that heat with
Both
Jacopo.
of you were struggling.
Jacopo tested, but yeah, Jacopo struggled. Jacopo tried to Pasco 4 times.
Yeah, that's why I was like, fuck, give me one rep on the way out.
Yeah.
I missed also on the way in, like I wanted to get the spot culo and then I had no power to do the culo.
Yeah, it's difficult, but that is part of the game. But we are sailing now. We are sailing the small final. I keep forgetting what it's called because we're not calling it the losers final. The small final. So we're sailing the small final of the women's. So it's Stera up against Hannah Poschinger. Hannah Poschinger you're seeing on the red Severn on the big screen. Stera looks like she's just gone down on a flacker again, I think. Just struggling to get the clue through the wind at the end there.
Super close.
That's really frustrating for Stera. She's literally like basically landed a flacker every time, but just sort of not been able to finish it. Definitely a third place for Belgium, absolutely. Billy Short, it says diversity fine for Dieter. Yeah, I think he did get a diversity fine because I think he did a lot of culos. But
yeah, it was the culo and the culo 360.
Yeah, culo and a culo 360, so you get the diversity fine. Julian, can you go into a bit more detail about the diversity fine and what that means and how it happens?
Yeah, you get fines if you do moves out of the same move families.
Yeah.
That means there are moves that are pretty similar but different.
Yeah.
for example, you do a culo and do an extra spin.
Yeah.
If they count both of them because you don't do enough different moves, so those are your two highest scoring moves, but out of the same family, they score it, but they take off 15% of the total score.
Whoa!
Wow,
Hannah with a forward.
going forward.
Lands it as well. Nice. Stera looks like she's fallen in. I missed what she did there. So Stera heading out again. Are we going to see one of those Spocks again? Emmanuel K, watching from Ohio, USA. Nice, great job to all. Learned how to windsurf on that beach in the early 90s and bought my first board from that surf station. No way. Awesome. Well, I hope you're enjoying seeing it again and reminiscing about windsurfing here. But that's very cool. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the live stream. And please keep tuning in. As I said, you guys can watch either over on our Facebook page. Please give our page a like so that you can get updates of when we go live for the rest of the event. And also you can subscribe to our YouTube channel as well. And finally, give us a follow on Instagram at EFP Tour, where you can check out our stories for all the behind the scenes action.
I really wonder how that place looked like in the early 90s.
Yeah, exactly. I'm sure Toby has some pictures of what it used to look like. Stera going for that flacker. No.
Probably, no, not probably, 100% there were no kite surfers
Definitely no kite surfers, yeah.
But I wonder if there were windsurfers already and centers, surf centers. Give us some more details about that.
Yeah, tell us, Emmanuel, what was it like here back then?
So Stera from the Netherlands still leading.
Stera leading, but not
the small
by much. Not by much. Yeah, 361 to 229.
She got a shove it and an air jibe counting.
Stera with the flacker, yes.
Wow. Now she gets another score, her first score on starboard tack.
So Stera's done a on port tack. She's done a shove it and a Vulcan, and then now on starboard tack she will be scored for a flacker. So that's a nice heat. This is her first ever event, you know.
Yeah, that's solid. Yeah, there it is. 2.1 for the flacker. Hannah is still missing.
Hannah's still missing
on starboard.
Yeah, she's not got a move on starboard. She's been going for the shove it, but just not quite being able to bring the board back underneath her. Let's see what you're saying.
Oh. Big chop hop there from Hannah.
Yeah. 570. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to refresh the Facebook so that I can see all your comments, but just having a little bit of trouble doing it.
Another shove it from Stera.
There we go, that's it, we're back again. Joyce Hake, good job Stera. Yeah, exactly. Landing that flacker, it's not easy, and as we said, you know, she's probably used to nice flat water.
Yeah.
Sure, I mean it's cold, but used to nice flat water sailing in Brouwersdam, you know, where she's training all these moves. So to be able to take it to the open sea here and do it is really, really impressive and really great. Still just can't quite get that shove it, can she? Stera, I can't tell if she just landed something there. Timon Meyer, nice flacker. Yeah, absolutely. Really, she must be really stoked to get that. I mean, that's it. You do a couple of moves on each side, a move or two on each side. You put a heat together. It's only two moves to count with the women's, don't forget. So they still get the 9 minutes, but it's only 2 moves on each side rather than 3 that they need to do.
So if she's able to do one more move coming in on starboard tack, she will fill up the score.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And she's going switch. Here we go. Could this be it? We've ducked the sail. Oh. Oh, you can see the frustration there. And there we go. That is it for the heat. And it looks like Stera Meyer will advance through. So for the end of the single elimination, she will sit in 3rd place. Hannah Poschinger in 4th. And going into the winners' final for the women's will be Maika Hooverman and Olja Raskina.
So first event, 16 years old, or how old is
Yeah,
she?
16 years old.
16 years old,
And
first
in 3rd
event,
place.
and she's on the podium.
Yeah, crazy. Julian, I'm going to be back in 2 seconds. I'm just going to pop to Lou very, very quickly, and we'll be back for the winners' final in a second.
Okay. So there we go. Emmanuel K. Telling us how it was back in the days in Theologos. It was great. The station belonged to Ronald, and there was one more station further down towards the factory. Both stations were always packed with windsurfers, no kite service back then. Okay. Thanks a lot for that info. That sounds good. So windsurfers were already here. I mean, yeah, windsurfing was big in the 90s, so obviously there were windsurfers. There's someone telling us about how it was back in the days.
Awesome.
What's
up, Julian Beamer? How was it? Enjoying your day here? Man, you had a nice run, huh?
Thanks.
You definitely did. And you put together a solid heat in the last one. You just had a tough opponent, didn't you? So that was super good.
Thanks, that was
Stoked.
great,
Sick
yeah.
Pasco. Like, really sick.
I got it on the second
That's
try.
awesome. Hey, so coming up next, we have a small final from the men's. Is that correct? Van Broekhoven versus Van der Eycken.
Yes, that is
a classic showdown. Maybe some risky moves going on. Gonna pull some big
100%.
stunts. High moves, big stunts. Perfect sundowner session here. I mean, it's beautiful sunlight at the moment. The wind is amazing. I mean, what I've learned from this spot is that the wind comes later, so you can have a nice chilled morning.
Yeah.
It comes a bit later, early afternoon, and then it stays until the sun sets. And you can go out and have those amazing sundowner sessions, which we're experiencing here live, which is
Yeah,
super
it looks
nice.
beautiful right now. Huh?
So I'm going to hand you back to Sandy. He's back.
Okay, and we are gearing up for the women's winners final. So we've got Maika Hooverman up against Olja Raskina. We saw them in action earlier this morning. I can't believe quite how far we've managed to make it through today. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah. And
there we go.
Some light left. Sun is setting.
Ah, no, we are sorry. My apologies. We are sailing the small final for the men's. So we've got
Flakka.
Steven Van Broekhoven up against Dieter van der Eycken, and after that we will do the winners' finals.
Belgium matchup for the podium spot.
What do we have? So Steven Van Broekhoven started out. Dieter ducking the sail in regular. Kulo 360. There we go.
He got that Kulo 360 on lock.
Yeah. That's his move, isn't it? Well, I say that. He's got a lot of moves. Steven, lots of speed. Looks like that wind's picked up. Kulo and another one. Whoa. That's what he wanted. So refreshing. Let's have a look. Any Facebook comments coming through? Brausdam on top. Greetings from Germany. Good luck to Stephen. Some support for Stephen. Emmanuel, it was great. The station. Oh, big shaka there from Dieter van der Eycken. Planing shaka as well.
Yeah, we were checking that when
you checked
gone,
it? Yeah, cool. Look at the light we've got now as well. Amazing sunsets that we get here. Look how fast that ferry goes.
Downwind.
Yeah, yeah. Stephen lining up for something big. Whoa!
Nice technique there.
Yeah, that was such a nice pass go. Almost looked like he was going like upside down.
Super downwind.
Yeah.
Then it's harder to spin.
Yeah, you don't get the whip, do you? Yeah. Dieter, beautiful spot culo in the sunset.
Look at those pictures.
I know. Yeah, Miles, the photographer for the event, is going to have a lot of work to do this evening. A lot of pictures. So Stephen, Spock, and a huge culo there. I don't know, he got so much pop there. Dieter looks like he's looking for a ramp, isn't he, heading downwind. Currently Dieter in the lead.
There.
Whoa! Super nice backy. If that's one thing that he can do now, it's the backy, because he's, you know, as we said, he spends so much time practicing wave sailing now.
But he didn't take the foot off.
No.
It was.
That's what we really want to see, don't we? The one-footed, or one hand, 1 foot.
He needs a bigger ramp for that.
Yeah,
he needs
I
more
think so.
time, more air time to take it out and back in.
For sure.
Or at least back on the board.
Yeah, definitely. And we've got Steven van Broekhoven heading out. Looking for a ramp. Oh, that was nearly perfect.
Yeah.
If he'd almost like planing. But that's what you get when you're on the edge, though. 1, 2.
But that's basically how you have to land them to not drop your back.
Exactly.
Like to
you have to land on your front
yeah.
foot and like almost. I've seen ones before where he's had his front hand in and pushing out when he's landed to like, balance
so
it.
he wanted a really clean one, but
yeah,
just missed it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's unlucky, but he's gonna go for another one, I guess.
Stephen in switch now. Dieter just getting up onto the plane. Air funnel there. Almost getting a bit hard to see there, guys, but it's good vibes. It's good vibes. This is what we like. If you are still watching, if you're still with us, guys, please leave us a comment. Let us know where you're watching from and who you want to win now that we are down to the wire.
My gosh.
No, didn't land it.
This was such a big scopo.
That was huge.
This would have been like a full air scopo, but the nose touched the wave. The wind swell, the big swell.
You think that's what stopped it a little bit?
Yeah.
Big culo there. Yeah, that was huge. The wind does not seem to be dropping off. We're very lucky with this wind.
Yeah.
Dieter ducking in regular. Nah, that didn't look quite right.
Too slow.
Yeah. Stepping into switch, Stephen.
Down the wave.
Oh, back to sail. We're going to get a gazada.
Ah, yeah.
Right into the sun. Oh, nice. Oh.
Crash.
Just didn't quite manage to make it round.
Again, Stephen mixing it up with some old school there.
Yeah, but he always seems to like the gazada, doesn't he? He always seems to have enjoyed that move.
Yeah.
Dieter ducking it. We get the one-handed burner. Yes,
there
we are, of course. And a 360 on the end as well. Why not? Steven van Broekhoven currently leading, but literally only by 2 points. Almost exactly 2 points. So let's see how he's going to get on here. Dieter ducks the sail, does nothing. Stephen, nice shove at Spock. That could make the difference. How much longer do we have left?
3 minutes.
3 minutes to go. 3 minutes to go. So still, a lot can happen in 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Especially if it's windy enough.
So, Stephen in the lead.
Stephen in the lead.
Both.
Dieter going switch again. Is it we going to get? He wants one of those Scopus again, I think. No. Oh, nice air funnel 360. Stephen switch, ducking the sail. Ooh, was that no-handed?
Not sure.
Yeah, it looked like he took a hand off, but I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe it was just one-handed. Be interesting to see how they decide to score that. Dieter ducking the sail. Wow, big Pasco.
Nice.
Huge Pasco.
Dieter coming in, another duck. Another cool
Oh,
360, but even better.
So much. I really missed those sunset sessions. Very sad I had to leave before the competition. Sundown over for you guys. It's just after sunrise here in California from Alex Mertens. Damn. It's great to see people all around the world tuning in and watching the action. Dieter with the bonker. And that was a good bonker as well. There was no sort of, oh, is he forcing it?
So, Dieter gets a diversity fine again.
Because he's doing too many kulos.
Yeah, only kulos.
Yeah.
Only kulos and kulos.
He likes the switch the other way though, doesn't he? I don't know why he doesn't do a... What else does Dieter do? Whoa! Air shaka.
Yeah, he needs a cone.
There we
or a
go.
cabi
That should
now,
be
there
better.
it is.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that should make the difference. Hopefully he's realised. What's that bonker coming as? 644. Well, that's made it better for his... But he needs to get rid of that diversity fine. And if he does that Kono and it scores higher, will that get rid of the fine?
Yeah.
They add the points back on? Or he
Yeah.
just doesn't... Yeah.
Yeah, they take off the fine now.
Oh, 1 minute left. Is that right?
Oh,
Dieter Chachu.
Chachu.
Oh,
this is high risk stuff.
you can see the passion. See the passion.
Very, very risky move.
Sam Green, how easy is it to rewatch heats after today? You will be able to just go on the Facebook after this. This will be published on Facebook as a full video, so you'll be able to go and rewatch it. But also, we will be creating a highlights video of all the action from today to go through. So yeah, don't worry, Matt. You will be able to see all of the action because there's been a few upsets today. Looks like Dieter's looking for a round.
Charging. Oh, on the buzzer. Oh my god.
Is he going to do it?
That was a flaka shaka out there.
But super wet. Is that what will that replace?
I'm not sure if I've seen that before. If I've ever
Here?
seen that before.
That might replace.
No, in general, someone doing a flaka shaka combo in a spot
In
like
a wavy
waves
spot.
like this. Huh?
That may replace. I don't know. His port tack moves are good. He's got a 7-1-0 for a Pasco, 6-5-5 for a back loop, and a 6-4-4 for a bonker. Yeah, 3-5-3 for a flaka shaka. That seems very low for a flaka shaka.
Yeah.
3-5-3.
Wet.
Okay, well, Dieter.
But Steven, 40.26.
That's a crazy score. If you're getting over 40 points, yeah. So Stephen will come in third in the single elimination, Dieter van der Eycken in fourth, and now we will sail the women's winners final. So that will be Micah Hooverman up against Olja Raskina to determine who will win the single elimination. Hair-raising stuff.
Such a solid heat from Stephen there.
And then after that, to finish off the day, we will sail the men's winners final, which will be Amado Vrieswijk up against local favourite, I would say, Jacopo Testa.
Yeah.
And finals is on. Woo! Yeah.
Stephen still got it. He was training only on the IQ foiling the last year, basically.
Yeah.
And
exactly.
he comes here and goes straight to the podium in the single. This is impressive.
Yeah, crazy.
But yeah, he has done it for so many
I just can't believe
years.
that Flaka Shaka. I can't believe that Flaka Shaka scored so low. 3-5-3.
Yeah, it was super wet.
True.
The Flaka Shaka from Dieter.
Yeah, but no, it was. Yeah, the board was upside down.
I was
it?
just so impressed because he almost took off with the wave.
Yeah.
And then somehow he managed to get the Shaka
Find
in
a spot to land and bounce. Yeah.
That's what I mean. I haven't seen that.
But that's what I mean. Like maybe that's what we were talking about earlier. How it's technically very, very impressive, if you know what I mean. But perhaps to watch and actually landing it super wet, you know, it's not going to be as impressive, is
A
it?
big shaka looks better.
A big shaka does look better. And we've seen a lot of them today. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So, next up we have, as we can see here, we've got Micah Hooverman up against Olya Raskina for the winners final for the women's. So we will see who will win this and who will claim the single elimination for the ladies. So as we can see, yeah, Stera Meyer. Oh, and there's the horn. So we are up, we are sailing. So on your screen, on the big screen now. Oh, sorry, the big screen there, yeah. We've got, oh no, that wasn't Olya doing a shaka, apologies. Someone else on a Neil Pride. You've got Olya Raskina down in the small screen on your right hand side, and we've got, oh, with a nice forward. And we've got Micah Hooverman just jibing there on the white Severn. So Olya Raskina opens this heat with a nice forward going out on port tack. And now we will see how Micah Hooverman will answer that with her own move. On starboard tack, going down the wave, there we go, picking up a little bit of speed. Looks like the waves have got bigger. Ducking the sail in regular, just doesn't quite manage to catch the duck. And so she will just jibe round. As we say, sometimes actually that is the best decision. Rather than trying to force a move, just accept it, duck it, come round, and we can try and go again in the next run. Nice spock there from Olya Raskina, but it looks like she will just go down at the end there. Zooming out there, look at the beautiful sunset we've got here. Whoa, Micah Hooverman, big shaka, but again, just sort of goes down at the end. Billy Short, great heat from Stephen. Yeah, I mean, just solid, just landing the moves. Really impressive. So both opened with a forward. I think I missed Micah's forward straight away. So yeah, both have done forwards. Micah's scoring slightly higher, 3.48. Olya Raskina scoring at 3.08. Micah, whoa, really sick kono from Micah Hooverman. Let's see what else. Micah's now coming out on port tack. Olya Raskina. So that kono of Micah's coming in at 4.59 for that kono there. Really sick kono. Micah Hooverman. Whoa.
Wow. Solid shaka.
Yeah, solid shaka. Whoa, huge shove it from Olya. That was like Jacopo's style one.
Yeah.
That shove it, but then
and
deciding
then pushing it
and
down.
then pulling the board under your legs. Yeah. Micah Hooverman is putting together a really nice final. Obviously, she's enjoying these conditions. A really sick kono, a really sick forward to start, then a nice kono, and then that shaka there. I mean, landing a little bit wet, but big. Plenty of air time. Olya bringing her hand up. Are we going to see a spock? Nope. She's going to switch. Switch, you see, going down that wave. Whoa, nice pinata there. Really nice pinata.
Good timing.
Yeah,
on that one.
perfect. Nice flat spot between the waves. Woo! Someone in the background
warming
there.
up.
Coming down. Micah Hooverman, has she got another one? Again, waiting for that. Oh no, she's decided we're not going for it. We're going to tack round. Olya Raskina heading quite far out. Micah Hooverman, small on your screen in the sunset. Again, looking for a ramp. Olya Flaka doesn't quite manage to get the rotation though. Micah Hooverman going to switch out back. Are we going to see? We're going to see another big one-handed burner. Ducking the sail. Whoa, going for the Skopu. Just doesn't quite get the board back underneath her, but already putting together a really great heat score, 16.49. Olya Raskina currently on 7.84. That Puneta coming in.
After the men's final, we'll do a prize giving in the big ship.
Okay, and then Danny Cato, the race director, has just informed me after the men's final, so after we finish for the day, we are going to do prize giving. So we are going to do the prize giving, the announcements for the winners of the single elimination. and then hopefully tomorrow we can go straight into the double. Straight into the double for all of them. We've done every single heat, every single fleet. We've done the single eliminations for today, which is amazing.
Perfect, yeah.
And as you said, it's only going to get better from here.
And at the end of the day, we're gonna get the perfect light for the podium.
Yeah, it's going to be great.
And we're gonna finish right at sunset.
Yeah.
Like perfect timing.
Looks like the sun's even gone down now. We've lost, the sun's gone down behind the cliffs. So we're seeing Olja Raskina going for that flacker again. Just sort of stalling it a little bit. I'm not sure. Maybe just not quite finding the ramp there.
Yeah, to do a flacker out there can be hard actually, because you have to go far downwind to not hit it, because if you stay more upwind, you're gonna do an air flacker.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is actually easier out there to not slide and hit it more upwind.
But you need to really commit, don't you, for the air flacker? You need to go right. Yeah, Micah Hooverman getting a bit stuck there, looking like she wanted to go for a shaka, but just sort of, got a bit glued to the water there. Olja Raskina just sort of dropping her duck there. Now the sunset has come back and must have just gone behind a cloud. So back on Olja Raskina. Micah Hooverman just water starting as well. How much longer do we have of this heat? 2 minutes.
2 minutes 55.
Okay,
so almost 3.
Just under 3 minutes left of this heat, and I would say at the moment this is still very much in Micah's favour. Micah's about Micah's fairly in the lead here.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, coming out the foot straps on a flacker there for Micah. Looking like she's all right. Looks like she sort of started to land on her gear, but hopefully everything is good. Olja Raskina just going in on a grubby there, coming out of the straps. Let's see if we've got any comments coming through. So if you're watching on Facebook, YouTube, please do drop us some comments. How you think today has been. Have you enjoyed the day? Don't forget, we are still just finishing off the women's final now, about 2 minutes left of that, and then we'll be doing the men's final, and then we will do prize giving, and that will be the end for today. But the forecast is looking better for the next few days, so it's pretty remarkable that we've actually been able to do all this today, because we didn't think we were going to be able to. Oh yeah, nice flacker from Olja.
Both did a flacker.
Oh, cool.
Out.
Yeah.
So flackers from both. Dieter needs a massage. Can't tell if the wind's dropping a little bit. No, I don't think it is. I think they're just.
Look at the light.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Shot down there.
So Olja, whoa, nice Spock. Hold on to it. Does she hold on to it? No, just drops in. Micah. Oh, I don't know what happened there. Just couldn't quite bring the board underneath her feet, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
So let's have a look and see where those scores came in there. So the flacker coming in for Olja 258, Pinata 236, forward 308. So the first forward still her highest scoring move. I mean, it was a big forward. And then remember, it's only 2 moves to count for the women's as well. And then a forward and a shaka for Micah Hooverman, and a kulo and a kono. Oh, double spock. Kulo and a kono for Micah Hooverman. So Micah Hooverman has filled her score sheet.
Yeah.
And a really nice score sheet as well. Forward and a shaka on one side, port, and a kono and a kulo on starboard. Yeah,
really
super impressive. And there we go. What a picture to finish on there. Micah Hooverman will win the women's single elimination, putting in an amazing heat. Forward, shaka, kono, and kulo. Kono and Kulo. Julian's just left for a minute. I think he's gone to put his gear away because he's realised it is very much the end of the So we are just taking a couple of minutes, guys, just reset, or 3 minutes, and then it will be the men's final. It will be Amado Vrieswijk up against Jacopo Testa. So we're just waiting. We've got this beautiful sunset here. Once again, a huge thanks to Surf and Kite Theologos and the Alex Beach Hotel for hosting us here. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you can see it's a pretty beautiful place to be as we move on after the first full day, I suppose. No, yesterday was first full day. But yeah, the first full day of competition, shall we say. Yeah, first full day of competing, and we have managed to do the single elimination for every single fleet. So yeah, all we need to do now is finish off the winners final, which is Amado Vrieswijk and Jacopo Testa. Winners final for the men's, I should say. I'm not standing up. It's not safe here. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. Can I take it with me? So red flag still up, looks like they're just getting ready to change, so we should have just over a minute left until Amado Vrieswijk and Jacopo Testa. If you are watching, please do let us know who you think is going to win and any comments you have about the competition so far, please do let us know. As you can see, beautiful sunset here. Looks like something out of Star Wars or something. Yeah, pretty crazy scenes. And also, if you look at the sea as well, that looks windy now, doesn't it? So yeah, a perfect end to a pretty great first day of competition. There you can see Jacopo Testa on the black 0.7 and Amado Vrieswijk on the white Severn.
Wow, 24 seconds to the start.
24 seconds left until the start, and here we go.
I'm so excited.
Yeah. Who's your money on?
Japo.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. He had a bad last heat, though. Hopefully that hasn't got into his head.
Yeah.
He did have a bad last heat. And there we go. We are sailing. The heat is on. Jacopo ducking the sail. Straight in. Wow.
Oh my God.
What have you guys been saying? High risk.
High risk. Leaves the hand in the end just to make it more stylish.
Amado with a culo spot.
Nice start of the heat.
Yeah, great start for both. Yeah, that's exactly how they both wanted to start, but I would say at the moment that's Jacopo's. Jacopo takes the best first move, I would say. Well, it looks like the wind's quite light on the inside, maybe. Yeah, this will work in Jacopo's favour if the wind starts to drop. Because, yeah, as we know, he is a lighter rider. Andreas Herzinger, I think Amado will win. Oh, my God.
No.
Over-rotated Pasco.
2 rotations fully in the air.
Yeah. 7-0-1 for that cabbie, that one-handed Kabakuchi. And here we go. It looks like he's lining up. Here we go. Going switch. We're going to get one of those big trademark stretched out one-handed burners. Ooh.
Not the biggest one.
Not the biggest one, yeah, but still nice. Still landed super clean. Amado ducking the sail, lots of speed, and a cabbie of his own there as well. Staff. The staff getting in the way. So Jacopo Testa coming in now on starboard. What are we thinking? Spot culo? Oh my God!
So
huge shove it spot.
I really wonder how they score the one-hand cabbie compared to Amado's cabbie, because the cabbies were similar. Just Jacopo left the hand off to make it more risky. And
so actually, Amado's has scored higher. Amado's is 689, Jacopo's 683. I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Interesting.
Yeah, I would have thought Jacopo's.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then Amado just did the big Pasco, 7-4-3 for that Pasco. Scott Brown, go Amado on YouTube. More support coming in for Amado. Paolo Bionda, go Jacopo Testa.
Jacopo got the Pasco on the first try here.
Pasco, Emilio, nice final. Emilio, where are you? You should be here judging this.
Wow.
A double culo,
Perfect.
textbook double culo from Amado. How is the wind for Billy? The wind is good. I think it dropped for a little bit over Dieter's last heat, he said. Yeah.
But now
it looks like it's really picked back up again. Oh, that was
smooth,
the perfect ramp.
smooth.
It was literally like a little corner. Pascal
Wow,
Coos.
that's a sick heat.
Pascal
they don't
Coos
really
Jansen.
crash.
Go Amado, go
they
Amado. There's a
pass
lot of love coming in. Whoa, whoa. Oh, yes, double culo.
A little bit wet.
Little bit wet.
Straight after Amado's double culo.
Currently, Amado has quite a significant lead. Amado Vrieswijk 30.03. Jacopo Testa 25.48. So yeah, I mean that gap is closing, but Amado's still a fairly comfortable lead. That Spock is not going to be what he wanted though.
Check, Jacopo's waiting for a wave.
Yeah. Yeah. Jacopo, you can see Jacopo there, yeah. As Julian just said, just sitting, waiting, looking out the back for a ramp, and then we can see there he's sheeted in and he's off. Amado also looking for a ramp. See how far downwind he's going. Picking up huge amount of speed. Oh!
He wanted the shifty shaka.
Wanted the shifty shaka, yeah. You could see he was hunting for another rotation there.
Oh my god. This was such a good forward loop. But he didn't
you could
get
see
the
him
bunker.
you see him winding up for the bunker,
Yeah.
couldn't you?
He got so much lead.
Sen and Behrens, go Amado, Nagelhart, go Amado.
Amado got a lot of support.
Yeah, a lot of love
Online.
for Amado, but a lot of love for Jacopo as well. And I'd say Amado's definitely the local favourite here as well.
Yeah.
Jacopo, Spock, wanted more. How long do we have left?
4 minutes 20.
Plenty of time. We're still only just over halfway through the heat. So it's still very much anyone's game. And they're literally 1 point apart. Yeah, Jacopo Testa currently... Oh, just changed. Jacopo Testa currently in first, 34.49. Amado Vrieswijk, 30.65. But Amado Vrieswijk has just changed that with a huge shifty shaka. Oh, and so clean. So clean. Oh!
Jacopo goes down on the shifty.
Down on the shifty, but man, that shifty shaka was huge.
10 points?
Maybe, I don't know. I'm not sure how it scored, but so clean. There's just waiting for the points to come through at the moment. Once again, guys, if you want to keep an eye on the points, you can head to EFPT.net. 820 for that shifty shaka. That's a higher score than Dieter's one-footed back loop. That was only 808. So 38.93 for Amado Vrieswijk, 34.62 for Jacopo Testa. Tomer Shamgar, go Julian? Julian. You're Julian. I was like, Julian's not competing. But you're sitting next to me. So Spock for Jacopo and big Kulo. Super clean, really nice style. Just a little Kono there for Amado. Robert Schmon, Amado is definitely the local favourite in Corfu, Greece. Go Amado. Federico Barletta, Jacopo for Italy, proud. Billy Short, Amado is going to hit 40 points again. Definitely is going to hit. Yep, 41.40 for Amado. Jacopo, just didn't quite manage to line up that ramp. Amado in switch. Huge burner 360. Whoa.
Nice.
Didn't even look like he was going that fast there.
By the way, it's the same final we got in Austria.
Yeah.
It's exactly the same.
But not a 14-minute super final when it's freezing and barely planing wind.
Yeah.
But yeah, these guys have faced each other before. Really nice culo there from Jacopo. That
there
camera's
you can
making it
see
look
how-
really dark, and I promise it's not actually that dark. Yeah, you can see there.
You
We're not
can
making
really
these
see
guys
how
stay out.
consistent they are.
Spot Kulo there from Jacopo Testa coming in at 6.48, so 36.22. But Amado Vrieswijk with 41.40. And what's he got here for us? Ducking the sail going out. Nice Kulo there on port tack. That may replace... No, I don't think that'll replace any of his port tack scores. He's got a big Pasco, a back loop, and a shifty Shaka. How much longer do we have left?
1 minute 16 on the clock.
1 minute 16, so just over a minute left to go. Oh, call the mast. Oh, that would have been huge. That was an air cabbie ram.
Yeah.
42.18. This might.
Amado is so good. He has such a good heat.
That might even be the highest heat score of the day so far, actually. 42.18. Oh! Oh! Huge push loop from Jacopo Testa. Yeah, huge push loop there. So push loop on port tack, that will definitely replace. He's just done a forward. He's got a forward that needs to be replaced, so that will definitely do it, and that will probably put Jacopo Testa up above 40 points also. Oh no, comes in and 38.23. So Amado Vrieswijk still with a comfortable 4-point lead.
Yeah.
The only thing that Amado could really do now, to be honest, is he could do a better move on starboard to replace the burner 360. Burner 360 at 5.78.
Double burner.
If he could do that. But there we go. That is it. And Amado Vrieswijk will take the single elimination with just over 3 points more than Jacopo Testa. Jacopo Testa will come in second. Wow.
Bonaire power, man. Bonaire power.
Europe is cheering for Bonaire.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, this was such a good heat that Amado put together.
Crazy heat.
Really hard to beat that.
Yeah. Yeah, crazy heat.
Good effort from Jaco.
What a final. Unbelievable there from Amado Vrieswijk. So yeah, a Pasco, a back loop, and a shifty Shaka. Shifty Shaka, that might
8.2.
That might even be the highest scoring move of the day. 8.28. That was the cleanest one we've seen as well all day. Landed that really nice. The only move I think that would challenge that is Dieter's one-footed back loop, and that was 8.08. So I think that 8.28 is. I think it was 8.08. It was high, yeah.
So I put my money on the wrong person there, but that was such a good performance
still crazy.
by Amado.
Yeah, crazy. Oh yeah, 7.71. You're right. They took a bit away. Yeah, that was it. So 7.71 for the back loop one-footed. Apologies, guys. So yeah, 8.13 for that shifty Shaka. That must be the highest scoring heat of the day.
Attention everyone, if you want to come down to the notice board, we'll do a quick prize giving, quick rundown of the winners of today. It's been a really long day, so everybody come down to the notice board, and we'll put the cameras down there from the live stream. We'll announce you the winners in about 3 to 5 minutes.
So I don't know if you guys heard that through my mic, guys, but Danny Cater just announced they are going to be doing the prize giving for the single elimination down just next to where I am live streaming in the next 5 minutes. I'm pretty sure that is going to be it from myself. And thank you so much to Julian for joining me.
Yeah, thanks for having
me in the booth today.
Here.
Yeah,
that was fun.
Hopefully we're going to have even more wind for the next few days.
Yeah.
So I'm sure this isn't the last you've heard of Julian. I'm sure he's going to come and join me again.
Yeah, see you tomorrow.
Definitely great getting some insight from the guys competing. So yeah, let's.
All right.
I think we're going to be slowly sort of signing off.
Cheers.
But yeah, thank you very much, Julian, for joining me. Cool. Okay, guys. So there we go. That is the end of day one. And currently, yeah, it looks like, well, it doesn't look like, it is. Amado Vrieswijk has taken the winner of the single elimination over Jacopo Testa, who will come in second. And then in the women's side, Maaike Hoeverman wins the single elimination over Olya Raskina in second.
Power, guys.
Billy Short coming through with a bit of information. They downgraded Amado's score to 42.03, so not quite the highest score of the day. Yeah, they did that for the Shifty Shaka. I think the same thing happened for Dieter's one-footed back loop as well, because his heat score went down a little bit as well. So it looks like we are going to pass over the live stream, guys, so I am going to leave you for today as well. Thank you so much for tuning in, and thank you very much for listening. I hope you guys have had a good day. Hope you've enjoyed watching it. Please remember, this video will stay live. Not live, sorry. This video will stay on our Facebook page, so you can go back and watch through any of the heats that you may have missed out on. But yeah, I think we are going to transfer over. I'm gonna leave you guys for the day, and we will hand over to Danny Cater.
All right. Attention. Okay, everyone, can I ask the top 4 from the women and the men down to the notice board?
Robin, kan je die kabelmicrofoon naar beneden gooien?
Okay, we just need to wait for the live stream. We just need to wait 2 minutes. The microphone just broke down, so give me 1 minute, okay?
Last week, my MCL. Yeah, but I don't think it's too bad. I can already move, and
take it easy.
Hopefully it's a small tear. Yeah.
Do you take this out as well?
What, windsurfing?
No, do you take this out? You need to take it out.
Yeah, most of the day I've not had it on. Yeah. I just I do 4 or 5 hours off.
Yeah, it's important.
Yeah,
circulation.
Yeah, most.
I don't have AC.
Yeah, because really?
I don't have.
Yeah, because this morning when I wear lots, my ankle swells up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You have to be careful, especially when you bend it. Yeah.
Yeah. But no, I
had a shitty injury. I have a knee brace now, the carbon one.
Oh yeah.
I never operate.
Yeah. I think I just I don't want surgery.
Take it easy now.
The other one just ran out of battery. So, guys, let's start over. It's been a really long day. We started today actually much earlier than expected. Rhodos showed us some early conditions today. At the moment it's 7:30 and we've made it all the way through to the single elimination. It's the best thing we could hope for today. So let's start with prize giving, actually the rundown of the winners from today. I'd like the top 4 girls to the stage first, please. So Stera, Ola, Hannah and Maaike, please come to the front. So today, on the 4th position in the women's division, from Austria, Hannah Poschinger. And on 3rd position, a big surprise for today, from Holland, been training her moves down at Brouwersdam, Sterre Meijer. And then in an exciting final today between these 2 top girls, number 2 goes to Olya Raskina from Russia. And that brings us to the winner, all the way from Holland, European champion from last year, Maaike Hooverman. And obviously tomorrow we'll continue with the double elimination, and then the losers from today will try to beat those winners up to the new finals again. So stay around for tomorrow for the double elimination, and we'll continue with the men. So can I have the top 4 men down to the stage, please? We're talking about Amado, Jacopo, Steven and Dieter van der Eycken. Also these 4 guys, have had a really long day. We've been waiting for Actually, a bit more wind, so we started today with the juniors. We got their single elimination finished, and then all the way up to now, we've been running the men's single elimination. In the small final, on the 4th position, from Belgium, Dieter van der Eycken. And his contestant for today on the 3rd place, also in the small final, Steven van Broekhoven. And then we come to the winners final, which we've just been running when the sun went down. Must have been amazing shots. 2 guys, really high level, really good style, really good moves. On the 2nd position, from Italy, Jacopo Testa. And that brings us to the winner of today's men's single elimination. All the way from Bonaire, Amado Frieswijk. All right, guys, let's make some pictures. Thank you very much. That's it for today. See you all tomorrow. Tomorrow we continue with a double elimination. And as it's looking, it's going to be as amazing as today. The forecast is really good. So one big hand for everyone. Thank you very much. Bye.